And welcome back, guys. Welcome back to some good old Bingus. It's me and Mitch today on day 6 of Bingo Brawlers Season 6, Day 6. Holy schmoly. Mitch, how you doing, big man?
I'm doing great. Honestly, this is a really exciting day. I'm so excited that you asked me to commentate today because I want to see how Iron U does. Like, brand new, asked to fill in the middle of the season. Like, that's a tough position to be in. But I've heard he's really, really good, and I have not seen Iron U play all that much in Bingus yet, so I'm really excited to see how this goes. Raydance has also been super impressing me with his play this season. Also, completely new this season, had to learn both formats, so, like, this is going to be some cinema matches right here.
I agree. I have never seen Iron U play either, but I've heard whispers in the wind, if you will, about possibly really solid bingo gameplay. So I'm very, very excited for sure. Especially thank you for Iron U to be able to pop into a spot this spontaneously. On top of that, so yeah. Also on top of that, second match of the day, Tom versus Swed. That's also going to be a banger. So today is just banger after banger, almost 110%. It's going to be very, very exciting. I just got a message. Hold on just a second. Players are ready. Cool. So let's go ahead and move over to the player screen. All right. Looks like they're both ready here. By the way, as far as I know, Iron U bought a camera just to play in Bingo Brawlers. So very pog, very pog.
Is that a requirement? I feel like we had Tom do the PNG tuber thing for a while.
It is like a 90% requirement, I would say. Like, unless you're like goated with the sauce to where I'm like, I need to have you. To me, it's like I need camera, because to me it's like it's easier for the viewers to connect to the players when they can see them. You know, you can see the reactions, you can see them thinking. Like, that just gives you more than just a PNG that just doesn't move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Very
that's
excited.
True, yeah,
very, very excited. Yeah, looks like both players are ready here. Let's get right into it. Base game into DLC. We have a lot of bingo today, so we gotta get started as soon as possible. And see what the base game has to offer. Yeah, I'm so excited to see how Iron U does. He apparently has practiced base game and DLC, so I'm very curious if he's kind of like all the way up. I don't think he's all the way up to speed meta-wise, but I'm very curious to see like maybe like the different strategies that maybe he has on specific squares or ideas. So this will be very, very just interesting. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. What do you expect from this base game board, by the way? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I mean, I think he's done. I've heard at least there's like a French version of the squares, so like, you know, some of the stuff is like a little different. Yeah, especially the ones that are like God in the name. Well, you know, it's not God in French, it's Sanct or something else. Yeah, there's different words that they use. But I mean, also, I think they literally just have some different square sets. Same as like Bingo Club has slightly different square sets and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, for this board, I mean, you know, I'm hoping to see some stuff that challenges both of them. I'm hoping to see some of those later game stuff, you know, stuff where it's like, you know, okay, how am I actually going to plan out for this long running thing? You know, there's a lot of like, you know, normal squares, your kill 3 knights calves, your kill, you know, bosses with tree in the name. But I'm hoping to see some of that little bit of later stuff, maybe like some capital, maybe some Morgott, maybe some underground, some Fizz champs or Valiant Gargs. I'm hoping we see some stuff that really challenges them and forces them to go into different areas here. I think that'd be a really cool board for the two of them.
What I would like to see is an early forced late game square. So for example, like a center square Moog Lord of Blood, you know what I mean? To have to maybe do a little bit of different routing, but also on top of that, really consider, should I do this maybe at minute 20, maybe minute 30, rather than late game minute 50 to an hour? I think those types of situations are always very, very interesting when like you are used to having a square done in the later game in the match, but have it done very early, and that kind of changes sometimes the dynamic of that square, right? Because then like your weapon power is different, your levels maybe are different. And here we go, center square, 14 incantations. Definitely not what we're talking about at all, but we do have a corner square here. Kill Melania is on the board, so that's definitely very exciting. We also have, let's see, rush stuff here. I already see the kills Tree Sentinel plus 0 weapon on the board. Top left here. Top right has kill 4 bosses and Limgrave. That's a little bit of synergy right off the bat. 10 cracked pots. Market plus 0 weapon. So you can do Tree Sentinel straight into Market here on this row 5, column 2. Yeah, a very interesting early game stuff just off the rip. Dragonkin soldiers on this board as well. We have Scar Seals with Dragonkins. You already have 2 different pathways. I really, really like this. Like I've always said, by the way, for any bingo board, there's 2 different ways normally to start. You can like start a line. There's always 2 different ways to start a line. Either it's like full prep or whatever. In this case, it's do you do Tree Sentinel +0 weapon into Margit +0 weapon? Or do you do Scar Seal talismans into Dragonkin soldier? These are like different starting paths that you could probably take depending on the class that you pick as well.
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of rush here. There's also 10 cracked pots in the bottom right. So I'm saying maybe a bit of a threat that you could put on early with Limgrave Tree Sentinel with a +0 weapon only in the top left. And then 10 cracked pots in the bottom right is already putting some pressure on that very tough diagonal with Malenia and Remembrance. Like, that's a hard, line to get. The 14 unique incantations then maybe turns into more of a rush than it normally would be. It's not like super quick to get that, but as a center square, and especially with possible diagonal pressure, I could really see that making a big difference this game. Because if you force your opponent into Malenia early, and your opponent is not comfortable with Malenia early, that could just be a way to instantly win the game.
Yeah. Yeah, and on top of that, 14 incantations, not cheap. Not cheap, by the way. You need at least, I want to say like 20,000, almost 25,000 runes to be able to buy most incantations, maybe even 30,000. Corrin, obviously, as we saw yesterday, does offer 11 incantations very quickly, but at a price, 100%. So that's going to be a good thing to be mindful of is like, okay, when can I actually go for the square? And also, do I have the econ or eco, whatever you want to call it, to go for those incantations as well? So that'll be very, very interesting. Beyond that, we have sorceries only on the board, and also we're down without status effects or summons. So we also have Godric with Nefeli Lu. There's actually so much in Limgrave here. We have Tree Sentinel, Margit, Godric, Nefeli Lu. That's already 3 bosses out of the 4 bosses for Limgrave top square here on the top right. Right? So
yeah,
I'm thinking maybe that Limgrave is kind of the call here early on at the very least, kind of like a bit of a rush.
Yeah, I definitely think there is a lot of Limgrave, and it is in a diagonal, so also a very, very powerful spot. Yeah, you could combine it with like almost everything on this board, right? You could do Rick for bosses with God in the name.
Oh, he's not supposed to open the door yet.
Shade. Oh,
never mind. No, they are supposed to open the door.
It's past 10. It's past 10. They're both going. They're both going.
Okay. My bad. That scared me for a second because I saw Raydance just sit there, and I was like, wait, did he just like open the door without checking the timer? Okay, never mind. We're good.
I'm trying to manufacture drama here.
Holy schmoly, I almost had a heart attack.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much in Limgrave here. I think that's a really, really important thing to note. But there's also so many other things like outside of Limgrave. It's like, do you want to commit to Limgrave or do you want to go around to other things? Because like I also think that Dragonkin soldier with Scar Seal is also like a really, really powerful one. And in fact, even the Scar Seal is a boss in Weeping. So yeah,
right.
I don't know. There's so much synergy here. I almost feel like we're not going to see them go the same way because there's so many things. It feels like they're probably going to pick something different. But if they do pick the same things, these early races could determine a lot about the game. If you get off to a nice start here, it could be hard for your opponent to come back. It's a lot of diagonals, it's a lot of line pressure, and it's a lot of synergy that we're seeing already.
What I'm interested by also is the class selection here. Raydance going with the Wakizashi, unwieldable Wakizashi, by the way, which also is a dagger, so I'm very surprised by that. Maybe he's looking at Bloodblade here to put on that. Iron U going for a completely different class that has the Forked Tongue Hatchet and also the Beast Curved Sword, I believe is what it is. So completely different, setup as well. I wonder why he picked this class specifically. I think the Forked Tongue Hatchet does have bleed build-up on it. So both kind of having a bleed weapon. Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, the Wakizashi obviously could be used for Killer Remembrance boss with daggers only. So I think it's solid
I didn't even
to just
see that.
Start with a dagger, and you're just like, okay, I'm set up for this. Let me go check the Greatsword check for my main weapon, and then I'll use this little dagger for the Remembrance boss with dagger only. So I think that's a very solid call. You don't have to go check other daggers, and maybe you get ones you don't really like. You get to just start with one that's like, it's solid. It's not bad. So I do like this start from Raydance, even though it maybe is going to make it a little harder. He's not going to win. Maybe Tree Sentinel with a +0 weapon. Maybe Iron U has a little bit better shot at that.
Yeah, I mean, both currently skipping the Tree Sentinel +0, obviously, because they can't wield their weapon just yet. but I am very curious to see where they're going to split off after grabbing Torrent here. Both going to be getting to this Grace in just a bit. Maybe someone checks the Greatsword chest here. That wouldn't be a bad idea at all. Yeah, and then we'll see how they split off, because this is definitely... Dude, there's so much, because Scar Seals, Everjails is on here too, with Limgrave Weeping. I don't know. I kind of really like this Dragonkin play, if I'm being honest. I think that's what I would go for if I was playing in this.
Yeah, I think so. I think I'd either go for the Dragonkin for early squares, or I'd think about some sort of early line. I think those are the two things I'm thinking about, because the only problem with the Scar Seals, Dragonkin Soldier, Everjails is none of them are on a line with each other even a little bit. None of them are on a diagonal even. So the square positioning isn't super good, but it is 3 really fast, really good squares you could get. So I think it comes down to, are you going to try to, just get some squares, or are you going to try to pressure a line? Or Dovis's Greatsword is what Raydance has found from the Greatsword check.
Very nice.
That's a solid one. People definitely really like that one.
It's definitely one of the better Greatswords I would say you can find in that chest for sure. I do believe that we might do some more weapon checks, obviously in Round Table as well. Iron, you already grabbing a bunch of the Mountaintops money here, and then immediately porting back. I think he actually wants to maybe have this Market +0 square after grabbing this. Sorry, Jesus, Mountaintops money.
Yeah, I actually do think the Market with a +0 weapon is a really nice square to go for. Even though it's not a diagonal like the Tree Sentinel, it gets you access to Godric, and there are Godric squares. There's Godric while summoning Nefeli Lu. You could use Godric for a Remembrance boss with daggers only. You could do it for a Remembrance boss with Remembrance weapon only, or maybe you kill him with the Nefeli Lu, and then it gets you a Remembrance weapon, so you can kill Radahn, something like that. So I do think Margit is the slightly better +0 weapon play, just because it gets you access to Stormveil, which can be very powerful. Also, incantations. You could get the Book of Incantations in Stormveil. So very powerful early start there. There's also capital access for Godfrey eventually. So I do like the idea of going for Margit instead of the Tree Sentinel, even though it's not a diagonal.
Okay, looks like we are going for Tree Sentinel, though. He did change his mind. He kind of has Stormhill Shack ready. He has Tree Sentinel now up. He's going for it right now, while Raydance is actually getting set up with his weapon upgrades instead. Not going to go for any of those early game squares. And here we go. Iron U right now on the Tree Sentinel. By the way, fun fact for everybody else, if you've been watching DRL, by the way, this season, I think Iron U was actually in the finals with Forza. So obviously a very vetted player when it comes to just doing boss fights.
Yeah, really incredible player, and it's gonna come down to his bingo knowledge. I think that's what we often see in bingo, is like you'll get a really good player, and it's like, is their bingo knowledge up to par? And if it is, they become one of the scariest competitors. And if it's not, it's like they still might be able to do pretty well, but maybe don't end up taking it all. So we'll see how Iron U adjusts to the bingo. I don't think anybody should sleep on him, but we'll see how he does. Also, very nice.
There it is.
Almost jinxed him. I was about to say very nice Tree Sentinel fight. He got hit. Luckily did not die, but gets it. Nice first square on the board for Iron U.
Very nice. 1-0 currently for Iron U on the board here. Gets that Tree Sentinel +0 kill. And Raydance and Haligtree going to be grabbing some of this money here. Also maybe a Somber 10. Definitely a Somber 9 at the very least. And we're immediately rushing Market here right after that. Oh, Raydance's stream is buffering. Okay, cool.
Okay, he's good. He's good. Yeah,
see, it's not me, Chad. It's not the restream. It's just the competition. You know what? It makes people buffer. That's just how it is.
I'm kind of surprised Raydance did the quit out method so that the Erdtree avatar would not see him, which I think is a solid method. Maybe a little bit slower than trying not to quit out, but then didn't go for the +10 from it. I feel like if you're going to do that quit out method, you might as well go grab the +10. It is a lot of extra power gain. It's about 8% increased damage, which is a lot. I mean, 8% increase is the equivalent of like some of the best talismans in the game, give around that 10% mark. So it's like getting like a free armor. Yeah,
Pretty
it's
much.
wearing the entirety of Rakshasa's armor just for that little 30-second pickup. So I think that is a little bit of a missed opportunity, perhaps. We saw in some previous games, for example, Aggie versus Sirius, just the difference in damage that 1 or 2 upgrade levels makes. Aggie was at +9, where Sirius was at +8, and Aggie killed Lanciax so much faster. He also had a better weapon, Alablaster, but,
And
you know...
Ritual Sword Talisman.
And
which
Ritual
also-
Sword Talisman.
That definitely
Although he didn't
helps.
have it up the whole time, he was getting hit. But
Yeah.
the point is, damage, very underrated, I feel like. And so I'm a little sad to see Raydans not quite go for that. But maybe he really, really wants to rush some of these early squares with Margit. But he's going to be behind because Iron U is already on Margit. Already has Margit under half and a stagger here. One more bleed proc is probably going to get this done. This Forked Hatchet is really putting in work here.
It's really not bad.
Nice.
It's really not bad.
Oh,
There it
didn't
is.
over-rotate. There it is. Huge kill for Iron U. 2-0. What a
Bang.
start.
Yeah, Iron U definitely like setting up these early game squares that we said like, hey, like pay attention. This early game Limgrave is going to be very, very important. He already has 2 Limgrave bosses under his belt. This row 1's starting to get more and more scary the more you get these early game squares. And I'm expecting, I mean, Dragonkin Soldier, Scarsteel Talismans to happen here very soon just because of the synergy with Everjails. Like, that's such a nice combination across the board.
Yeah, and if it does go next, I would expect Raydans to be the one to go for it. He already went into Shifra in order to get some upgrade materials, so he should be able to upgrade quite quickly and just go over and kill it. You do sometimes see people go for Dragonkin Soldier at +0 just to rush it, but Raydans did not decide to do that, so he should be very, very well upgraded and should have no problem killing that, and should be well ahead on that. Iron U even skipping the Shifra upgrades. Maybe he just assumes Raydans has got to be going for that, but he's going for the alternate upgrades here in Liurnia. They are a little bit faster, but obviously they don't get you access to the Dragonkin Soldier or the Scarsteel Talisman. So I think this is going to end up, I think, shaking out a little bit more even than it seems at the moment, right? It feels very Iron U favored, but I think Dan is going to probably pretty quickly catch up with 2 squares to 2, and then it's just going to be who's a little faster with their upgrades. Oh, Iron U actually not even going for the upgrades I was thinking. I thought he was going to go for the
cracked
merchant.
pots here. Yeah, he's going for Jarberg instead.
Ooh,
He likes his
okay.
diagonal.
It is a powerful, powerful diagonal. It also is in line with his Margit with a +0 weapon only. So big line pressure already if he gets this, which, I mean, he will. It's not like Raydans is going for it. So, I mean, very, very strong, very early start from Iron U. This is really nice play.
Yep, moving very, very quickly here. Raydan's going for that Dragonkin Soldier. He can grab a Somber 5 here as well, by the way, in like a little alcove with some spellcasters. He might grab that, but we'll see. Maybe he thinks that Dragonkin Soldier is a race here. After Dragon Kid, he can get that Scarsteel Talisman and then go straight to Weeping here. There might be a little bit of a race when it comes to doing the Weeping bosses specifically. But as of right now, Iron U kind of going for a collection square right now with these 10 cracked pots. Activating this diagonal and this row 5, which would be really, really nice for him. And then we'll see what he does next.
Yeah, if it does come into a race, Iron U does already have 2 bosses killed for Limgrave/Weeping bosses. The Tree Sentinel and Margit are both bosses. Whereas Raydans, at the end of this, will only have 1 from the Scarsteel Talisman. It will also be an Everjail, though. So, like, things are shaken up very, very differently, but they're going to cross paths at some point in bosses in Limgrave, and we'll see who either rushes it first, or if they both rush it, we'll see who actually ends up finishing it first. I do think Iron U is probably ahead on that, but Raydans with the upgraded weapon, I wouldn't put him too far behind.
Iron U did miss a pot in Jarberg. He only grabbed 2 of the cracked pots, not the 3.
Maybe he only needs those?
I don't know. He has 5 now, technically, with Kale, unless he started also with... Ooh, Raptor Talons at Kale, by the way. That is a very nice weapon compared to Forked Hatchet here. Definitely way better bleed buildup. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he started with cracked pots?
I would assume you do. Seeing cracked pots on the board, I feel like that's an instant start with cracked pots. Nice Dragonkin Soldier boss for Raydans. Very nice kill.
Wait, he didn't grab the... Did he? Oh, he did. Never mind, he did.
Okay.
He got it before the fight, I guess, not after.
Yeah,
I thought he was going to do it after the fight, but I guess not.
Oh, Iron U getting hit by the ballista. Very low health. Has to just try to roll through.
Sorry,
Try
that
to spam
crackpot miss
iframes.
has got me paranoid, so I thought that he also got the Scar Seal right afterwards.
Okay,
People
nice
just
job
thwarting
by Iron U
randomly.
making it through. I think he's going straight for Godric while summoning Nefeli Lu. He's just really trying to put the early pressure on. Or is there a cracked pot here in Stormveil? Oh,
There
yeah,
are
at
two
the
cracked
jars, at the
pots.
jars.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, so maybe it's 2-2-3-3. So if he started with 3, buys 3, gets 2 from Jarberg and 2 from Stormveil, that's 10. Maybe he didn't need the third one from Jarberg.
Yeah, if you start with crackpots, yeah, which maybe he did. I don't know. I don't really see a lot of people starting with crackpots just because those Stone Sword keys are so valuable, especially if you're going to go for like that old Altus Tunnel strat, or even go for like an early Misbegotten Crusader rush, or if you want to do, for example, an Evergel rush and need that key right away for Ancient Era of Zamor. These keys are like really useful in the early game, so I don't fully see a lot of people doing crackpot starts, but this could be really strong here for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing with cracked pots is I kind of feel like if you want to rush it, you have to start with the cracked pots. Because, I mean, getting 3 extra is just a big task. It's a lot of places to go. Whereas the Stone Sword keys, at least you can just buy 3 of them at Round Table Hold. So, I do think the cracked pot start is probably a better one. And I think he did start with it. I think he's about to mark it. There it is.
Wow.
He definitely started with them.
There it is.
Yep.
There it is.
Even
10
showed the 10
crackpots.
on his screen for us. Very nice.
Very nice. I like that a lot. And yet now we have this row 5 and diagonal building here for Iron U. First Evergel right now for Raydance, by the way, going to be going for these Evergels into Scar Steels, which would be a really nice double up here for Raydance as well. Blocks this column 1 off the rip here, and in succession with that, will also block this row 5. So that'd be very solid for him. Back to Liurnia of Lakes here for Iron U. Maybe grabbing the smithing 2s and 1s here from the merchant. There it is. Scar Seals now.
Yeah, now finally getting upgraded. So here's the big advantage that Raydance has. Even though Iron U is ahead by 1 square right now and has access to Godric while summoning Nefeli Lu, Raydance has already upgraded some, which Iron U has to go and do as well. You really cannot stay at +0 the whole game. I mean, you can't even really stay at +0 anything longer than like 15 to 20 minutes in the game, or you're just going to start falling behind. So this is where Raydance can really make up some of that time, is while Iron U has to go and upgrade just to keep up in the power level. So if Raydance does a second Evergel, which he can do as a Limgrave boss, he can do Darrowil, then all of a sudden we're tied up 3-3. Raydance maybe comes out of there with a little time advantage, whereas Iron U comes out of there with the synergy advantage of having Godric available. So very powerful plays from both of them so far.
Dragon Hunter's great katana, by the way, from this merchant here in Liurnia. That's very big here for Iron U. But yeah, Raydance going for what seems to be Sleeping Golem, which is a little bit, if I may say, I don't know, kind of like an odd pick right now. I don't think that is the most important thing right now. It's kind of like in a weird spot on the board. But also, I don't know. It just feels like a bit of a time sink for this one. But it does block out the column 5. Maybe Raydance really just wants to play for majority off the rip here, block every single column, every single row, because that is in one of those, you know, uncontested rows and columns technically in that regard. So yeah, I don't know. He's going for the Sleeping Golem just right off the rip though, and Dragon Hunter's Red Katana is going to be very big for Iron U once he gets that upgrade as well.
Yeah, I agree. I actually like the Sleeping Golem pick because look at that line that it's in. It's with Godric, which he knows Iron U has better access to. It's Bosses and Limgrave and Weeping, which he knows Iron U has killed already at least 2 of. So if he did not go for this Sleeping Golem, he would have to be forced into those Abductor Virgins. And so, I mean, that's not a horrible square, but like it's also a really fast one that Iron U could also try to take from him. So better to be a little preemptive with that. It looks like he's not actually committing to
he just
killing
grabbed
it
the
right now.
Grace.
He just grabbed the Grace,
As a
which I think is
response.
completely fine.
Yeah. I like that.
That's not bad either. Yep.
Finishing Crucible, the Crucible Knight here at Limgrave instead as an Everjail. Maybe trying to see if he can contest not just Everjails, but also Limgrave bosses. If he doesn't get that, then he goes for Sleeping Golem right afterwards. I actually really like this then. As a very proactive kind of like defense, if you will. Being like, hey, I'll grab this Grace, and in case I have to respond, I already have it set up and ready to go.
Yeah,
it looks like,
yeah, definitely.
Iron U.
My only thing for Raydans is how is he going to block the diagonal, right? He's got the Everjail ready to block the bottom row. He's got the Sleeping Golem ready to block column 5. Maybe doesn't currently have something to block row 1, but that's kind of fine. But that diagonal is looking a little scary if Iron U were to go for the 14 unique incantations. So that's the one thing I'd be thinking about as Raydans is like, I kind of have to get this center square, otherwise the pressure could be really, really tough.
I mean, I really like this Crucible Knight pick because of that center square, though, because it gives you an Everjail, but also an incantation, right? So is the if you get 2 books for Corrin and move him to Altus, he sells 13 incantations. So this one incantation from this Crucible Knight is the 14th incantation that you need for that center square. So I actually really don't mind this at all. He already has 15,000 runes still in his inventory here. After this boss fight, he might be able to just almost buy out Corrin's complete shop and have that center square.
Yeah, that's a really, really nice synergy that I did not think about. But yeah, you're so right. That is an excellent possible block. And once he does that, he'll have already blocked, I mean, almost everything. He will still need something in column 2 and something in row 1. Yeah, that's it. So if he did gold free, which I'm not expecting him to do anytime soon, but if he eventually won gold free, he would already have blocked out every single bingo line from Iron U. So really, really nice defensive play from Raydans. I would love to also see him be able to force a line of his own, but I'm not seeing that so far. He's got to be a little careful in this Crucible Knight fight. He is under half health. He didn't heal there after the Crucible Knight flew away. Ooh. That's scary. Oh, that was an early roll, and he gets hit, but okay. Oh, he kills it. He kills it. Dan, that was so scary. Oh, my gosh. Please just heal next time.
There it is, Everjills, though. And if he gets incantations here, honestly, this row 3, column 3, kind of a plus sign that he's building here is definitely kind of nice. You know, if you get that all set up here, I don't know. I feel like once he gets incantations, this could be pretty dangerous, actually, for Iron U, this whole board.
That's actually a great point, especially because Dan started with a dagger, and if Iron U has already killed Godric, he would have a much harder time killing a Remembrance boss with dagger only. So if Dan went incantations into Sacred Flask Charges and Cemetery Shades and forced Iron U into Remembrance boss dagger only, I mean, maybe Raydans could just win off of that. I don't know. That could be a scary line. It's a little bit of maybe too much future thinking. But definitely some possibilities here for Raydan to put on a lot of pressure. Oh, he goes for a really greedy hit there. He thought it was going to stagger. Yeah.
What I really do like here, though, is Raydans is contesting Limgrave bosses here, by the way, doing the Tree Sentinel right now. And Iron U right now is going for actually Godric with Nepheli loose. This is going to take a little bit longer. This actually might give Raydans enough time to actually steal away Limgrave bosses here, top right corner square from Iron U, who currently had a head start on it.
Yeah, I think he almost certainly will. He's just heading to, I believe it's the Bofa Cave that he's heading to.
Yep.
So giving up a little bit of potential synergy. He could have done Rick for God bosses. He could have done a Cemetery Shade, but he just says, I do not want to lose this square. I just want to win it before Iron U can. And I think that's really going to pay off for him. I think this is a nice way of ensuring that he gets this square away.
Oh, nice stagger there, actually. Or phase transition from Nepheli.
Godric is really low on this phase transition. He should be able to get a very quick kill here in the second phase. Just walk up, charge R2. Unfortunately, whenever you summon, bosses are a lot harder to stagger than they normally would be. So instead of getting a free stagger at the start of phase 2, oh, he still gets it. Wow.
Oh, and the headshot. Jesus Christ.
Sheesh. That was huge.
There is 4 Limgrave bosses. And then Iron U is
honestly, huge plays by both of them here.
Yeah,
and we're about to have a Wendy's, a 4 for 4.
There it is, Wendy's 4 for 4 on the board. That is that's a very, very nice block there from Raydance. Very preemptively being like, hey, I gotta get this. And Raydance smiling because he's thinking like, hey, I just sniped away 4 bosses here from Iron U. Although I do believe Godric was his 3rd boss in Limgrave, so it wasn't that close, but still very, very nice, very, very nice block indeed. Getting that, you know, and this is the crazy part is that right now I think Raydance kind of has a really, really nice board presence. That diagonal, obviously from Iron U, is still very intimidating, but beyond that, I feel like Raydance has a way better position on the board right now with his squares.
Yeah. Now here's a little bit of a play that I don't think Raydance is gonna make, but if he did, if he kills Melania, that blocks the diagonal. That blocks column 2. That blocks row 2. He'd have blocked every single bingo in only 5 squares if he goes and kills Malenia. I mean, how cinema would that be if we just get like a 25-minute, he just goes and kills Malenia? I don't think he's going to. I don't think anyone wants to do Malenia 25 minutes, but if he did, that is already every single bingo line blocked. So Raydan's with incredible defensive play of figuring out exactly where to line up his squares to block everything that Iron U can do.
Okay. Oh, he's grabbing money. Is Iron U potentially? He's looking at doing a Memby here, by the way. Is he doing Memby Malenia maybe once he has the money?
No, it'll be Radahn. It'll be Radahn without status effects and summons. The Sunflower doesn't do any status effects. It's got to.
Yeah, but be. Like, hey, if you want Raydans to do it, why not have Iron U do it? He could do it. You know.
Yeah. I guess the only problem with that would be you're forcing Raydans into incantations, which I kind of feel like Raydans should already do anyway. So I don't love forcing my opponent into a square that he probably already wants to do. If Iron U first does incantations, then does Malenia for the Malenia Memby bang bingo, then I would love that as a play. But doing the Malenia part first feels very risky and gives your opponent a lot of time to get the incantations.
Oh, we're getting the Sleeping Golem still here from Raydans, by the way. I don't know if I like this necessarily because you already blocked that column 5. You might as well just set something else up instead. Maybe go for daggers only. You can go for Radahn with dagger only if you really wanted to. Yeah, really build out that row 2. Try and force that Malenia maybe a little bit more onto your opponent. But maybe he is thinking that. He's just doing the Sleeping Golem first into those 2. That could always be an option as well, right? But overall, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm the biggest fan on the Sleeping Golem right about now.
Yeah, it feels like you mostly have already blocked what is necessary for the Sleeping Golem. I mean, it is fast. He already had the Grace.
There he is.
This probably cost him a minute and a half. Like, I don't mind I'm just going to take a square in a minute and a half and get ahead 5-4. I don't think that's a bad call. I do think the incantations are kind of screaming at me right now. Like,
yeah,
alert, like, this is important. But outside of that, I think going for fast squares, nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I really think incantations right now is very, 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 very important. Which means you got to go look for those incant books, you know?
Yeah, gotta go for them. Right now, the Raydans is actually heading to the Falling Star Beast at the Celia Crystal Tunnel, probably just as part of his standard upgrading route. I feel like this is slower. Or no, maybe not actually killing the Falling Star Beast, maybe just grabbing the stones in here as a little bit of synergy with some of the stones on the way south to Radahn. But yeah, he's definitely doing this for some sort of upgrade here because I don't see any other reason to actually kill the Falling Star Beast here. Yeah, just grabbing the stones here, heading down, and then I think he's going to head out of here. Yep.
What is Iron U doing in currently like Capital Outskirts? Maybe just setting up a Grace for later, I guess, for gold free? That could be a thing. Also, you have Sacred Flask charges, right?
Yeah, Sacred Flask charges. Yep, those gold seeds. Very, very important spot for getting those is the Capital Outskirts. There's just a ton of those that you can grab really, really quickly.
And here we go, by the way. Iron U going for the Radahn without statuses and Memby as a nice diagonal build, but also diagonal block, right? 2 corner squares back to back. That's going to be really, really juicy.
Absolutely, yeah. And for anyone wondering, Memby, when we say that, it's a little shorthand that we use. True. That is Remembrance Boss with Remembrance Weapon. So we're shortening it to Memby for Remembrance, and then, yeah, Memby.
Memby just, yeah, makes it a lot easier. It's definitely less of a mouthful. Yeah. And I'm assuming Iron U is going to be upgrading here in just a bit. And, I mean, Raydan's as well. We see Lake of Rot right now going for that Sombra 8 and Sombra 7. And then, you know, possibly going to be max upgrading to +9.
Yeah, I love this. I love upgrading to +9 or even +10 pretty much as early as all the rush squares have settled out. I maybe think that Incants is still sticking out to me as a bit of a rush square, but outside of that, I feel like, yeah, this is a great time to upgrade. I think you want to be powerful enough that whatever your opponent does, you can respond to it, or you can be so powerful that when you make threats, your opponent has a hard time responding to you. So right. Either way, more power, it really lets you dictate the tempo of the board a lot better.
This is definitely kind of insane. For sure. I wonder what his upgrade level is, by the way, on this Memby, if you will. I have not seen his upgrade level. Oh, he was about to show it. I missed it.
It was so close.
I know.
Does he even have enough strength for it? It's currently showing the X. It's still showing the X.
Maybe it's not the faith requirement.
Maybe. I think this is one of the weapons where if you don't have the faith, it counts as you don't have the requirements, and I think it'll cost a lot more stamina. But I'm not entirely sure. There are some weapons where the magic part, it's okay to skip, and there are some weapons where it's not okay to skip.
Plus
so we'll
5.
See. Plus 5. Okay.
That's not too bad.
For Sombra, that's not bad. Yeah, he can definitely get Radahn with this.
Yeah, we'll see what the damage is like here in just a bit. Overhead slam here from Radahn. Now let's bring him up on the big screen here real quick. Okay.
Yeah, that stamina cost, though, is looking chonky.
It's not the greatest. It's not the great, but hey, honestly, for plus 5 though, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's
yellow.
yellow.
It's definitely doable. It's yellow. It's not gonna be the fastest kill, but it is yellow.
I definitely don't mind it. A guillotine attack here.
Yeah. Oh, that's a scary attack. Nice double roll to not get caught by the second bit of it. Oh,
there's a stagger
big
already.
Stagger.
Where's Blade of Mercy?
Even gets the riposte. I know. You don't got to tell me about Blade of Mercy.
And Raydance is going for Radahn as well now.
Ooh, bit of a race here. I mean, Iron U's so far ahead. I can't imagine him losing this unless he dies. But if he does die, Raydance is really not far behind.
His reaction to these guillotines attacks are really, really good. He might even get another stagger here before the phase 2.
Yeah, he might.
Oh, no, the aftershock!
What happened? Well, oh, my goodness.
Because he's in phase 1.5, some of his attacks have that aftershock attack, and the hitbox is so wonky. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
That is just unfortunate.
Well, I mean, that's definitely then a chance for Raydance to come back into this. If Raydance has a more upgraded weapon and he just sends it, I can definitely see Raydance sniping this one away. I mean, it's going to be close. Iron U's damage was not bad, but Raydan's damage is going to be amazing. So we will see. It's going to come down to the wire on this one.
That is very, very tough. Yeah, I really wonder how Raydan's damage is going to look, because he does have it wieldable, so his stamina at least is going to be very much better. But I do believe he's also at +9 at this point, so this is going to be a lot of damage. And Raydan's, for some reason, his Twitch is freaking out. We'll reset him.
That's just classic Twitch things.
So it's irony. I guess we'll say irony. I think it's irony. I keep saying Iron U, but
it is irony. I thought it was Iron U, but
yeah, that's what I thought too. Oh no!
He dies again. Raydance is definitely ahead now. All he has to do is not die, and Raydance snipes away this square that Irony really wanted. Oh, goodness.
Well, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Does he do it again? Does he go for it again? Or does he leave?
Okay, nice.
Raydance gets the good attack
Dan gets the good attack. Very solid damage. He's doing more per hit than the Colossal with less stamina cost and faster. So Raydance has definitely got this. Go for some charged R2 here. Now he's just going for some R1s. Doesn't want to build up too much stagger too quickly. I think he can still get the stagger before the phase transition. Now I would definitely go for a charged R2.
No, full weapon art. Full weapon art. That's 80 poise damage.
Oh, true as well. You could do that.
Fully
charged
R2.
Nice stagger.
Oh, nice.
Bang. Take the riposte. He's not going to get a one cycle, but he should not have to do too much after he lands. Might be able to kill him before he does a move in phase 2. It's going to be close. Whereas Irony is back into the fight again.
Definitely a very risky play, obviously, from Irony, but, like, yeah, it could really pay off. Nice dodge.
Yeah, both of them doing great here. Okay, Raydan's 2 more hits. I don't think he quite has time. Oh, 1 more hit.
Oh, there it is.
He gets it. Hitless Radahn without status effects and summons. Huge play.
Not
for Raydance.
Memby though.
Not Membi, but he's now threatening the diagonal. If
Yeah.
he goes for the incantations has become by far the most important square on this board. Whoever gets it blocks the opponent's pressure and sets up their own pressure. I wonder if they're both going to see it and pivot out to it right away, or whether someone's going to miss that. I know that some people have some diagonal blindness. Irony gets hit down to 1 health. He's got to be careful. He does not want to die for a third time here. It would be truly devastating at this point.
Guillotine.
There's the guillotine. Good dodge.
Nice
Big
stagger.
Okay, take their post. He can just...
No!
No, he misses it. He can still heal up, though, during the phase
Damn,
transition.
that's
This is not
tough.
going to be too bad for him, but his damage is just not the same. Okay,
Ray
mounts
Dan's
up on Torrent.
immediately rushing these incantations, by the way. Going to be going for this incantation book in Liurnia. Here we go. Phase 2, Radahn coming in, strikes the earth. And do we see Irony clutch up on this third attempt?
Let's see it. I mean, yeah, the damage is kind of there, but he's gonna have to do a full actual phase 2 fight, which I mean is tough. This second.
Oh, no!
not
The
again!
uppercuts!
Yep.
man.
It tricks you. He like puts his sword down, which causes you to roll, but then he just brings it through you, which roll catches you. Tricky
out.
moves.
He's pivoting out.
Yep.
Makes sense. Raydan's immediately going to be going for this Lanedale Knight perusing in the grass with an Ancient Prayer Book for incantations, looking to possibly get the center square. So now the diagonal with Graven Ghost. Jesus Christ. Graven Ghost Gloveward Bell bearing 1. You have to kill Radahn to even access that, by the way, and then kill 3 god bosses. So Irony really needs to either get this weapon online and go for incantations with the Haligtree money, or go for god bosses.
Yeah, I think probably his best bet is god bosses. He already has Godric, so he already has 1. And 2 more, not that hard to get. You can just go for Rick. You can go for Godefroy. You can go for Godskin Apostle. Like, oh, you can even do Godskin Noble in Volcano Manor without status effects. That would also count, and is a square on the board. So I think there's a lot of possibilities, and I think if he goes for that and blocks off the diagonal, he'll be in a lot safer spot than if he leaves it up.
Devastation right now.
Oh.
Devastation right now for Irony, as he does not get the quit out there, did not get the full jump that he needed. Has to wait for the elevator again here. He could do Melania, that is a god boss. Just saying, Goddess of Rot is there.
And it would also block out that row too, which is getting a little scary at this point. Raydan's has 2 in there, and Raydan still has Godric available to do dagger only. So that's currently looking a little tough for Irony. Yeah, so Melania would solve some problems. You set up
100%.
your own diagonal, which will probably be blocked by incantations. You get a god boss to block Raydan's diagonal, and you block the row too. So Melania is in a very, very prime position for Irony right now.
Yeah, these incantations are going to be a bit devastating for sure. Raydan's currently buying out the shop here. Some pretty good incants here, by the way, as well. Bloodflame Talons. That's pretty solid.
Yeah. I mean, no incant only on the board here, but okay,
Yeah.
looks like. So that is 11 from the shop that he has now bought. We know that he has at least 1 from the kill on the Crucible Knight. So he should have 12 currently, or more. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He has 13. So he just needs the 1 more. I think he just has to move Corrin, find where he goes, and then buy 1 more time, and he should have it. Okay, Irony is now finally fully upgrading. He's getting the 7 and the 8 stone. He, I believe, got the 9 stone there in the Haligtree while we were counting the incantations. So he should get to either +9 or +10 Somber, depending on whether he chose to grab that. So this will be quite nice for him. And he's got plenty of flasks here for the Rot Lake. I know sometimes people do the slow rot. Actually, he did do the slow rot as well. Probably did not need to with as many heals as he has here. Okay, this will be the 14th incantation.
Yep,
Nice.
there it is. 7-4 right now for Raydance. Has that center square. You see a big sigh of relief, actually, from Raydance coming out as soon as he marked that square. He's like, thank God that I get that, because if I didn't, he might have been in big, big trouble. So he's like, okay, you know what? Now big pressure here from Raydance. You got this column 2. You got this, sorry, column 3, column 4. You got the diagonal, row 2, row 3. There's a lot of different ways that Raydance can move around on this board here. And he has pretty much pickings that he can go for whatever he wants. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. Like, I just stopped mid-sentence, but whatever. And now, here's what you can just like, let's see. I think God Bosses would probably be the best bet here for Raydance because you can cut him off on this diagonal, go for Godskin Apostle, go for Godskin Noble and no stats. So you have a +9 Ordovis Greatsword. This Godskin Noble and Volcano Manor could be a great addition to that, and just go for Godfroy or Rick.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a lot of things. He could do Godskin Noble. He could do Godric with dagger only. He's more than upgraded enough. I don't think that fight is going to last long at all. That would just be bang, bang, 2 squares that he gets with 2 God Bosses. Finish it off with Rick. I think that would be a really, really nice, solid play. I don't think he'll win that. I think Irony is going to see that and is going to block that out. But you can just set things up. The only thing left for Raydance is make sure you get something in column 2. Don't fall behind on all of that. Irony still has the potential to get to Capital first before you, to get to Godfrey, especially if Irony does Melania early. So don't let him also get ahead on Magma Worm Makar and Graven Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearings. And then Raydance is looking in a great spot here. By no means is this match anywhere close to concluding, but I mean, 7-4 is really nice of a majority lead if you can block out all the lines. You just can't let the pressure get onto you. So,
and we see Irony,
one of those,
by the way,
put on some pressure, and we're good.
Irony is going for Soldier of Godric, so he's going to be going for that God Boss block. Like I said, that's probably his only bet here because Raydance looking like he thinks he has to block out the Graven Ghost Glove for Bell Bearing first. So he's going downstairs, actually. This is giving Irony enough time to actually go for this diagonal block. This could be very, very huge for him, actually. Having Raydance invest so much time into downstairs, because after downstairs, for those Bell Bearings, there really isn't anything else down there. So this is kind of a big time sink potential here for Raydance.
Yeah, I mean, luckily
bosses,
he doesn't even have to kill anything down here. Like, it's just grab the one. Like, it's not that big of a time sink to get down here and get the first one. So, I don't hate it. Is the second one is off of a Watchdog, right? It's not a Cemetery Shade?
Estelle, okay. Sorry, Altus Watchdog.
Yeah. No synergy there. Unfortunately, he can't do Cemetery Shades with the Graven Ghost Glovewort, whichever one it is. So, yeah, I don't hate this, though. It is kind of fake pressure on the diagonal because Irony is already going to block it, but it does block out that column 2. So if he wins this, which he easily will, he at least doesn't have to worry about any lines, and he knows he is allowed to win on majority. So, yeah, I do not hate this from Raydance, even though maybe other squares were more important right now.
Somber 10, Dragon Hunter's Great Katana here, by the way, for Irony now. So now the weapon difference is non-existent, which is going to be very, very nice. And now
in fact,
we shall
probably
see.
in Irony's favor at this point. Like, I would say that Dragon Hunter's Great Katana better than Ordovis's Greatsword overall. Love the bleed on it. And +10 compared to Raydan's +9. So Irony is probably from this point going to be a little speedier for all of the rest of the squares going forward. And that could absolutely lead to a comeback in this majority game here.
Oh, a little bit of decision paralysis here from Irony. He's currently just scouring the map, trying to figure out what he wants to do first. He's like, okay, I think he was trying to think of all the different god bosses, and he's like, oh, there's some here, there's some there. Which one can I do? And I think he's deciding on maybe Godskin Apostle. No, Stormhill Shack instead. Okay.
Stormhill Shack could be... Godflaw. He wants the Stone Sword key.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Makes sense.
Also, one cool thing to notice with Irony, I believe he's normally playing on controller, but he actually is moving his hand over to his mouse for a lot of the menuing. Yeah. Because mouse menuing, you can actually just click on the grace you want instead of having to slowly scroll over. So much faster. So a really nice little optimization from him to get things out just a little bit faster. And those seconds can absolutely matter.
A +25 Forked Tongue Hatchet as well, by the way, here. So this is going to definitely make a huge difference to that +9 that he's been using for the most part. Raiden's really rushing these bell bearings right now, going straight towards Erdtree, Grazing Hill. Going to go then straight into the Catacombs here. We don't have Catacombs on the board, so sadly no double synergy in that regard. But does have the Grace downstairs for Mimic Tier for these NPC bosses. 4 NPC bosses on that's column 1. But once this God Boss square is going to be marked by Irony, I do wonder how they're going to disperse on this board. I'm expecting Raidance to just kind of go for random things that he thinks are going to be comfortable, whereas Irony is going to be probably focusing on more and more blocks, being like, okay, do I do Melania now? Do I do Makar now? Like, do I do column 3 blocking here with Sacred Flask charges? That's going to be really tough for him to decide on, especially because we still have Kill Remembrance bosses, Sorcery only, Daggers only, and Membi only, right? So those 3, you have to make good picks. And he might go back to actually Radahn after this and try and finish off that Membi fight.
I think that would be a good play from him because I think a good play for Raidance after this might actually be to go for the Putrid Crystallian Trio. It sets up his row 3 as well as his column 4, both very threatening. So Irony would have to do either Remembrance with Remembrance or would have to do Remembrance with Sorcery only. So forcing him to kind of take one of those early, I think could be really, really good for Raidance. Another possibility that he could go for is actually Dagger only. But I feel like that's maybe a little bit too easy to block on the column side. 10 Sacred Flask charges or Cemetery Shades. Very nice fight so far from Irony. Honestly, this Forked Hatchet is doing work. I thought he would stick with the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, but
he can't wield it.
I mean, this is pretty... Oh, he can't wield it yet.
Oh, nice headshot.
Nice
bleed.
bleed.
Very nice.
Nice.
There it is. 3 God Bosses now. Raidance. What his reaction is? He's like, oh, he's nodding. He's like, okay, cool. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, he did do Godric with Nefeli loose. I guess Raidance was kind of expecting it. But still, for Raidance, it's like, okay, even if I do get blocked on this diagonal, like we mentioned, there is still majority. Majority now is available to Raidance as soon as he gets the square, so he can just do whatever he wants. He doesn't have to be stressed about any lines popping up. And we're back at Radahn, just like I thought. Irony back at Radahn here. Going to be using the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana as of right now. Maybe switching over to his other weapon. We'll see.
It looks like he's got the stats for it, I think. I don't think I see a little X at the corner.
Yeah, he's got the stats for the Taguka now.
Oh, but it wouldn't be Membi.
Right.
Yeah,
I think it might be switching.
Wouldn't really make sense.
At some point.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you got it. You've got to go for this remembrance. I feel like the sunflower weapon, it's not that bad. The only thing is maybe he still doesn't have the stats for it. Like, it was really rough just because he didn't have the stats for it, but he is also now plus 10, so it should be a lot better than it was before. Okay, Raidan's going for this Erdtree Burial Watchdog. Nice circling. Ooh, tried to go for the stagger there. Does not quite get it. Oh, goes for the jump attack. Was a little greedy. He definitely could have gotten hit there for it, but gets the stagger.
Nice.
Charger 2 after. I think we'll finish the fight. There it is. Nice kill from Raidan's. 8-5. Takes the lead back to 3 here. He's doing a great job of just keeping the pressure on, taking the pressure off himself. Really, really nice square choices from Raidan's.
Okay, yeah, looks like that we are switching our weapon back to the Scadutree Avatar. Flower, plus 10. Still not having the stats for it, obviously, but hopefully now, instead of plus 5, it being plus 10, it would make it a lot easier.
Oh, and now Raidan's actually heading into Stormveil. Oh, Irony
wow.
getting clipped by the arrows. Yeah, that's the tough part. He didn't go for the desummon, or maybe I missed it and he went for it and it didn't quite work. But
no, he didn't go for it.
Yeah, those arrows can be tough.
He was trying to rush.
That's the problem is, like, it hardly saves you time. Like, I know because I've done, any percent speed runs. Not doing the deload on Radahn saves you like 5 seconds maybe. So I just don't really consider that worth it. He's going for it this time, although he ran a little diagonally. I'm not sure if he'll get it. He should. Looks like it still got it before the first arrow. Yeah, okay. Good. This time he's going for it. He should get a nice start to the fight then this time. So should be much, much better.
All right,
he also,
here we go.
Yeah, let's see. Gets the good attack. Excellent, excellent.
Okay, definitely better damage.
Yeah. Very solid damage. The stamina cost is still a bit of an issue, but I mean, it's a Colossal. You kind of expect high stamina cost. So this is fine.
Still low health on
Wolves.
Irony, by the way, though, compared to Raydance here.
Yep.
Definitely not the best vigor when it comes to being 46 minutes into a bingo match. Definitely a little bit tougher.
Mm-hmm.
Nice
Yeah,
stagger
shouldn't get the
there,
stagger,
though.
and he does.
Oh, no, he doesn't
Yep.
have any stamina to run. Oh, my God, he gets
Oh,
the
he got the
just in
riposte
time.
still. Wow,
That
wow.
was crazy.
He shakes his head a little. He was like, even I'm surprised that I got that one.
Very
All
nice,
right.
though. Very nice. Way better than the other previous fights.
Mm-hmm. Okay, he's got his position for waiting. Grabs his runes while waiting for the landing. Okay.
We could see...
If he gets another stagger, he would just get the kill here, but I don't think he's going to get another stagger even before Radon is dead. Radon is
this attack
very
is
hard to
pretty
stagger.
Good, though.
It's a solid one.
There it is.
Oh,
stagger.
he does get another stagger. That'll do it. I don't think he even needs the riposte, but he goes for it for safety. Bang, that'll do it.
Very
Nice kill by Irony.
Memby. But this also allows then, there is the mark, by the way, from Iron U. Very, very nice. This tells Raydance, like, okay, I can go daggers only now and really threaten this column 3. So, depending on what Irony picks here, I want to say Sacred Flask charges. That's probably your best bet.
I think so, but I also think this means that for Raydance, you gotta know, okay, he's already killed 2 Remembrance bosses. There's no way he can block me on daggers only. I think this is a mistake from Raydance to go for daggers only right now, because there's just no way, no way Irony can block this. Go for other things, right? Set up the Sacred Flask charges and the Cemetery Shades first, and with the Remembrance boss with daggers only, because Irony just can't block you on that. Like, you're just so far ahead on that. I think there's no reason to cash that in right now. So I would say this is a bit of a mistake from Raydance, taking something that his opponent just really cannot contest right now. So he will still end up ahead out of this, you know, keeping his majority, but I think he could have put on even more pressure.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. That Wakazashi definitely putting in a lot of work, obviously at plus 22. Nice bleed proc there right before the phase transition. We're looking at Godskin Noble here, actually, from Irony right now. Very, very interesting. Wants to get rid of that Road 2. He thinks that that is too problematic. I mean, we do see daggers only coming from Raydance, so this is kind of a nice block on this Road 2 here already from Irony. But then we also have the Melania.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, he does not want to get forced into Melania. I think nobody wants to get forced into Melania. Sometimes you choose to do Melania for the runes and, you know, all the other benefits. Yeah. But getting forced into it where suddenly it's the stress of, if I don't get this square, I lose the game. It just makes it so much harder to fight. So taking away that threat early, I think, is important. And now that he sees dagger only, he knows, okay, this was a great choice. I'm going to get Godskin Noble, then I'm going to get either Cemetery Shades or Sacred Flask charges, and then at least I don't have to worry about these two. He still will have a possible threat on row 3, but I think that's going to be the only one, if I'm looking at this correctly. It'll only be row 3 left if Irony gets Godskin Noble and either Sacred Flask charges or Cemetery Shades.
We do see Raydance get set up for Sacred Flask charges right now. Yeah, I think he's just going to be going for that. And maybe then grabbing Virgin Abductors, because you can go straight from here, you know, past... Well, technically, maybe taking the teleporter near the merchant would be better. But in this case, now, if you're already this far out, just travel across. You can get to the, like, Hero's Grave section with Red Wolf. There are, like, 4 Virgin Abductors just hanging out. Go ahead and kill those there. That could be a nice way to progress this row 3 as well. And then maybe go for Putrid Crystallian Trio on top of that. Really push this Makar, because that's a huge time sink.
Yeah, I do think, yeah, that would be a great play from Raydance as well. He has so many avenues of pressure to put on. Looks like he's going for Sacred Flask charges right now, which I do not mind at all. I wonder then if he would actually commit to the Cemetery Shades or just try to force Irony into the Cemetery Shades. But since Irony has to block this row 2, it's giving Raydance time to set up other threats. If I'm Raydance, I'd probably go 10 Sacred Flask charges. Then I'd probably pivot again and do Putrid Crystallian Trio and Unique Abductor Virgins. And just be like, hey, I'm just setting up all these stuff that you have to block. And it's working out for him. Ahead 9-6, and only needs any 4 more squares to win on majority, or a couple of places he can still win on lines.
I will say, though, for Irony, being recruited literally 5 days ago, pulling up a 9-6 game right now off of the first match is kind of insane. That is very, very impressive.
I mean, in the early game, I kind of almost felt like he was going to run away with it. I think
Yeah.
Raydance did just such an incredible job blocking and counter pressuring that, like, I mean, this is one of the most impressive games I think we've seen of the season so far by Raydance. And Irony, I think, has not had a bad game whatsoever aside from those deaths on Radon. I mean, I think, you know, he'll look back on it and go, man, I really wish I had that back. But other than that, I feel like Irony has played incredible, but Raydance has just played almost flawlessly the whole time. This has just been truly a match of the Titans from two of our newest players to the entire season. So really, really strong stuff.
I don't like necessarily using the Celebrant's hammer here, personally, or the Celebrant's skull, because the nobles are very resistant to strike damage. As you can see, this is a plus 25 weapon. That's just not.
Yeah.
That's just not great damage.
He has to do no status effects, so he can't do his Dahugaca, he can't do his forked hatchet, so
He can't do
this might
Raptor
kind of just be what
Talons.
he's left with.
Yeah, it's
Can't do
tough.
Raptor Talons. Yeah, everything he's found has had bleed on it, so that's kind
Very
of what you're
tough.
left with. I mean, I don't think the damage is like that horrible, but it's definitely not ideal. Oh,
Nice
the rolling.
punishes.
Oh, Nobling, it gets stuck. Oh, staggers him out of it. Wait, is
He's
he
gonna
gonna
keep
instantly
rolling.
start
Yep.
rolling?
No.
He is. Okay, okay. He's alive.
Got
He's
a
alive. He
little
had enough health.
greedy. Got a little greedy.
Nice hits. Just a few more and he should have this. Oh, the big poke. Great dodging around behind him.
There
One
it
more
is.
hit will do it. There's a stagger.
Bang.
Easy kill.
Very, very nice. Godskin Noble.
Mm-hmm.
Raydan's looking a
Now-
little surprised, being like, okay, there goes the road too, I guess. All right, Sacred Flask charges are still good for me. Now does Irony see the Cemetery Shades / row 3? He is going
Looks
for
like
the
he's
Verge
going for row
Abductors.
3. The abductors, yeah. This is a good block. I do like it, but leaves the door open for Raydance to go for the Sacred Flask charges and the Cemetery Shades and just
Yeah.
win off of that column 3. So still a scary spot for Irony and still a great spot for Raydance if he can keep this pressure up. But I do feel like Irony is slowly but surely clawing his way back into this game. You know, I think for the longest time, Raydance had a 3-square lead. It's down to 2, and Irony is going for a fast square.
Back
Okay,
to
it's
3,
back
though.
up to 3. Back to 3. Oh, just as I say it. But yeah. I
Oh,
mean,
no,
I
he
think
misses the-
Oh, okay, he gets the quit out. Good quit out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Same thing happened, I
He-
believe, to Sirius or Roma. I don't remember, but like they tried to jump over that and it got stuck as well.
Yeah. Yeah,
Nice
you have
save,
to kind of
though.
jump over that to make sure that you don't get invaded by Anastasia, because, you know, that would be very, very slow to have to run by. So, yeah, getting stuck there, very unfortunate.
We are seeing Raydance finish his vegetables, though. He is going to be going for the Cemetery Shade in Weeping, so we're looking at potentially a column 3 bingo here.
Yeah, and Irony not pivoting out here yet. So if Raydance does fully commit, he's definitely ahead, and it's going to come down to the fights. He also has a holy weapon. Are Cemetery Shades actually weak to holy? I think
Yes.
they're one that like feels like they should be weak to holy, but actually isn't.
Nah, they definitely are. I mean, if you Sacred Blade
Okay,
them,
okay.
they explode. Yeah. 100%.
Well, they kind of explode to anything, to be honest, but yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got a nice weapon for it. I think it's going to come down to his knowledge of the cemeteries themselves and actually getting through them quickly. Oh,
Okay.
gets killed. The one abductor kills the other. So now it's a
That's
one-on-one for Irony. Just has to take this one out.
This will, dude, once he marks us, though, this will tell Raydance, hey, I got the green light. I can finish column 3. He doesn't have
Yeah.
any Cemetery Shades.
Yeah, I hope to see him actually do that. I think we've definitely seen a lot of players try to play very defensively in this season, in the preseason,
There it
in other
is.
seasons, and I wonder if Raydance is actually going to send it on this line. Sometimes I think people get like too scared. They're like, "Oh, I'm predictable if I go for this line," but who cares if the enemy predicts what you're doing if you're just ahead and you can win off of it, you know? So I would love to see Raydance finish this square off. But he is still on his first Cemetery Shade. It's not like he's like, oh, this is his last Cemetery Shade about to win. He does still have some work ahead of him.
All right, and Irony going into the outskirts here. There is no Cemetery Shade really here, though. You know, honestly, what I would have liked to have seen Now that I think about it, nah, maybe that's too time consuming. But like, he was at the version abductors. If you went to the hero's grave, there is a cemetery shade in there.
Yeah, yeah.
He was kind of in the vicinity.
I think that is faster. I think that is faster than the third fastest cemetery shade. So Raydan's has done, obviously the one in Weeping is very fast. The one here in Caelid is pretty quick, especially because they both have already done Radahn, so you just quick ride over and do it. And then the third one that people go for is... What was the third one?
Liurnia, Caelid, and Limgrave are Weeping.
Liurnia, that's right. Yeah, I think the one at the hero's grave might actually be faster than the Liurnia one.
I don't know. With the ruined labyrinth grace, it's not that long. I don't know. It's tough. That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Yeah, it's definitely an either or. So we could have seen it from Irony. I think since he was already there and didn't have to do like an extra warp, maybe it would have been faster. But
why are we here
he's not
though
going for
Irony?
It, so
though? Yeah, he's going for DTS.
It looks like he's going
here.
for gold free, I guess. This feels like a very, very odd time to go for it. Yeah. He does know that Raydan's does have capital access. Maybe this is just like, I'm trying to read Raydan's and like, I bet he's going for something unpredictable. I bet he's going for Godfrey because he thinks I'd never go for Godfrey, something like that. But no, Raydan's finishing his vegetables, just going straight for the cemetery shades.
Irony really wants extra damage, so he quit up behind DTS to get the surprise attack poise damage right behind him. You know what? I respect it.
That was big damage.
There we go.
It's probably not worth the time, but that is big damage. Okay, Raydan's now with 2 cemetery shades. If he just finishes his vegetable and goes for the third one, we will have a game victory here for game 1 in the base game. Because Irony is very, very far from being able to block this. He is going for the Liurnia one. Let's see, does he go for any of the skips or does he just run around normally? He's just running around normally. I actually think this might be faster. Like, I know the skips are like technically a slightly straighter path, but I feel like all the time you spend doing the skips, you lose. Or sorry, you are behind compared to just walk around. Like, it's not that far. All right, Irony now heading back to Caelid. He's maybe setting up for multiple things. Maybe just trying to like play some split progress. That is a way to win if you're behind. You can try to get a bunch of things set up and then just kind of like send them all and catch your opponent off guard and end up with a bunch of snipes. So this is not the worst call here, but I mean, playing with fire, leaving a line open like that. He's probably just making more of like a read on Raydan's, almost a meta read of there are so many players that will not go for the finishing their lines, but Raydan's not one of them. He's heading right for it.
Did he just level a bunch of intelligence? Am I crazy? Did I just...
Did he?
I don't know. It looked like he leveled a bunch of faith and then intelligence right afterwards.
That would be a strange decision. I don't... Oh, there is sorceries only on the board. He could be setting up for sorceries only. He says, if I get sniped here, I want the source. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Sure, nice jump up. And yeah, a Puget Castilian trio here, by the way, for Irony. Yeah, he's just trying to make like guesses at this point because he's like, okay, if he's not going for it, I need to try and snipe him on other things. But I feel like this is a bit of a tough call. I think it's like a big misplay is showing version abductors when that threat was already there and then trying to go for guesses. If there weren't any nice kukri throw, if there weren't if there wasn't a marking from him on version abductor duos and Ray couldn't tell if he was doing cemetery shades or not, then splitting would completely work 110%. But because you gave away information right when that threat appeared, right after that threat appeared, I should say, you're kind of guaranteeing or telling to the player, hey, I'm not even considering this. I haven't put any time into this.
That is a good point, but I think what he thought was Raydan's, at the moment he marked 10 Sacred Flasks, probably already made a decision. So let's say, for example, right as Raydan's marked, there it is, bingo! Let's go! Huge.
Very
But
nice.
if Raydance had already committed to something, like let's say Melania, as soon as he got 10 Sacred Flash charges, then giving that information away wouldn't cause him to pivot to Cemetery Shades. I think that was his thought, but does not work out for him this time. Well played, Raydance, in game 1.
Well played indeed. We're going to go ahead to a quick 10-minute break here, 10 to 15-minute break. Allow these players to settle in, go for that DLC match coming right up right after this. Viewers, go get yourself a drink, go get yourself some snacks. We're going to see DLC in just a bit here. I got to set up this, hold on, give me just a moment. There we go. All right, I'll see you guys in just a bit.
Brother, may I have some oats?
welcome back, guys. Welcome back to some good old Bingus. We're moving into the DLC match of Ray Dance versus Irony EU. First match, absolute banger. I'm not gonna lie, absolutely crazy for Irony to fill in 5 days ago and be able to pull up a match like that. I'm happy. I'm very happy. Over the moon. I thought that was great. Very good decision making. Obviously not respecting the threat. I feel like we're starting to see a little meta shift yet again, where bluffing is not worth it anymore. People are starting to follow up on their lines again and being like, you know what? People are bluffing too much. Let me actually do what I said I was gonna do. And I think we might start to see a bit more of a trend moving that direction. But honestly, for our first showcase for Irony, very fantastic game. And congrats to Ray Dance, already putting one more board for himself on the leaderboard here for Australia. 3 season points already going towards him. Now, does it continue going on to the DLC? We'll find out in just a second. I have a quick announcement, though, before we move in there. I have a quick announcement. Chat, yesterday, during Tech Issue Saturday, all right, we sold out on the live event. There are no more tickets available. And guess what? Let me tell you something. We sold out on 250 tickets in 1 week. We still have 7 weeks before the final event even happens. And guess what? Even more now. The website reached out and was like, you know what? It's been 1 week. We'll put out another 150 tickets. So there's 150 more tickets available on the website.
Let's go.
So if you missed out on getting a seat, there are 400 spots available. Technically 250 already taken, but 150 more tickets are available to you guys. So if you haven't gotten to see it, go get yourself a seat. All right, it's going to be a packed house. It's going to be crazy. Live event happening for the finals in Long Beach, California. All right, it's going to be insane. Anyways, tickets are more available now. 400 seats are going to be absolutely packed at this live event. It's going to be insane. Mitch, we're moving on to the DLC match. How do you feel about this one? How do you think it's going to be for Irony after kind of getting shaken up on that last match?
You know, I think he's got to reevaluate a little. I think his strength coming in was just, hey, I'm a really good bingo player. And he maybe slightly overestimated himself with that Radon kill with a weapon that he did not have the stats for. So if he can kind of cool that in, bring that back, say, okay, wait, power is still important. I still need to upgrade fully before I want to go for these risky plays. If he can do some of that, I think he could definitely take this DLC game. But if Ray Dance plays as well as he did in the base game, I mean, he could just be pretty unstoppable here. So I think this one really is anyone's game. I mean, the base game was anyone's game until, you know, Irony made that one mistake that let Ray Dance run away with it. So with no mistakes from either of them, all I know is it's going to be cinema. I don't know who's going to win, but I know it's going to be cinema.
Isn't that crazy, by the way, saying that statement, by the way, of like that one mistake? We're playing Elden Ring here, and on top of that, a competitive format of bingo, and one mistake led to this whole downfall of base game for Irony U. It's coming down to that small of error of margin here for these players, where it's like one mistake, one bad call can sometimes cost you the whole match. We saw that yesterday, actually, with the Putrid Avatars, right? For Twisty, that one hesitation just kind of flipped the whole board on his head. And we see Bale center square here, by the way, for the DLC players. This is going to be a very, very interesting match. Very interesting match here. We have, obviously, Bale center square, Dancing Lion row 1, Rolana row 1, Romina row 5. So we got some big boss fights here. We also have Egon's Furled Finger. This diagonal already looking kind of nice. A little bit of a 2-for-1 deal here. Senesax also on that diagonal. So this whole diagonal already very intimidating, as we can see. But on top of that, what else do we got? We got really late game Letta and her allies. That's not bad. Works with Romina here. Also a little bit of synergy. We have 3 statuses on the board. That one's also going to be kind of a juicer, right? Because we're going to see, is that going to be rushed? Is that going to be kind of delayed? We saw a little bit of issues with that yesterday where people were trying to get the 4 statuses, and it was a little tricky on that Red Bear. Are they going to do that bright and early? Yeah, burn the Stealing Tree with Romina and Letta, by the way. Another, dude, there's a lot of like big clumps here on this board. A lot of big clumps.
Yeah, and even Devonia on the way over there to Romina. So there's a lot of early Shadowkeep. Normally, I am a frontside Shadowkeep hater. I'm like, don't go there unless Golden Hippo's on the board. But there is 2 Hippos on the board, and there's a lot of other stuff that you may want for early Shadowkeep. You may want to go immediately over to Devonia. You may want to be the one who has better access to Romina. And in that area, there's a bunch of non-merchant incantations. Hippo is a great way to get your 3 status effects. So despite me being, you know, a little bit of a hater of going the front side, I think this absolutely is the type of board where you could do that. Backside does still have some stuff, though. Don't count it out. There's still Iris of Occultation, easiest to do from the backside. There is Yolan Summon. You're going to eventually need backside. There's Colossal Finger Creepers, backside. There's a lot of that. So I think one of the big things to look out for in the early game is the 3 status effects, and then the question of, are you going to do 3 status effects on Ancient Dragon Man, who you can get to very, very quickly, or are you going to do it on Hippo, which gives you access to the Shadowkeep? But I think almost certainly the 3 status effect square is going to be one of the early rush squares, and it's going to determine a lot about this game. If they separate one into the Shadowkeep, one into the southern area, it's going to be very interesting. And if they race for something, I mean, somebody could get off to a really, really strong start.
I agree. Both players here, by the way, are running the long-haft axe as their weapon of choice here. We already see for Irony has grabbed the Rod Sword Insignia Talisman, has grabbed the Dragon Crest Great Shield, and also the Axe Talisman, whereas Raydance instead went for the Long Cattail Talisman, Ritual Sword Talisman, and the Dragon Crest Shield. So a little bit of a different build variety here. And here we go. Players are starting off. DLC match here for Irony versus Raydance. Raydance versus Irony. Raydance currently having 1 game under his belt from the base game, but can Irony bring it back in this second match here versus Raydance? This will be very, very interesting to see. And both of them kind of going immediately in the same direction, possibly Graveyard Skip.
Yeah, a very slightly different line. Both of them look like they are picking up a Hefty Pot. Is Hefty Pots on the board here?
Crafting a Hefty Pot? Yeah, acquire 4 Hefty Pots. Top left. Top left.
Top left, there it is. Acquire 4 Hefty Pots. So both of them grabbing that on the way through, and then Raydance immediately heading over to the skip. Irony grabbing the Grace first before doing the skip in case he wants to come back later. I'm a little surprised he's not immediately upgrading his weapon. I feel like almost all of the early rush stuff is with the weapon, especially if he's going to get the Skidoo guy. Never mind, he's not going to get the Skidoo guy. He thought about it.
He hit him once,
he
he was
no.
like, nope, too long. I'm leaving.
Nope.
That was worse than I thought. I'm leaving.
Yeah, that's definitely you try it and you're like, that is not worth it. I mean, if he had upgraded his weapon first, I think that's a great call. I think that's definitely something you could do. Grab that Grace, go upgrade your weapon, then kill the Skidoo guy. If you're gonna rush Ancient Dragon Man, I really actually do like that as a play. 1 Skidoo versus 0 Skidoo is a 10% damage difference, which is, it's a lot on these early rushes. But not going for it, so we'll see what they do both go for. Are they going to go for Hippo? Are they going to go for Hefty Pots? Obviously, both of them grabbed the first Hefty Pot, but I don't think I saw them grab the Talisman where you don't lose your runes, the branch. Did you see them grab that?
No, I did not see them grab that, but maybe they have that in their inventory. We just don't see it on their current status bar, if you will. But yeah, I'm expecting...
you don't want to equip it early.
Yeah.
You do not want to just lose it by like, oh, I died to Tialie skip, and now I don't have it. Yeah.
That would be definitely horrendous. I mean, you would save a little bit of time picking up your own money here. But here we go, skip time. Going for this little bit a different skip here, more of an updated skip. I would say people have been doing this a bit safer. Torrent registers a little bit better on that specific rock. Raydance does miss it here, so Irony does have a little bit of a head start right now, going towards Fort Reprimand, and we'll see if he's going to be using that lead to go for those 3 statuses on Hippo.
Yeah, I would definitely be interested to see if he does that. Yeah, this new updated Tialie skip with almost no chance of the meme that happens where you just die from fall damage, where it's like, what the heck, I definitely landed. Yeah. But is a little bit tougher. We saw that from Raydance. Getting onto the rock and making it around are both tougher jumps than the older versions. So it is a little bit of a trade-off. It's more you have to do it correctly, but if you do it correctly, you shouldn't get random memes. So it is a nice new method, I would say.
I agree. We're going to be skipping what seems to be also Fort Reprimand here. So Irony skipping not only Tialie race here, but also Fort of Reprimand. So I think he's definitely looking at rushing something. It's looking like 3 statuses, but we don't have any statuses currently on our quick slot bar here. So maybe we're going to be upgrading first and then grabbing some statuses after expenses, you know, because sometimes you're worried that if you upgrade too much, you buy all your stones, you do all the upgrades for your weapon, all of a sudden you don't have no money left. So I think he just wants to make sure that he actually has the cash. I mean, Fort Reprimand would be nice if you are running low on cash. There's, you know, 80,000 runes right there.
Would have been. And it's got the Iris of Occultation for later, so skipping that Fort of Reprimand is going to put him a little behind later. But if there's something he really wants to rush, it can totally be worth it to skip the fort. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I saw him buy greases from looking at his inventory here. And I don't even know if he has enough money to fully upgrade his weapon. 84,000, I don't think is quite enough for the full upgrade set. Whereas Raydan's with his 98,000 should have enough here. So, maybe a little scary for Irony. Maybe he's going for the hefty pots first, or to grab some runes on the way here. Could totally work.
All right. Yeah, no, he's running for backside immediately. Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, he really just wants to go for just complete map progression, maybe. Just wants to also do maybe the axe check here for Omen Killer Cleaver.
Yeah.
But
He
also,
could still grab the hefty pots from this side. If he was going to grab all the hefty pots, actually, this is not a bad way to do it. You could grab the far hefty pot first, then make your way back to the Grace, then go to the jail. This actually might be the fastest way to get the 4 hefty pots, now that I think about it. I think that is what he's doing. I think he's going straight for the 4 hefty pots.
Very nice. Sacred Butchering Knife, not the weapon that you want to see. There it is, 3 hefty pots at the very least. Maybe he's going for backside. Ooh, you know what? If you don't have Sacrificial Twig, I do like this. It does take longer, but I do like this where you go straight towards first floor and then you, drop down and go towards Ancient Route. There's a hefty pot right in that room.
Yeah, that's a very good way to do it. Maybe he just assumes there's so much good rush on this board with things like Tialier's Concoction or 3 status effects that maybe he just says, I don't think Raydan's is going to go for the 4 hefty pots. I can take this greedier line, get progress towards Romina, which is very important, and at the same time get the 4 hefty pots. So honestly, it's a very, very cool synergy play, and I think they're actually both going for it. Raydan's also grabbing the hefty pots and heading to the backside.
This is
both
crazy.
of them being very greedy, and it looks like it's going to work out for Irony because he is absolutely ahead on this very greedy line.
It's definitely very weird for sure because you're kind of expecting that, yeah, one of them would go for 3 statuses, but I think so many people have been burned on rushing 3 statuses and losing out on 30,000 runes, right? Because that's how much it would take to at least do those 3 statuses unless you have an innate bleed weapon. So they're like, you know what, I'm just not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to get screwed over. I'm going to go for something that's semi-slower just to be safe. But then when both players do it, now it's not safe anymore. So definitely very, very interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting that basically Raydan's is just behind by the time that he lost from the Tialier skip, because before that he was like kind of ahead. He had a little bit of trouble with the Gravestone skip up, I think, because he started out ahead as Irony got the Grace and then thought about killing the pot guy and decided against it, but is now well behind from missing the Tialier skip once. So Irony just gonna possibly get off to a really, really solid start, get the first square, and be ahead on the next squares just because of that one little movement flub. So the DLC is very execution heavy. If you mess up one skip, especially in the early game, it can completely flip the game, and we might be seeing that here.
We might be seeing it indeed. We also have, by the way, looking at the board here, acquire max unique upgrade materials. There is a Grave Glovewort bell bearing, or a Grave Glovewort bell, Grave Glovewort.
The Glovewort itself, not the bearing. The great
Glovewort.
Ghost.
Yeah. Oh, great.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
There's a ghost or grave, one of the two.
Yeah. Great Ghost Glovewort. Great Grave Glovewort.
Yep.
By
Hard
the
to say, it's a
seashore.
tongue twister. Yes. The spell shops still sell spells. Yeah.
By the Grave Glovewort. Great Ghost Glovewort.
That's
Fuck.
it, yeah.
Okay, close enough. So we're gonna be grabbing some money
Irony
here
does
now,
skip
right?
it. Does go straight by it, which I think I did expect. I think if you're going for hefty pots, I think it's a little too much to also grab the Great Glovewort. on the way.
You forgot
and
Ghost.
Raydan's also skipping it.
Yeah, they're both kind of passing it right now. I don't think it's necessarily like the most focused thing right now because they did grab the Grace, but it's also 3, not 2, right? So that does technically,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. It does take longer than the 2 because the first 2 are actually really, really easy. You just get the tower, right, with the smithing 25 in it, and the one right here that we're just been talking about for the last 10 seconds. The third one would be, you know, a Somber 10. From like a Ghost Flame Dragon. That would be a bit of a longer fight. They're both not upgraded, so both really not considering it right now. And you see Irony going up the elevator right now, though, has his money, has 3 hefty pots, is going to grab his 4th hefty pot, which I believe is going to be from that Shaman room. That's going to be a very interesting pick because it also gets him ready for Ancient Rao, Devonia, gets him ready for Romina, light on her allies. There's so many things back there. It's crazy that both of them are doing the exact same thing for it as well. Both not doing the sacrificial twig tech. Jesus Christ. Why are there so many hard words when commentating? Twig tech. Twig tech. Twig tech. All right, we got it.
Yeah. Now, one thing I want to mention with the unique max upgrade materials is I actually think there's a better possibility for the 2, the smithing and somber stones, up by Senesax. You could just pick up both. You just boop, boop, and then you can have those 2, and you're set up for Senesax, you're set up for Egon's Furled Finger, you're set up for Bale. So I think that could be another southern coast, or coast, not coast necessarily, but southern area, the dragon area synergy. Oh, Irony grabbing the Iris of Grace for the eventual Yolan summon later and getting the first square hefty pots. So very nice. 1-0. Raydan sees that and immediately rage quits the game. He turns off his stream. No, just kidding. He's back.
He did nod though. He did nod though. He was like, yeah, makes sense. Which I'm a little surprised by. Maybe Raydan was like, yeah, that was greedy. That I was gonna do,
Yeah.
what Irony did pretty much while I missed the skip, but that both went for it is still mind-blowing to me. And it looks like that we are going for Kindred cookbooks now. Raydance. Speaking of, as we're doing this, map time. Might as well
Map
real
time.
quick. While we have the moment, map time. So cookbooks, as we can see, Raydance is going to be going for that 3 cookbooks on the board here, right? So Raydance is going to be grabbing this 1 Kindred cookbook right over here. We also have one next to Morth Ruins and this Forge. That's going to be a cookbook right there. We also have a cookbook right over here. We have another one that's going to be right next to the, I always forget, what is this place called again, Mitch?
That is Prospect Town.
Prospect Town. And we're going to have one right over here. And I'm assuming we're going to see Raydance slowly make his way towards 3-Path Cross here because he wants those Kindred cookbooks, right? So he grabs the first one right back here, which is a nice pick. And then we're going to immediately go grab this one, I'm assuming, because this also gets you access to Bellerot. We have Dancing Lion on the board here. And then immediately going to go for this one right afterwards. So, you know, those Kindred cookbooks are going to be like the quick ones to grab beyond the More cookbook.
Yeah, I don't love the Prospect Town one. I feel like even if you go to more, it does take a little while. It doesn't get you any extra Skidoo or anything. I'm more of a fan of the on the way to Lower Rao one because you get a Skidoo on the way. Skidoo is power. Power is speed. You know, it's something I'm going to keep saying every time I'm on commentary. The more powerful you are, the faster you kill bosses, the better it's going to be. So that's the one that I would prefer that he goes for, but if he does this, it's not bad. It's good synergy with getting access to Bellerot, and he may even want to go get, like, the Savage Lion's Claw while he's over in the area. Getting something to be able to put on your weapon allows you to infuse it. You can make it cold, which is very powerful. You can make it heavy, which gives you better strength scaling, so scales better into the late game and still lets you do greases. A lot of these different things. Irony grabs a non-merchant sorcery here, which is on the board at the very bottom middle. Since he already has access to backside of Shadow Keep, he could also grab one that is all the way up in the ramparts over by Mesmer. Or he's actually not finishing it off right now. He's heading in the direction of Romina. He might do incants and sorceries, kind of like split progress on both of them, while also making his way towards Romina. He could kill a hippo while he's over here. Like, there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff here in the Upper Rao area. So, just a feast of things that Irony can pick. Which one do I want to go for first? I think I'll go for incantations first, then. I think I'll go for Romina after.
Which I think is kind of like a bold move, though, with having Concoction still up, with having 3 statuses still up, being like, you know what? No, I'm going to go Ancient Row. I'm going to get my Skidoo fragments. I'm going to get some map progression. But recognizing that there is so much back here, I think is a really strong play, especially for the mid to late game. Early game, this is obviously not the greatest because there's so many things you can still grab very, very quickly. But for the mid to late game, you're really setting yourself up nicely.
We've got a decision to make for Raydans, and he did make the decision. He told Tialie to be happy. Oh, so kind. But Leda and her allies is on the board, so if he wants that square later, he's got to get through more. But he kind of had to. If he said be sad, he'd have locked himself out of cookbooks. So he wants the Tialie's concoction right now, and he does not want to lock himself out of cookbooks. So it's a tough decision to make, but it's one he kind of had to in order to get these squares. We happen to know Irony is not going for Tialie's concoction right now, so he maybe could have finished cookbooks first, then told Moore to be sad, but the order he did it in is going to maybe get him in trouble later.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you tell him to be happy and then get the cookbook and then go kill the bug and kill his invasion, does he still show up at Leda's allies?
I'll be honest, I have no idea.
Because I feel like I have told Moore before to be happy and then went to Leda's allies and he did not show up. So I wonder what, I don't know. The whole Leda allies thing, some of the requirements are kind of weird. So like, I don't know exactly what does when and where and why do they show up. So besides Hornstein, I feel like that one's a bit more figured out. But yeah, I don't know. Whatever. And it looks like that Irony is going for cookbooks now too, though. Like I mentioned, there is that cookbook here right next to the forge, so he's kind of contesting maybe the Kindred cookbooks that Raydans was kind of working on. But Raydans kind of currently going up Shadowkeep.
Yeah, I think it was an odd call for Raydans to grab the one and then just not finish the other two. Because obviously it allows you to get sniped, and then the time that you spent getting one cookbook was completely wasted. And that looks like it might be what happens. Oh, except Irony not finishing it off either. Irony also grabbed 2 now and then leaves. So this gives space for Raydans to snipe back. Either way, someone's getting sniped. I don't know how it's going to happen, but they both have progress, so somebody's getting sniped eventually when someone finally commits to the square.
They both really like something else apparently on backside Shadowkeep, though. Raydans now going for some upgrades at the round table, obviously, here. But maybe they're trying to get up for... Dude, I don't know. I'm trying to see... Is there anything super specific backside here? We have Colossal Finger Creeper. Sure.
Yep.
Do we have Blowfinger? No, I guess unique base game bosses. Maybe for Raydans, he's like, you know what? I really don't like this row 1. I don't want this to get out of hand. I don't want to do Senesax. So if Dancing Land or Rolanda is marked, at least I got the base game bosses, and that gets rid of that row 1. That I can understand. For Irony, maybe it's like, maybe he sees the diagonal. I don't know. He's kind of dipping his hands all over the place. He has 1 merchant sorcery. He's got 1 cookbook. He's got all kinds of things going on here. So maybe he's just trying to not get sniped right now, and he's like trying to pre-prep everything, and then seeing what Raydans marks.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting strat from both of them. I think we both pointed out, like, oh my god, there's so much rush on this board. And then we have 2 squares marked in 17 minutes. Like, this is one of the most rushy boards you'll see on the DLC, because we do have fewer rush squares than there were in previous seasons. And yet they're both kind of just like, I don't really want the rush, actually. I'm just going to get stuff. It looks like Irony is going to get his second non-merchant sorcery right here. Bang, there it is, 2-1. Very nice.
This is the interesting thing with Bingo as well, by the way, right? It's like there are there's a general vibe or like idea that comes with a square. Like this is a rush square, but there's so many times where you see boards sometimes, and like people will come in watching practice matches and be like, why the hell is Soldier of Godric Barefist only like the 24th square that's being marked on the board right now? It's like, that's the fascination. It's because how the board plays and maybe how the players feel that day, decisions are just different. And that's what makes Bingo so beautiful. Is like, instead of like having it where a robot always does the most optimal decisions regardless, players kind of decide whatever they feel like maybe feels good in that moment, what makes sense in that moment. And it changes the boards completely to where some squares, even though they are easy to do, maybe in that moment just aren't worth to do. So yeah, in this case, 3 statuses still on the board after 20 minutes is insane, but still the way they're currently playing makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. Both of them are progressing towards good clumps of squares. They're taking their progress. They're really having ways to, yeah, definitely make this good. So yeah, it's not something that you can necessarily just solve. I don't think like a bingo playing robot would even like win against everyone. Like, you know, you try to be like, oh no, there's this optimal play, and oh, obviously you should go this. You know, sometimes watching it, you're like, oh, this is obvious. Like, it's so obvious. If they don't go for this, like, it's a complete mistake. And it's like, oh no, they did something else, and it totally worked out. And sometimes it doesn't. You know, you take risks, you go for different things. And also part of it is being unpredictable. If you have this like, oh, I'm just always gonna go for exactly these squares before this one, and you like make a hierarchy of squares, and you're always going for them in that order, like, you're just gonna get sniped on a lot of stuff because you're gonna become super predictable as well. So yeah, the stuff that can happen in bingo is absolutely what makes it magical here. But we're still gonna, you know, say like, well, I think they should go for cookbooks now.
There are definitely some like mostly optimal plays, and I will say from practicing with the players throughout the preseason, throughout the before season 6 started here, boy, does that piss me off when I'm in that post commentary and I'm like, why didn't you go for this? And the answer isn't like, oh, because there's something else that was smarter. It's I didn't feel like it. That is like one of the most triggering things to me, where I'm like, bro, screw you. Like pretty much, I put so much time and thought into making this play work, and you just didn't want to do it. So cool. But that happens. That's the beauty, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. All right, Irony is going for one of the hippos here by Romina. I do like going for the 2 hippos. I think it's, you know, it gets you where at least could do. It doesn't take too long. It's right on the way to what he's doing. But getting a second hippo could be a little tricky for him. Obviously, he could do the golden hippo, but that's like the longest one. That one takes a while. It's like a full boss. It's got 2 full phases. If you are going to head down towards Rakshasa, then there's already 2 hippos there, so this one becomes a little unnecessary. And the other, you know, common one is in the southern area by the Deathrite bird, but Irony is, like, nowhere close to that. So it's a little awkward trying to work this specific hippo in when he already went backside, but we'll see how he does that. And Raydans, I think, is finally finishing off here with the Kindred cookbooks. He's grabbing his second one. Or
there
third
we
one.
go.
Sorry, he already had the second. I missed it. Very nice.
Grabs that cookbook here. Irony kind of shaking his head, being like, all right, great. Yeah. I wasted a little bit of time, but whatever. You know, I got a hippo now. Yeah, Irony's playstyle is very interesting, right? This is the first time we're seeing him play in the DLC. He's very much kind of... Oh, damn, smacks someone in the head.
A little upset about that. I think he did really want that square. I think that was... You know, it was a fast square that he did kind of give up, so I can understand a little bit of frustration. Hopefully he keeps his head in the game, though. Like, obviously it's 2-2. It's not like the game is anywhere near over. And he even has maybe a little more progress towards, obviously, hippos, but general backside stuff. So I might say Irony is still a little ahead in this game.
This is what happens, though, right? And we've seen this with other players as well, where like they start prepping kind of a bunch of different squares, just hoping not to get sniped. And then when it happens, sometimes it is devastating. You're like, damn, I was kind of banking on that. I know I wasn't maybe like playing like I really wanted it, but in the back of my head, I really did like that square. You know, so when you lose out on that, you know, it's the what's the famous saying? You don't know what you don't know how valuable something is until you lose it. Kind of like that with the square sometimes, right? Like once you lose that square that you kind of like were kind of holding on to but not fully completing, and then you lose it, you're like, damn, I actually really would have liked that square. That would have been really, really nice right about now. So, yeah, I can definitely understand the frustration for sure. And now it seems like they were going for possibly Gaius here for Irony, or maybe just going backside, grabbing the Grace here and keep on going. But maybe statuses here from Raydans.
It's status.
For the Red Bear.
Yeah, interesting. It's a no synergy play, but you don't necessarily need synergy. If you're going no synergy, though, I kind of feel like Black Knight Edred is just the better version of going for Red Bear. Red Bear does have a bit more health, so you can get in the fight for a little bit longer, but I probably would prefer either Black Knight if you're going for the super quick no synergy, I just want the square, or something like maybe Dancing Lion if you feel like you can synergize it. Rolana also could have been a decent synergy. I don't know if she's that easy to status, but yeah, Red Bear feels it feels fine, but probably not the play I would have made.
Rolana, I do think would have been a good contestant this early on into the match. I think you could have definitely had 3 status Rolana. 4 status Rolana, that's where you're kind of cutting a little bit close for my liking. I'm not going to lie. But 3 status Rolana, I think is very, very doable for sure. Bear Jr. trying to have a final say into this fight as well. Gets knocked away by Mama Bear. Trying to get this Rot Proc off on Red Bear. Braydance has to be a little careful here, though. There it is, the Shockwave knocking away.
Has to be careful. He's gotten almost no hits with this Rot Grease. He does have to get the Rot Proc before it expires. The little bear still giving him some trouble, but finally dies. I mean, that Rot Grease has got to be on its last legs here. There's not a lot of time left, and I don't think he bought 2, and he misses another hit. I don't think he's going to get the Rot. I just don't think there's enough hits left.
It's still there. It's still there. It's still there.
It's still there currently, but that's still only the poison.
It's lingering a little bit longer than I thought here. It's still the poison. We still don't see the Rot.
He probably maybe has time for like 5 more hits.
No, he got it.
Don't take the approach. Just hit him.
He got it. He got it.
Oh my gosh. I thought there was no way. Okay.
Yeah, just in time.
Back into it.
Just in time. And that's one tree sentinel, by the way, for Irony. Grabs one base game boss in the DLC. Nice block here from Braydance on this Red Bear. Going to try and get this Frost proc to happen on Red Bear for one more square on the board. Possibly grabbing this row 3 as we see Remember's boss hitless Bale and 2 Forges after these 3 statuses is going to be marked by him. And we're going to see a Falling Star Beast here probably from Irony. Trying to look at this also column 3. So both lines that they're kind of working on kind of merging into Bale. That will be fascinating.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you got something like Bale in the center square, it's like all diagonals suddenly become really scary. All, you know, row 3 and column 3 become very scary. So we'll see who eventually commits to it first. Very nice stagger for Raydance.
There it is.
Gets the Frost, gets the kill. Very nice.
Irony not finishing unique base game bosses just yet here. Going to be going into Ancient Route base first. Going to be grabbing some money. And is there anything else that he would like to get here specifically? Grabs the incant here. Oh, there is.
Probably
acquire 5
incantations.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5 non-merchant incantations.
Oh, and
outside
Forge.
of that,
2 Forges.
This is the slowest Forge, though. It takes too long to get to. Even from already getting that incantation, getting over to this Forge, I think, is quite a bit slower.
I thought this Forge was pretty quick if you do the big pillar skip.
Once you get to it, it's fast, but all 3 Forges are pretty fast, and I think this one is by far the longest to get to. So I think overall, this is not the Forge play.
Oh, no, and Raydance is going for base game bosses here. Irony's going to be losing more time potentially here if we do
unless he pivots out here.
Oh no, Raydance
he's going
not...
Finger Creeper. He's going Finger Creeper.
That would okay, dude. That's man. If Raydance went for base game bosses.
Oh, Irony also pivoting out towards either Finger Creeper or the base game boss in the DLC. So they're both in the exact same area.
Wow.
And we'll see if they can test something. Irony actually slightly ahead. If Irony goes for the Finger Creeper first, then finishes off 2 base game bosses, he could snipe Raydance on both potentially, and Raydance might be left with nothing. And it looks like, I mean, I can't.
He might be grabbing the Grace here and going for Falling Star.
He's definitely grabbing the Grace first. Yeah.
Right?
Oh, he's passing by the Grace. He's going for Finger Creeper. It's a pure race. It's a pure race for it. Uh-oh.
Raydance grabbing the Grace
here. It's going to come down to who has the better fight here.
Does Irony
know how to deal with it? This is a fight that can swing a lot.
Yeah, this is a very volatile fight. That's why I was surprised he skipped the Grace here, because this one could definitely... dying here once or twice is kind of normal. Genuinely kind of normal. Because this hand can get very out of hand, if you will. And so you really have to pay attention to some of these attacks that the Colossal Finger Creeper can do.
Yeah, mostly you try to get him into just the loop of the flick and then run, flick and then run, and then you can just block the run, or you can try to stay behind him so that it doesn't hit you. And you really just don't want to get out of that loop. If you can stay in that loop, you only have to use 1 heal per 2 attacks that the Finger Creeper does. But they're actually entering the fight at the exact same time. Raydance immediately gets knocked over, whereas Irony gets the good attack to start. So a little bit of an RNG difference so far already. Irony getting the block.
None of
Oh
them-
my god, it's so close. It's,
Oh, nice block, yeah.
If there's a Skidoo difference, I think that might make the entire difference here. And Irony has been further in the map. I think Irony probably has better damage. Oh, I can definitely see it. I think they've done about the same number of attacks, but Irony's Colossal Finger Creeper much lower, but they both get a stagger here. Irony trying to
Irony
get
definitely ahead.
the Repose, doesn't get it. Okay, Raydan
Is there a
still doing a
Repose on
good
this
job
hand?
just keeping in here. I think so. Maybe you just get one big hit. I
I don't.
there's
Yeah,
like
I don't think there is a repose.
hitbox.
Here's the thing that's
No,
really
I think
helping.
there is. You hit like the stump part. I think you like hit and then like slam
Ooh.
into it.
Oh, the snare attack here. Nice dodge here from Irony. Irony's Axe Talisman is actually carrying a bunch of weight here. There's another stagger. This charged
Yeah.
R2 on this hand is actually putting in so much work because of that Axe Talisman as well that Raydance doesn't have. Right? Irony's
definitely
looking way closer
big
here.
difference in damage here. Yeah,
Wow.
he 1 or 2 more hits will actually just have it, and then that's gonna be a big snipe for Irony and a
Boom.
big snipe against Raydance. There it is.
Wow.
Yeah, he sees it. He's got 182,000 runes, though. He's thinking about maybe quitting out here. Oh, he's so low, though. Uh-oh. He's like, how do I get out of here
Snare
safely?
attack.
Oh,
Ooh.
gets up on Torrent.
Wow.
He should be all right. He should be all right here. Okay, he's got to quit out and just leave here, I think.
He doesn't have to go any farther down. Yeah, just quit out, just port. Falling Star Beast now here for Irony. 3-3 currently tying up the match. And this diagonal slowly building for him. Honestly, Forges now, I actually really would like Irony to go for Forges after these base game bosses here. Because what this does is not only block out, obviously, this row 3, but it really makes this diagonal look very nice here for Irony. Because in those Forges, guess what? You get an upgrade material. You get a max upgrade material for that as well. So you're kind of working towards your diagonal while also blocking that row 3. I really like that.
Yeah, hear me out. Raydan's does Forges to set up the pressure, and then does Bale Hitless for the instant bingo line win cinema. I'm just saying. Bale
yes.
Hitless. You can just do it. Counts as a remembrance boss.
What was that? Bale hitless in 17 minutes or some kind of baloney? What was that? Like some cheater did that or something, from what I remember.
Yeah.
Like 32
He
minutes or
did
something. I
Bale
don't-
Hitless?
Yeah. The classic.
The classic.
The classic.
But I mean, if we actually saw that for real, that would be
That'd be cinema. That'd be insane. But also, I feel like doing Bale without doing Egon's Furled Finger would be kind of a ballsy move. Because you're kind of like leaving something up there. I'm assuming when you kill Bale, you just pretty much lock yourself out of Egon's Furled Finger if you don't go for it, you know?
You know, I've never thought of that, but you're probably right. You probably do.
So you kind of have to maybe forcefully kind of have to show your hand a little bit. Gaius here right now for Raydance. I think he's going for Hitless. This is definitely progressing that row 3.
I don't mind this.
I don't mind
this. I might have gone for the Forges first before doing the hitless part. If you're trying to force your opponent into Bale, but yeah, I don't mind it. I think it is a good square, good positioning on the board. Relatively quick, although his damage is not as high as I would hope for.
I mean, both of them have no affinities on their weapons. Very nice Falling Star Beast fight here from Irony. There it is. Or Irony. God dang it. I still got to work on that. There it is, though. That is base game bosses. There's row 1 and column 3 now kind of looking very nice from here. If he gets Rolana and Dancing Line, pushing Raydance into Senesax could be really, really devastating. As we saw yesterday, Gray versus Twisty, getting pushed into Senesax can be really, really tough and put a lot of pressure on that player to perform well on that boss fight, which is kind of almost RNG to a degree, right? With those lightning strikes.
Yeah.
Very nice fight here so far from Raydance, though. Phase 2 right now on this Gaius, I think currently still hitless, has 14 flasks and a frost proc on Gaius. This damage, though, not too great. I'm hoping after this fight here, we do see some upgrades happening, maybe some better talismans. We do also get a bunch of Skidoo fragments. And we see Forges here from Irony. Okay, wow. Very interesting.
He recognized the threat of that potential row 3 very early from Irony, so going for the 2 Forges is excellent. I think he's playing a little more defensive than offensive, but I don't mind this. You are currently in the majority lead, and Raydans did such a great job of pressuring in game 1, and you know Raydans will do a line. He absolutely will, because he won with it in game 1. So playing a little defensive from Irony, I think, is quite nice. He still has a lot of lines open to himself, still has a lot of potential threats to push later. So playing a little defensively first, and then maybe transitioning into that offense, I think could be a really, really nice play from him. Raydans still hitless so far, but I'm afraid to talk about the fight too much, because I'm going to jinx it.
So far, so great,
Okay,
though. I agree. We might see a bail-off here, genuinely. If Forges is not going to be claimed by Irony, or even if it is, I still feel like we might see bail sooner than later.
Okay, one more hit from Raydans.
Nice.
Gets it. Very nice
Very
hitless
nice
kill.
fight. Very
Huge,
nice
huge.
fight.
Yeah, and now he'll go straight for those Skidoo fragments, because again, more power, faster you can do everything, but the Forges is already going to be a nice block from Irony.
Very
we do
nice.
currently have a Wendy's 4-for-4.
We do have a Wendy's 4-for-4 looking very, very tasty on this board here. One Forge already almost completed for Irony. Does get the nice pillar skip on top of that, by the way. And now, what do we see here from both of these players? Irony most likely going to be completing 2 Forges. And like I said, you got that max upgrade material that comes with this. So he's really kind of pushing Raydans into this bail because of column 3 and top left diagonal, right? This is going to be kind of devastating actually for Raydans once he realizes that Irony already
didn't
has one hippo
stick
down.
around for the reward from the Forge. I don't know if I don't think it gives it to you in instantaneous.
No.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
He did get it. He did get it. It got it. Okay. So
Did he?
did make sure that, he checked his inventory. He literally went over to his stones, found the ancient smithing stone.
okay.
So he does have the ancient smithing stone from it. So he did not lose out on it. Apparently, as soon as the forge is complete, it also gives you the reward. So very nice for him. And I don't believe it says in the rules you have to show like forge completed or whatever.
Right.
Only
right.
we have to show enemy felled. So very, very nice play. Very efficient play from him. I didn't know. I would have stuck around till I saw the reward.
Yeah, true. Honestly, when you're listening to your gameplay, though, he probably heard the ding or whatever to be like, okay, I got the stones. I'm getting the hell out of here. And immediately going for Devonia, not grabbing the Grace is kind of insane.
Ooh.
Not grabbing the Grace.
Skip of the
kind of
Grace on
insane.
Devonia. She's a tough boss, but I mean, if he's super confident.
She canceled out her Earth Shatter move because she fell off the rock here. Damage not too bad actually here for Irony. Not too bad.
I can see yellow
stagger.
on that. It's not the boss health bar, but I can see yellow there for sure. So
Centaur
solid
move.
damage. Yeah. I wonder how comfortable he is. I know that he does a lot of randomizer stuff, but normal randomizer does not have Devonia as a boss, but
He's doing
some
great.
special randomizer things do, such as the fog wall.
Wow.
Speed fog does put Devonia into the boss pool, so
He's doing great
he
on this
may
fight.
have some experience.
Yeah, he's doing
Really,
really,
really good
really
fight.
well. He's spacing them out very, very nicely. Nice charged R2s here. Nice dodges. Ooh, as soon as I say that, he gets
Ooh, a little early.
gets smacked in the head here. Centaur attack.
Good jumps, though.
Very nice. Nice jump
even
counter.
jumps in at the end. That was huge. Big punish. Charged R2. Might get a stagger. Not quite. Centaur again. Oh! Okay,
Wow.
he's a pro at that one. Wow, what a fight.
There's a Devonia here. Now Raydan's going to be like, okay, crap. He's already in Ancient Rao. Damn. That was a very nice fight here from Irony. Very nice fight.
Hey, I mean, he set all this stuff up in Rao so long ago, and he's just setting up. He's splitting. He's still got one hippo. He's still got one forge. Like, he's
going
just
for the
set
forge
so
now.
many things up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of traps for him. And Raydans did get the snipe one time with the Kindred cookbooks, but outside of that, Irony has just been cooking and has set up so much stuff. He's ahead by one square and directly ahead on incantations, forges, hippos, maybe more. Like, Irony is cooking here.
Yeah,
he is in a great spot.
His split progression in that early game is really, really paying off here. Going to go actually close out on 2 forges. That means he also has slowly a column 2 threat here if he really wants to go for it. But he's got so many threats to play with on this board at this point that he pretty much can go for whatever he wants while Raydans has to put out this fire.
Yeah, and like, where do you go as Raidans? Do you go Dancing Lion because it blocks the top row and column 2? I think that could be a solid play. Do you block something along the diagonal that you still need? Do you go max upgrade materials or hippos? I think both of those could be solid plays, but there's just going to be so many threats all around the board for Raidans. If he starts getting forced into squares he doesn't want to go for and just starts to lose a little time, this could really snowball in Irony's favor.
Yeah, this is definitely interesting. I think for Raidans, the best block right now, genuinely, is going for like Rumina as one of them. And showing that he also has ancient route access, getting those incantations, trying to like pretty much strip away some of the priority that Irony has kind of built for himself with this early game, being like, hey, you know what? I know that you are an ancient route because of Devonia, but I'm gonna try and take away the other stuff that is also an ancient route, so you can't cash in on everything. That's kind of what you have to do in the DLC if you don't want to lose to cluster plays like this.
Oh, Irony went for a little bit of a skip there, it looked like. Trying to, oh, he tried to skip pulling the lever at all, but now he's gonna have to go all the way around back up because he missed it. I didn't even know that little skip existed, but did not play it safe. If he had at least pulled the lever, then went for the skip, then even if you miss it, you still have the other lever and you can still do it. But he skipped the lever entirely, so has to go all the way back around.
I haven't learned to skip myself yet, so it's gonna be interesting to see it being done here. I just do the normal way, personally.
Yeah.
And I'll do
that is how I've always done it as well.
Whenever I see this forge now, I get flashbacks to Tom versus Nessa Netta, where Ness is like riding the last thing up to try and get to the forge, and she's just trying to jump over the ledge and she can't get up there and just sees it in the distance, and then it gets marked by Tom right when she gets there, bro. It's like it's right there, but you just can't get it. It's just so tough.
Okay, this time he does not go for the skip, and I think I was a little wrong about where the skip was. You can't pull the lever and do the skip. You have to do one or the other. So this time he just pulls the lever, takes it down, rides it up, and he will get his second forge here.
There we go. 5 incantations here, by the way, from Raidans. Currently tied again, 5-5. There it is. 2 forges now for Irony. 6-5 now. 1 square ahead, and now we're looking at, okay, my row 3 is blocked. I have to block this column 3. I have to block this diagonal somehow. What is the answer? It's Bale. The answer is Bale.
I mean, the answer is Bale, but like, as you said, what if you lock yourself out of Egon's Furled Finger? Then you're further behind on majority. It's just going to take a while.
Hear me out. Okay, hear me out.
Okay, hearing you out.
Do Rolana first. Block the row 1. Yeah. Then you do Egon's Furled Finger.
I like that.
You like this column 4 all of a sudden, right?
Okay. Yeah.
I like that.
And then you get Irony to go for that, which gives you time to do Bale to block the diagonal. Okay. Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Nice little switcheroo, as they call it.
Yep.
Romina time here.
Sometimes the best way to remove pressure on yourself is to put pressure on the opponent. So, oh wow!
Exactly.
Oh my God! He's getting hit so many times.
Hello?
Oh, he's in such low health.
Oh
There's
my!
No way that he... Oh,
Jesus
no, he's fine.
Christ!
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I was trying to put on different music. I looked away at the wrong time. Son of a gun, dude. I'm sorry. We got it though. We got it.
He's here. Okay, he's fine. I had to pull a Chris there. You know.
You're good.
Okay.
I'm still surprised that they both have not gotten an Ash of War and put some affinity on this long half axe. Were there no better weapons in Round Table at all?
There was like the Iron Greatsword, which is always very solid, but I actually think the long half axe is a very, very solid weapon. I think this is definitely like an A-tier weapon. Yeah, I think it's got the best, maybe not. I think it's got generally the best mix of like range, damage, all of that for great axes. Outside of, obviously, we love the bleed on Omen Killer Cleaver. So I would say this is a very, very solid weapon. Better than the picks that I saw in the round table hold. But yeah, I would love to make it heavy because it already scales quite nicely with strength, but making it heavy to scale even better. I mean, I'm not going to say no to, like A scaling and strength, or I don't know if it turns into S scaling. I kind of doubt it.
Interesting here. We do see Irony grabbing incantations here, even though they're already off the board. Maybe he just forgot. I'm not sure. But he's
Interesting.
also right outside of Romina himself. Does he go for the fight right away, or does he pivot out? Oh, he's going for something else
Ooh.
here.
It could be a Dancing Lion.
Nah.
There is Dancing Lion on the board. You wouldn't have to go into Bellerot if you just go for the Deathblight Dancing Lion, but no, he's grabbing Incants. He thinks it's still on the board. He didn't notice it was marked, I think. I think he was in the middle of his forge and he just maybe didn't hear the sound.
No,
as
he is
checked.
going for Deathblight Dancing Line. He's going to do the drop down here.
Okay.
Maybe he's grabbing the Grace. He's not going to do it right away, right?
He might. It's a lot of pressure to put on. It's an
Yep.
intersection of two of his lines. It threatens both the row 1 and the column 2. So
It
I
puts
do
him into
not mind this at all.
Senesax, right? That's what I was saying before.
Yeah.
You don't want that Senesax to happen here. So this Dancing Line would be a huge pick for sure for Irony. You have to do Rolana right afterwards. But this Romina fight from Raydance is actually really, really solid here. Another nice stagger. I think he's got the Romina fight here. And then there it is, the block on column 2. And now, what do we see? Do we see a Rolana from Raydance right afterwards? Very nice from him. Very nice.
Yeah, and it looks like Irony is just picking up some greases here and some more talismans. So he is now very, very set up here. He's headed to Morth. He's pivoting out a little. He's doing once again
Rolana.
more splitting. I think we have discovered that this is a bit of his playstyle. He already has High Road Cross, I believe. So if he wanted to go Rolana, he'd go there. This might just be Skidoo. He might just be like, I just want some Skidoo. I'll just get a little more
Fair.
powerful.
Fair.
Fair, yeah.
And we're going for upgrade materials here right now for Raydance. Dude.
No, this is an incant. He is actually going for incants. I swear he just does not know that incants is taken. Hey,
Yeah.
This is just an incant. That is.
Look at
that's
the
gonna be a
board.
very
Look at the
unfortunate time
board,
loss for him.
Irony. It's gone.
Yep. He's looking now at the board. I think he's finally realized he's confused. He's like, where was it? Where was it?
Sir, it's been marked.
Yep.
You even marked after his mark. Does he speak English?
I
Yes,
think
he speaks
finally
English.
realized it.
How the hell did he play base game without reading English?
All right, I think he is going to head for the Dancing Lion now. Honestly, I was expecting a little bit bigger of a reaction, but I think he just kind of went, oh, that's marked. Which, honestly, good reaction, you know.
Yeah,
Better
I mean-
than freaking out over it, because obviously he's still in a great spot. It's still 6-6. He's still got the way better pressure going right now. So all he's got to do is get this. And Raydance not recognizing the threat of row 1 just yet. He is heading towards the southern area. Maybe he is. Maybe Raydance is setting up for Senesax. Maybe he's setting up for the Bale for the diagonal.
I'm
I mean,
pretty
this
sure Raydance
is
gave me the middle
an
finger.
important.
He just adjusted his glasses, gave me the middle finger. Can't believe it. That's messed
Don't like
up.
that.
Don't like
How
that.
dare he?
Jarvis, turn off his internet.
What a very interesting call here is if Raydance goes Southern and he goes Senesax for the block, he goes Egon's Furled Finger, he goes Bale for the block. Well, now all of a sudden, wait a minute. Look at that diagonal that Raydance could do. All he would need to do is
Yep.
win enemy/NPC drop talismans, and he's ahead on Letta and allies because he's already got Romina killed. So, I mean, this could be a very, very scary counter threat from Raydance.
Honestly,
They're doing
what
a really, really good job of both putting the pressure on.
What I see here for Raydance is not actually that diagonal personally. What I see is this diagonal block of max upgrades, and then all of a sudden, look at this row 4, column 4 that he just has to work with here. That's also really,
Yeah.
really, really nice. I like that a lot here. He does have some movability still on the board that he can really utilize if he wants to after his Ancient Dragon, man.
Yeah, and the max upgrade materials is on the way to Senesax. It's right there, so it's basically perfect. You set yourself up for Senesax, Egon's Furled Finger, Bale, and unique max upgrade materials, all by killing Ancient Dragon Man. So
Wow.
really, really smart play from Raydance.
Look at this dancing line here, already over halfway done. It's going to go into Deathblight stance now. Does he stick nearby? He is going to stick nearby and crouch, maybe hoping that the frogs do not see him.
Yeah, he is outside of the arena, so usually this is safe enough. I don't mind. Oh, wait, no, why are they right here?
They
Are they
spawn under
normally
dancing
outside
line.
of the arena?
They spawn under dancing line. They don't spawn under in the arena. It's not arena based. Oh, the Deathblight!
I thought it was arena based. Oh, his Deathblight resistance is so low. He even has armor on, but like, That is not a lot of Deathbite resistance.
Players, buy
Okay.
the cyst from Kale, please, if you're gonna do this fight. Helps a lot.
Okay, lightning phase, so that's a little less scary. He just has to be scared of this one frog here. If he can take it out, he is sitting pretty on this one. Oh, he's in the fog a little more. Okay.
You know, it'd be kind of
Good
funny
dodging of the lightning.
if the golem shot the frog. It's a giant arrow.
Oh, gets blasted by lightning. He's so close to the edge. If he gets hit again, he might get knocked off. Good dodges, good dodges. Just dodges in, did not stay too close to the edge.
Very nice
Heals up.
dodges. Very nice.
Yeah. But now Dancing Lion himself is near the edge. It's not like Dancing Lion's going to fall off, but that means you have to go near the edge in order to hit him. They've kind of swapped places.
Nice
He's
dodges.
pretty safe. The wind phase isn't too bad.
Okay, should be getting another stagger here very soon. Tornado. Divine tornado.
Running
actually,
away
as
is
they call it.
scary. Yeah.
Very nice dodges.
Good dodges,
here, though.
good dodges. Yeah, he still has 8 flasks, so he doesn't really have to worry about his healing. Just has to not
Okay.
get one shot or knocked off the edge.
Oh, now we got the
Down to
frost
7
here.
flasks.
He has to be careful with the
Yeah.
frost. This can get out of hand very quickly.
Oh,
nice
big stagger. This might be
though.
enough. I think this is enough. Take the repose, do a charge R2. It's over. He's got it.
Yeah.
Might even... Yeah.
Bang.
Charge R2. Bang!
Wow.
Huge kill from Irony. Let's go.
Very, very nice. Dancing Lion now on the board here for Irony. Gets those row 1 activated. Rolana here. Push. You know, Raydance into Senesax. That could be a huge issue. Irony currently running away with this match. 1 square ahead of Raydance. 7-6. And he's going for the Rolana right away.
Yeah, it's very scary, but Raydance is in a perfect spot to potentially block it unless...
Oh, he's
going for Rolana. It's a race. It's a race.
It's a race.
Oh, this was a little too late to recognize that, Dan, I think. I think this is just... He doesn't have High Road Cross already. He has to go pick up the Skidoo fragments. He might want to go out and get some greases or something. He does have Savage Lion's Claw. In this time, Dan did get Savage Lion's Claw to make his weapon heavy, so his damage might be better than Irony, but I don't know. This might be a little too late. He's heading right into a snipe. Unless Irony has an issue with Rolana, but at the power of Irony that he has right now, I cannot see it. He should take Rolana down very, very quickly and very safely. He's even trading hits. It does not matter. He's taking no damage.
Yeah, the Skidoo levels
Oh
are
my
really putting a
goodness.
lot of work in here. He already has 2 charged R2s, 1 jumping R2. Stagger coming up very soon. Has Frost Grease on his long half axe. That's not an innuendo. And a stagger about to happen here. Bang! There it is.
There it is. Take the repose. Yeah, there's no way Dan is going to take this one.
Big damn.
Irony
big
just has to
damn.
not greed it out, just has to make sure to heal when he needs to. Maybe not get caught by the super combo. That's the only thing I could really see killing Irony, but at this point, players definitely know how to deal with that, so this should be an easy square for Irony.
Such nice dodges.
Okay, here is
from
the
him.
phase
Oh,
2.
he eats the glint blades.
Oh,
Phase 2. Oh, it's the blue.
okay.
Okay.
Blue is nice because you can just stay in her face and then you don't get hit. You even get a stagger. Yeah, yep.
Wow.
Very
This is
nice.
tough. This is tough.
Yeah, one more stagger will definitely do it for Irony. Just has to keep up the pressure. Yeah, Dan's damage definitely a little better. You can see, gets tagged a bit, but just takes the time to heal up. Okay, Twin Moons. Just don't jump wrong, and this is easy.
There we
Very
go.
nice.
Oh, misses the jump R2.
follow-up a little. Yep.
Super combo. Nope, never mind. I lied. Mute, I lied.
Yeah, that was a very regular combo.
Super combo. There it is.
Oh, there's a super combo.
Nice dodge.
Nice dodges. Oh, there's a stagger. That's it.
Wow,
That's
that's
it.
it. That's
Irony
it.
has got it. 8-6, keeping
And
the
there
pressure
we
up.
go.
Dan has to go to Senesax. He doesn't
Dan-
want to,
yeah.
but you have to go to Senesax.
Wow. Devastation.
Dan, get out of there. Get out of there. This is not worth finishing.
Irony clapping
get
for
out of there,
himself. That was a very solid
Okay.
Rolana.
Oh, he's actually headed right for it. He wants to finish his vegetables. He doesn't think that Dan has access to the southern coast, which he does. But I mean, there are incidents on incidents that can happen on Senesax. I think if you
100%.
asked Raydance, hey, what square would you really not like to get forced into? He's probably saying Senesax, and he's maybe saying Bale. and he's forced into both, kind of. So
I'd say
that's a
80%
scary
of
one.
players, that's going to
one.
be their answer is, I do not want to
Yep.
deal with Senesax. And sadly, right now for Raydance, this row 1 is going to have him deal with Senesax. Irony here has a little bit of a picking to do. He can do like, you know what, I just go for Egon's Furled Finger and Bale. You know what, let me just do that instead.
Yep.
You can still deal with that. I'll literally ride past the square that you have to do because I do not want to deal with that myself.
Yeah, if I'm Raydance, I probably first want to do the max upgrade materials. I think it's very, very easy, quick pickups. And then you can just grab the one at the backside of Shadow Keep.
No,
So I would
no.
probably not want to let Irony take those.
Not even, no, because Senesax drops Somber and Smithing 10. There's the double
That's
stone
true.
drop.
You could kill Senesax and then get your third one. Yeah,
You could
yeah,
do
that's
it.
true. That's true.
You could do it. The double stone drop.
I feel
That's
like Irony's
huge.
just gonna take those away first, though. Like, if I'm Irony, I just go max upgrade materials here. I'm like, if I know he has to do Senesax, I don't want him to get the Senesax and the max upgrade materials. Now we're tied 8-8. So if I'm Irony, I just take away those max upgrade materials. I'm definitely at 9, and the best you can do is get to 7 with the Senesax kill. So that's what I'm thinking if I'm Irony, but maybe he wants to play really aggressive. Maybe he does just want to send Senesax to try for the win.
Yeah, we're seeing Ancient Dragon Man here now. I don't know what Ancient Dragon Man dropped for Raydance. We'll see here in just a bit, though. Yeah, the damage is not super great on Ancient Dragon Man for how late into the fight, or how late into the match we are. At 54 minutes, his R1s are not that impressive, I feel like.
Yeah, they're solid. I think it's mainly the lack of Savage Lion's Claw. I think
Possibly.
Heavy Infusion adds a lot of damage. Even Frost Infusion can actually do more damage than Standard. It actually does
Ooh.
close to as much as Heavy
Raydance is
on the
going for
hits,
Finger,
and
by the
that's
way.
the Frost.
He's going for Finger. He's
He
not
is
going
going for Finger.
Senesax. I like this.
I mean, it's greedy, but you're behind. Playing greedy is
Yep.
kind of how you come back into it. And I wonder if he does get Egon's Furled Finger here quickly, is Irony going to continue on to Senesax, or is he going to go, oh, well, I guess Dan's ahead of me. I guess I'll go somewhere else.
I mean, to
So
be fair,
this
if you're
is-
looking at like Irony's squares here, by the way, there is no south side.
Oh, Raydan's
Right?
getting knocked off of his horse with the fire. Has to spend something on resummoning, and he's very low. Okay, does manage to heal up here. That was so scary, though. He almost got one shot, even though we're kind of late into the game. Like, these do so much damage. Has to worry about the fire from the other one. It's headed
my
right for him.
lord!
Okay, he's
Fizzles
fine.
out right
I don't
behind
know
his
how it didn't
back.
hit him.
Leg hair singed.
Oh my gosh.
That was way too close. But yeah, I mean, for Raydance here, this is kind of a good call. Obviously, trying to take away some of the clumpy synergy that is Egon's Furled Finger, Bale, and Senesax as a 3-for-1 almost
Yeah.
for Jagged Peak Mountain here. But yeah, overall the damage, I'm just not super impressed with either of their damage. I do think the infusion would help so much for sure, and it doesn't take that much time. Here it is, fire attack though from the dragon. He's got to get out of this heat. And now
Yeah.
Irony got past Ancient Dragman, maybe also making his way towards Finger, if not Senesax.
We'll see. I mean, obviously there are 4 different squares he can go for in this area specifically. He could go for max upgrade, Senesax, Egon's Furled Finger, or Bale. And either way, any way that he does it, it's going to be a very, very interesting
Dude.
game here.
If Raydance can clutch the Senesax fight, though, after Furled Finger, this diagonal is disgusting.
Yeah. Now, Raydance is down to 6 flasks, less than a half, whereas the Jagged Peak Drake still at half health. Raydance has already, I believe, used his Frost Grease, so he's not on a good pace to beat this fight. He's got to clutch up a little here. Okay, getting a little bit more progress.
More fire.
But Irony getting progress up the mountain as well.
All right. Yeah, Irony about to be at the Dueling Drakes fight.
We'll see if he stops for it
stagger!
or if he rides right on by. Nice stagger. If he can get enough headshots here, this might be enough for the kill, but he gets clipped by the wing. He's not even going for the
Oh,
for
no
the
fire
riposte.
attack
Oh,
now. Wow.
Big damage lost.
Oh, no, the fire's right there. He gets knocked off his
Clipped
horse.
his horse. He's down to 4 flasks. That is not a lot left. I mean, the Jagged Peak Drake is at 25%. Is Irony going for it? I don't know if he skipped the grace or if he grabbed it on the way. Is he going for it? He's thinking about it, thinking about it.
Is he going for it?
He's looking at the Drake.
Oh my god!
Oh, he
Irony
gets stuck up his horse
dies!
And instantly killed! Instantly killed!
Wow! Instantly
Did he grab
punished.
the Grace or did he skip her? I mean, that's so tough.
We'll see. We'll see. Where's he spawn?
Oh,
He does have the Grace. He does have the
okay,
Grace
he
here.
did. But Raydance is right about to get the kill here.
Are we having a Senesax race? I think we are. There it is. Bang!
Bang. All right, get the finger.
Irony, he's got 550,000 runes. Spend the goddamn money. you're not that strong.
Oh, what do you need to spend it for? Okay, Irony
There it is.
going right by. There's Egon's furled finger. They both know they're both in the jagged peak. I mean,
Oh my god, he's nodding.
This
He's
is
like,
risky
okay,
from
let's
Irony.
go. He's like, all
this
right.
is risky. You're currently still ahead in majority, and sending it on Senesax, if you get sniped, and you know Raydance is right here, if you get sniped, your lead is wiped clean.
Yep.
You do not have a lead anymore if Raydance gets the Senesax kill. But if you get the Senesax kill, you just win. So it's a huge risk, huge reward. This could determine the game.
Do you grab the... No, you just go for Stake of America here. You don't have to grab the Grace, right?
You just
I
got
would
to. You just
love
got to go for the stake of America.
I would grab Greases here, though. Get a Rot Grease, get a Frost Grease, get, Dragon Wound Grease, whatever you need just to make this fight less miserable.
Yeah, they do both have Frost Grease. I can see it on both of their bars, so it's not like they have nothing here, but I mean, yeah, it's going to come down to it. We're going to see whoever has the better fight here is either going to instantly win the game or at least be leading in the game.
Raydan's not going for it right away. He's actually going past Senesax.
Okay, this is
Wow.
huge for Irony.
No.
I do think
He's turning
Raydan's
around.
damage is still better. Oh, maybe he just wanted to ride past the lightning. That is a good call. He's dying on purpose? Oh, he needs his flask back. He only has 4 flasks from the dueling drakes. He wants to die on purpose in the Stake of America in order to get his flasks back.
Smart. Using the Stake of
Okay.
America for the Physic and Flask reset.
Yeah. Very smart.
But this way, Irony has a head start on Senesax, but he takes a huge lightning shock here. Fire attack coming out here now from Senesax. He
Perfect
does
attack to
have
see.
some time to go heal up. Gets full health back. Very,
Yep.
very nice. This Aftershock is dangerous. Trying to do the head tech. There it is, though. Slams
Oh,
him.
nice headshot. We'll see how good Raydan's damage is in comparison. I think Raydan's damage has to be a little higher. Just with the heavy infusion. Ooh, does not get the right dodge. Neither of them gets the right dodge. Both of them getting hit a little low. Okay, Iron U does heal up. So does Raydan's. They're both fine. Raydan's damage is not great either.
Yeah.
Ooh, Irony getting hit again.
They gotta be careful here. Absolutely. Raydan's getting the good RNG for that Fire Breath attack. Gets some punches in. Tries to get the Frost proc off on Senesax first. Senesax now dealing with
Big headshot
Irony.
for Raydance. He's caught up in
Huge.
damage almost.
Oh,
Look at that.
wow.
And Irony getting hit again. He's going to have to spend multiple more heals.
Wow.
He's down to 8 at this point. He's going to be down to 6 after this. Raydance still at 12 and is caught completely up in damage and is doing more per hit. Raydance has yellow
Wow.
damage. Irony does not have yellow damage.
Oh, the Frost proc as
Big
well.
headshot again. Oh my goodness.
Big Frost
Dan
proc
playing
here
out
for
of his
Raydance.
mind here.
My lord. Very nice headshots here from Raydance.
Okay, oh, heal up before this, please, Raydance. If you miss the dodge, you're dead. But he gets it, clutches up. Heals all the way
Very
back
nice.
to full, now down to 10 heals, whereas Irony has 6. Oh my goodness.
Ray is running away with this fight right now with these headshots back to back. Senesax crashing into the floor. Nice dodges here from Ray.
Yeah.
10 flasks still compared to 6 flasks here for Irony.
Gets hit again, has to heal up again. They are both just slowly bleeding flasks here. It's 8 flasks left on Dan's side compared to 5. It's going to be 4 on Irony's side. Trying to get out of there on his horse. Just runs away.
He's down to 3
He's
flasks.
pivoting. He's pivoting.
Oh,
He just wants to go for
wow.
unique max upgrade materials. He says, I'm not going to win this.
Big
Wow,
call
what a
here from
call to
Irony.
make.
Big call.
Yeah.
Very big call. He's like, this is not going to work. It's just not going to work. And you know what? He's right.
He's completely right.
It's too much of a
I
time
mean, he
sink.
might just go for the Grace and then come back in. You can always, there's a potential to bet on your opponent having a bigger incident than you. But if I'm him, I'm thinking, no. Let me just get the
Going
max
Bale.
upgrade materials. Let me go Bale. Yeah, let me put the pressure on in other ways. So I do think this makes a lot of sense from Irony.
Ray now taking some extra hits here. Gets the good RNG right now. Fire Breath from Senesax.
Good fire attack.
Senesax.
But he's down to 5 heals, and now Senesax is at half health. He's got less than half heals for less than half health. Senesax, he's only barely keeping up. If he has any more big hits that he's taking, he could easily run out of heals and just slowly bleed down in this fight and not be able to get the kill. So he has to play really, really well from here. Nice attack, gets a free headshot. Oh, his damage is a little lower though now that he doesn't have the Frost Grease anymore.
Yep.
Oh, still a nice head hit there.
Let's bring him up on the big screen here.
All right.
Overall, fantastic fight though from Ray. Not gonna lie, very nice. If he had Rod Grease here, dude, this would have been so.
I know.
It'd been over actually. I feel like at this point.
It doesn't quite do that much. I mean, Rock Grease is great. It's not 40% of the boss's health great.
That's like a
let's cool it a
quarter.
little bit.
That's like a quarter. That's not a 40%.
30%. We'll call it 30%.
Sure. Big lightning strike here though from Senesax. Ray might have a chance to actually stagger Senesax with his consistent hits. Another headshot. Such a nice headshot.
Very nice. Watches, dodges in on that big lightning strike. Really nice dodge. It's a very scary dodge to do, but actually once it hits, it doesn't have a lingering hitbox, so you can hit him in the hands. Gets hit a little more, down to 4 flasks.
Fire breath. No,
he's gonna get burned. No, he barely does not. He was in that fire the whole time, but the iframes on Torrent just barely keep him alive there. He's got to heal up again, though. He's gonna be down to 3 flasks. Oh, what a scary dodge. Okay. Good attack from Senesax. Down to 3 flasks. Dodge out, dodge in. Very nice. Hit him in the head.
Oh, wow. Another headshot.
He does not have yellow damage if he does not have the Blade of Mercy, or sorry, the Ritual Sword, and is not hitting in the head, though. So his damage has kind of fallen off a bit here.
3 flasks left here for
down
Ray.
to 15% health left, maybe 10.
Nice
Big headshot,
dodges,
definitely
though.
under 10% health left. Good dodges. Oh my
Very
god.
nice.
5% health left. He just needs maybe like 2 or 3 more headshots or something like 5 to 10 regular hits. Okay, at this point, a headshot might do it.
There it is! Wow, bang!
Raydans, let's go.
And he gets a somber 10 with this, by the way. He can get the diagonal block.
Somber and smithing 10. Yeah, go get the last one, Dan, right now.
Wow.
I mean, I might even skip this Grace. Nah, I'd probably grab it. Grab the Grace and then immediately go to that Grave or Ghost Glovewort. Great. That one. And then, wow. He'll be ahead in majority. He'll have blocked the lines. He'll be doing great.
Grave, go. Wow.
Ghost, Grave. Whoa, there is one more line for him to block, which is the center column. But, I mean, if he gets Bale, he's cooking.
Dude, yeah, this diagonal could be absolutely devastating for Irony, right? Ray clutching up on the Senesax fight, clutching up on Egon's furled finger, has Egon ready for Bale on top of this, going to be going for max upgrade first to block this diagonal, and then could immediately move into offensive position here with this board.
Yeah, I'm so surprised that Irony did not go for the unique max upgrade materials, because he was definitely in a position where he could have taken that away and took away the synergy from Raydans, but he's given it up.
There it
He
is.
does not keep the pressure on the diagonal, loses out on the diagonal, and loses out on the majority. It's now 9-8 in Raydans' favor.
Yeah, and slowly this board is flipping into Ray having a possible winning position now. We have this row 4, we have this diagonal. Irony still has his column 3 to work on. If he gets Bale, he could actually still kind of shake up Ray into playing a bit more defensively here. But once this Burn the Ceiling Tree is gone, and I think that's exactly what Ray's thinking. If I get Burn the Ceiling Tree, I block column 3, but I also progress my row 4. This is the next best call.
Huge play there from Raydans. Absolutely. I love this play. Yeah, block your opponent's line, set up your own line. I think this is the second most important square on the board right now. I think Bale, still, with that diagonal would be super powerful, but I think Burn the Ceiling Tree, way easier, way faster, and accomplishes most of the same things. So I think this is a great, great call from Raydans. I absolutely love this.
I like this a lot. Both of them making very strong calls here right now. And I really think Irony is going for painting rewards. He sees the road forward. He's like, you know what? He already killed Romina. I'm not going to be able to beat Burn the Ceiling Tree. I would have to go for that right now. And I believe that he's doing that right now. So I'm going to go for painting rewards. So great call from Irony, really recognizing the advantages and disadvantages that he has on the board. Being like, you know what? Okay, talismans, that's going to suck. Painting rewards right now is the fastest thing I can do. And I'm going to go ahead and do that.
I would love to see Raydans get the Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength here, get up a little bit of faith with all the money that he's got, but I don't think that's quite the style of player that he is, so he instead just buys a whole ton of grease, hopefully enough to basically last him through the rest of the game, and is heading right into Mesmer. He's leaving 275,000 runes unspent. I don't know about that, I'd probably spend them, but, I mean, he's already so powerful. What do you really need at this point?
What you need is affinity. Oh, no, never mind. He has it. I lied. He's doing great.
He's got heavy. He's doing great.
Yeah, oh, look at that damage. Way better now. Way, way better.
Yeah. He did not apply a freeze grease. He thought you could do the dancing lion tech, I think, where you open the door, then roll backwards, and you don't get put into the cutscene. But no, you do have to apply it before the fight, or you have to apply it during the fight. You cannot just open the door, then apply it. But, I mean, his damage is solid, but he's got to be careful. He is so low on health here. Good stagger. He just heals in the boss's face. Still takes the riposte. Nice, nice. Okay,
Irony,
is he going to heal up
back.
again here? No, goes for a charge star too. Oh, he is, I think, applying his affinity. He didn't buy... Oh, no. He's upgrading to max. He actually had the max upgrade, so he's doing
also
that while
affinity.
applying his affinity.
Both. Yep. Very nice. Very, very nice here. Okay, so Irony now might be setting up for Romina. I think I did see him at that Grace. Yeah, he is looking at Burn the Ceiling Tree potentially here.
He's looking at Burn the Ceiling Tree, but he's going to lose out to Raydans as long as Raydans does not miss out on this. Now, for Raydans, I would really, really have liked for him to summon Hornsent for this. I think it is... Letta is going to be a problem. He's going to have 4 NPCs there. He's going to have more. He's going to have Hornsent, and he's going to have your normal Dryleaf Dane and Letta. So, that's a scary fight for him later, but I guess that's a problem for later Dan. Current Dan is cooking.
Current Irony is Frost Grease. This Romina, by the way, really solid damage at this point. Both of them now have that affinity that they needed to really pump up their late game damage. And Ray having a really solid Mesmer fight here. Currently 1/3 of the way left until he can burn this Ceiling Tree, get some nice dodges in, some nice punishes. Romina already almost dead here for Irony, though, as well. This fight's going really, really quick for him.
Yeah. Ooh, the unfortunate follow-up on Mesmer. Dan has to heal at some point, but he can't do it during the snake attack.
Ooh,
that one
that
happens quickly. Nice dodge. He goes for the charge R2 instead of healing. Dan, what are you doing? You're a crazy person. Heal. Okay.
Oh, there we go. He gets punished,
hit, though.
The double chug.
Okay. There we go.
All right, nice R1s, nice R1s. Do we get another stagger here before the end of the fight? Make it a little bit easier for ourselves. Another charged R2.
Yeah, he's getting those charge R2s, but they're only hitting the snake part, which does not actually keep up the stagger on Mesmer. So I think Mesmer's stagger has entirely reset, and he's going to have to just kill him through raw damage. But that's 2 more R1s. At the end of this, he has time to just get 2 R1s or 1 charged R2.
Bang!
Nice Mesmer kill.
Oh, and now
this will be
Irony
huge
is going to
for
go for
him.
Mesmer, but it's too late. Mesmer is already dying on Ray's screen. Ray is going to port here into immediately the Church Bud entrance and is going to mark this Burn the Ceiling Tree square, and that is going to really put Irony on the back foot. He has to respond with a defensive play here because now this row 4 is a huge, huge problem.
Oh, and he loses some time. He misses the jump, has to quit out again. Everything's just starting to snowball away from him. Irony, I feel like, was in such a commanding position in that mid-game, and it's all slipping away. It is just all slipping away from him. Okay. He sees that. I mean, he still eventually wants to do Mesmer for Letta and her allies, so I don't think he should just pour it out here. I think he should grab the Grace, but... Oh, man, that is such a big one to lose here.
Tough position. But there's still more game to play here. He can still bring it back if he needs to. Ray making some really good calls here. Currently 10-8, 2 squares lead.
Yep, hear me out. Raidans, enemy/NPC drop talismans. Sets up your diagonal, sets up your row, and all of a sudden now Irony either has to chase you on Letta, which he knows that you're ahead because you've already burned the Sealing Tree, or chase you on Bale, which he knows that you're ahead because you have Egon's Furled Finger. And Irony would also be forced to have to do painting rewards, which I think he's already a little set up for, so that wouldn't be so bad.
I don't see it, though.
I think that enemy NPC drop talismans could definitely work.
What I'm seeing here, actually, from Ray might be Hippos. I think he's just going straight for Golden Hippo here into Ancient Rattle Hippo.
That's the wrong Hippo.
I think he just wants to go for majority at this point. He has unlocked majority
than
with
just heading down
Tree.
south to Rakshasa. Yeah. Good. I think it's a good square. Just win majority. You're fine. You've blocked every line. I think that's not a bad call. I just don't know about doing the Golden Hippo. Like, it's just kind of... It takes a little while running, and then it's a longer fight. I'd rather just do the 2 by Rakshasa. Getting down there does not take too long as you've got Shadowkeep access, so... But it'll work. Also, on the way down there, you could have grabbed a painting. So, missing out on a little synergy, but I still think 2 Hippos is a good square to go for.
Irony grabbing the first painting reward here. Going to go for the second one. He does have the Grace already after Senesac, so this should not take him that long to block this row 4. And then after that, what do we do? Because it's going to be 10-8, paintings 10-9, Hippos 11-9. And all of a sudden, we have a lot of long squares to deal with here. That is Jolan Summon, Bale, 4-dropped NPC Talismans, Letta, and Iris.
Yeah, and it looks like Irony is maybe going for the Hippos here. He's going what looks to be down towards either the painting rewards or the Hippos or both. And so I think he's going to snipe Dan on this. I think Dan is just going to be kind of some wasted time here. So Irony finding a good way to fight back into this. Down by 2 squares in majority, but definitely not out yet.
Very tough uphill battle now for Irony after losing out Senesax, after losing out on Sealing Tree. He's really got to figure out how to bring this back. Has to make some really strong calls. It's going to be very, very difficult for him. Spikes coming up from Golden Hippo here for Ray. Has some nice dodges already in the face too. Another nice dodge here from Ray again on the spikes. Might get a stagger here very
nice. Soon. I don't know. The Hippo ran away for quite a while. I think the stagger might get reset here. So I think you should just play it normally. He might get a stagger, but I wouldn't count on it if I am him. It doesn't look like he got one.
Move. Okay,
but now he should have one soon. Now he's kept up the pressure. Probably 1 or 2 more R1s will be a stagger.
There it is.
Bang, there it is. Okay, is he going to get the riposte? Oh, he goes right for it. He didn't even take an extra R1 in the meantime. You don't really have to when the Hippo's this low. 1 more charged R2 would do it, or 2 more R1s probably. 1 more R1. There it is. Nice kill. Okay, painting rewards from Irony, though. He is straight up here near Bale, getting... I think this is his second painting reward, so is going to maybe kind of tie it up here 10-9, and if he wins Hippos as well, if he snipes it, that's 10-10. That's even game.
Oh, man, here we go. Double painting. I do believe Ray might be going for this other Hippo here. He is going to steal Hippos.
Oh. I think he is. I think it is. Yeah, I thought Irony was going to go straight for it after the painting reward, but no, he has to go back to the first floor. He didn't even grab the Grace after the paintings.
Wow.
Oh, no. This is a huge, huge time loss.
Oh,
yeah, there's
man.
no way he wins then. Ray Dans definitely gets this.
This is what I was saying, 11-9. Now big decisions have to be made. Burn the Sealing Tree is done for Ray, not for Irony. Letta and her allies is good for Ray, not for Irony. Bale with Egon's Furled Finger is good for Ray, not for Irony. He's got to make some strong choices to make up those deficits. That means Jolan Summon. That means having some talismans. Maybe actually even just rushing Letta, take away some priority. This is going to be so tough for Irony to kind of make up this difference right now because Ray has got huge 2 priorities, Bale and Letta.
Yeah, I think Iris of Occultation, kind of a sleeper pick. Like, it's like everything has gone other places, but like, it's not that slow. I would
Ray's
love to
going
just
for
see,
it.
and Ray Dance is going for it. He's at the Fort of Reprimand. Irony skipped the Fort of Reprimand earlier, so he will even have a harder time contesting this as well. All Ray Dance needs is Iris of Occultation and any one square. Up to him which one. I probably actually wouldn't do Leda because I don't want to deal with Moore and Horn Scent. That sounds miserable, but yeah, this is looking great for Raydans. He's enough in the lead. He can just send whatever he wants.
Oh my God, we're seeing Bale here from Irony. He is going to do it. He is going to do it.
All right.
82 strength.
I mean,
bring in the big screen.
it's a call I think you have to make. I think you have to go something like Bale here. Just take a bit of a risk.
Oh, not bad damage, though. Look at that.
Yeah.
Dragon Wound Grease,
That Dragon Wound
headshots.
Grease.
Very nice. Even with it not being pierced. Not bad, not bad. Misses the charge dart, too.
Oh, missed the headshot.
And this fat,
Okay.
featherless chicken is swinging at the ground here. Irony has to get in position to get these headshots in. Very strong damage, though. Very strong damage.
Yeah, okay. There's the big flying move. It's not so scary in phase 1. In phase 2, it's got an extra explosion. Nice dodges. Keeps hitting him in the head. I mean, this damage is great. He should get a stagger soon.
Oh, nice
unless
roll.
Bale
He
stalls
dodged
like
the
this.
roar. Very nice dodge.
Very nice, yep.
Wow.
I think Bale's stagger might have reset, though, because he did a bunch of unpunishable moves back to back to back, so that'll be a little
Possibly.
unfortunate for Irony. Oh, gets cooked by
Dude,
the
look at
fire
that.
as well.
Why did he open up
I mean, his
menu?
damage is still solid. I'm not sure.
Oh, maybe to, I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, gets out of the fire.
Gets out of the fire. Nice.
Iris of Occultation being worked
Yeah,
on by
Bale's just
Ray
stalling
here.
so much. Yep.
Damn, he's going to go for Iris into Leda probably. Damn, that's going to be tough here for Irony. After Bale, he has to go for Leda and allies.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know what Raydans is going to go for after. Like,
Phase 2.
Leda is surprisingly hard for him based on the, you know, character decisions he's made so far.
Here we go. Phase 2 time.
Very nice. Dodge all the fire.
Hopefully he gets a stagger in Phase 2 because not getting a stagger Phase 1 is definitely devastating here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ray also working on talismans here, talking to Ansbach. Maybe he's going to try and do an invasion on him later.
Ooh, that could be the case. Or, I mean, you could give him the secret right scroll just for help on Leda. You could just be like, I'm scared. Help me, please.
Nice dodges, though, from Irony on this Bale fight. Very nice dodges. Charge R2
Very
on
nice.
the stump. Fire Breath. Nice dodge. Jump R2.
Very nice.
R1s. Okay, okay.
Okay.
Oh, he's
Unfortunately,
so
did
close.
not get a punish after that.
I feel like, oh my God, look at these dodges, though. He might. It's going to be close.
I feel like the rolling in is getting him in a little trouble because it's causing Bale to follow up with fire attacks, whereas if you
Oh,
stay
there
a
it is.
little bit
There
more
it is.
distance, you often won't, but there's the stagger. Okay, several hits that you can get and then just take the riposte.
Wow.
Bale does get up very quickly, so you can't take too many hits here, but I mean, he's got Bale down to 15% health. He's almost there. Just a few more. I mean, this has been a really solid fight. He's at 11 flasks left.
Fantastic.
He has only taken a few hits in total in the whole fight. This has been an amazing fight from Irony.
Very nice dodges from Irony. 100%. Almost a classic textbook Bale fight here. Hitting the head as often as possible to get those staggers. Punish him for it. And then, oh, here we go. He didn't even get the insane fire breath attack yet, by the way. Insane RNG, actually, for Irony.
Yeah, he's not gotten it a single time. I think he's going to have the entire fight without that once. Assuming he can just get one or two more hits here. Misses that one.
Fire breath.
Yeah,
One jumping
once again,
R2
the
might
rolling
do it.
in causes the
no,
fire
he gets
breath.
tagged.
Oh, gets caught. Okay, he's healing up. It's the giant
this is a
explosion
perfect
here.
attack,
Roll,
perfect attack.
jump over.
Bang.
Beautiful, beautiful kill.
Wow. And there it is. Bale being
Nice.
marked. Raydan's reaction here. Okay, being a bit surprised. Being like, okay.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
also for Ray's probably like, okay, I'm making the right decision here. Iris of Occultation is open. And now we see Irony setting up here Forge or Land Summon. That comes with a dropped talisman, by the way. Because of Beloved Stardust.
It does. Yeah, you just have to blow a finger, and then you get one of them. So I think this is really smart from Irony. But it comes down to what is Raydan's going to do after Iris. That's what it's going to be. Irony is going to have to snipe 3 times in a row, but we have seen that before. We have seen more than 3 times in a row before. This is not by any means over. And Irony, I would say, is arguably ahead in basically every square. He's going to be ahead in Yolan because he'll have blown a finger. He's going to be, I think he'll be close to ahead, maybe ahead in Talismans because of having blown a finger. I don't know, that one maybe not. And
he's
then
behind on
Letta,
though.
Yeah, he's behind on Letta because he doesn't have Horn Scent, but he will have a much easier Letta fight. So I think Irony has a good shot. If it was like 12 to 12, I think I'd be like, oh, Irony wins this. He's ahead. But 12 to 10, it's like, okay, are you going to be able to win all 3 is the question.
Yeah.
Winning 1 isn't so hard. Winning 3 is really hard.
This is going to be very tough. Like I said, an uphill battle for Irony here. Making his way towards that blow of finger to try and get that Beloved Stardust. Is blocking all of these snare attacks from the... What the hell are these things called again? Right. The
Lamprey.
The sucky fingers. Ah, yes, Lamprey.
Yeah, of course. That official name. It's in the guidebook. Yeah, you'll find it there.
There it is. Iris of Occultation for Ray.
Iris of Occultation.
12 to 10. He currently has only 1 square needed to win the game. What is he picking? He is going for, I believe, the drop talisman. He's going to be grabbing the finger whistle from Ymir. Going to be going for Beloved Stardust. There it is. I
think this is a great play because it's synergy. It's automatic synergy. You either get the enemy / NPC drop talismans, or you get progress on Yolan summon. I think both of those are great things to get. So I'd rather go for the synergy first rather than commit straight to Letta and her allies, where if I get sniped on that, I have no progress on the other 2. So I think this is a good call by Dan.
And dude, this is the tough call here from Irony is like, what do I do? Letta and her allies because that's what Ray has priority on? Or do I focus on talismans? And right now he's going for the Mesmer fight thinking like, hey, I don't know what to do right now, but this is probably the right call. And sadly, it's not, as Ray is currently making his way towards Ymir.
It still could be, right? If Irony kills Mesmer, then pivots out and wins enemy NPC drop talismans, then wins Yolan summon in a race, and then is still fine on Letta and her allies, that's fine as well. You do need to... I feel like if you are behind, the common wisdom is, just rush squares. Rush. But I don't feel like that works nowadays. I feel like if you're behind, you have to split a little. You have to get a little bit ahead on everything. Then you can finally start marking a square. Hope you're ahead on the next square. Hope you're ahead on the last square. But if you just rush one thing, you're definitely behind on the other 2. There's no way you're winning. So I think this is smart from Irony. Even if it's not going to work out, I do think it's a smart play.
And here we go. Phase 2 for Mesmer now, and Ray making his way towards the same finger that Irony just did. Oh, there it is, the Phase 2!
Oh, big explosion! He's got to be very careful with the snakes here. If he dodges too early, he will definitely die. Nice dodges, just heal up.
Masterful.
Great. Yep.
Takes the fire attack as a trade.
Yeah, dodges backwards so he can get a punish after this as well. Another big snake attack. Oh, gets caught by that one. Does not dodge early, though. Keeps his composure. I know a lot of people would spam roll there and get roll caught, but he keeps his composure, gets the dodge on the last hit. Very nice recovery. Okay, Mesmer down to about 20% health. Misses the charged R2, though. Tries to keep up the pressure for maybe another stagger. The snake move is going to make it a little tougher. Good dodge. Charge R2. Doesn't get the double hit, though.
Oh,
okay. Oh, gets caught as well. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, gets caught there as well. He's going to have to heal instead of finishing Mesmer off. That could have been his opportunity. Okay. He's down to 5 blasts. This has not been the cleanest fight, but this maybe will do a charge or 2.
R1, bang.
Nice. Nice kill by Irony.
And here we go.
Raydance has blown a finger. Is heading to the enemy / NPC drop talismans here. And then the question is, what's he going to go for after this? If Raydance continues on this enemy NPC drop talismans, I think he's got it. He's now got, I believe this is only his second. He's got one from Queiline and now one from Ymir. So he could do the Ansbach one. He could do a Death Knight, I suppose, although that feels a little bit long. He is talking to Letta.
He's going to do the Ansbach invasion for number 3.
Can you do this after burning the Sealing Tree? Can you do all the quest stuff? Okay.
No, there is no Ansbach.
Tialie. There's no Ansbach. Do you have to do the secret right scroll before you can suggest Ansbach? I actually don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
This could be a big...
And Irony is heading straight for Letta.
Oh my God.
This is good for Dan. If Irony continues and fully commits on Letta, and Dan does go for anything else, this is going to be great for Dan. He should be able to wrap this up and clean up game 2. I mean, he has played so well in both of these games. I need to say it again. Like, Raydan's brand new to the season. You would not know that at all from watching his gameplay. You're like, oh no, yeah, this is a seasoned vet. He's probably been in like 5 seasons before. Nope. This is his first one. So, incredible play here. Even if Irony brings this back, which is still possible, I gotta give props to Raydance. If you watch this back, Raydance,
very well done. Very well done.
Nice play.
I'm surprised by both players here for sure. It's been a fantastic showing so far, and we still have more. This match isn't even over yet, and we still have more, chat. It's going to be an insane Sunday. Here we go, though. Skidoo Altus now. Does Letta now let Raydance invade Ansbach? And you know what? This is going to be very interesting to see, because Ansbach is a mean man. He's got a shotgun bow that will literally one-shot you if you do not know how to fight him. You will have to have Letta go first, because compared to the Hornton invasion, Ansbach does not play around. That Ansbach does not play around whatsoever. So you got to be very careful.
Interesting that he went back up to the loft to skip back down to Ansbach's chamber. It's definitely faster to just go from the bottom and walk over. But I guess that's his comfortable way of knowing how to get there.
Oh, he almost did the wrong one. He almost did the wrong one.
He was thinking about it.
All right, let's see it. I'm telling you.
He had to read the options. Okay.
I'm telling you, this is gonna be a bit of a surprise as to how hard this invasion actually is. Ansbach is straight ahead here. He's in that small corridor, and here he already has that arrow out. Watch out for that shotgun shot. There it is, 2 arrows straight to the head already.
Big damage already.
Look at his health, by the way.
He takes no damage. Oh, yeah, this is...
You gotta let Letta take the damage here, because those jump shots and the scatter shots are going to absolutely kill you. Do not take the aggro. Ansbach does not mess around. Robin Hood wishes he was Ansbach. There we go. Big Frost proc in just a second, though.
For being an old man.
Oh, he's got him cornered. God, wow.
He got caught in a folly animation, so he couldn't do anything. Wow, that's so good for Dan.
That was
he just
a
needs
really
one
good RNG.
more enemy or NPC drop talisman.
Very nice.
Huge RNG.
Very nice.
Okay.
He just needs one more talisman.
What's
That's
he
going to be
go
a
for as
death
the last
knight.
one?
Irony thinking it's going to be Letta and her
Death Knight.
allies, but it's going to be a Death Knight instead. Wow.
Yeah, it could also be the tree spirit in Belurot sewers. I feel like that actually might be faster.
That would be faster.
I mean, yeah, because I don't think there's another invasion he could do. I think Hornsent is pissed off somewhere because he wasn't allowed to help with Mesmer. So I would say that's probably his best bet. Oh, he's headed to the.
Oh, he's setting up Jolan summon. He's splitting a little bit. Yep.
Yeah.
Very smart move here from Ray. Very smart move.
Did that say 99 strength on Irony? I think he went to 99 strength.
Probably. He's done a lot of big boss fights.
That is funny. Yeah. He did have like 1,000,000 runes just sitting there casually hanging out.
And here we go. Letta fight happening now for Irony here. Running in and running out to get rid of this dialogue.
He did not do the skip of the dialogue. Yeah. At this point, I don't even know if it is faster to run out if she's already like halfway through her speech. Because he kind of ran all the way up to her first. It probably still is a little faster. He's skipping the Skidoo here as well. He says, I've got more than enough Skidoo. I don't even need that one. So we'll see how the fight goes for him. I do think he's going to get this before Raydance is able to get a 13th square. But I don't know that that's going to matter. In fact, I think Raydance is going to be very, very happy to see Letta marked. Because he'll know, oh, the other two things I was splitting are the two things that he didn't do. So I think Raydance will be very, very pleased with this.
I agree. Like I said, it's going to be an uphill battle for Irony to bring back this match, losing out on Senesax and Bird the Ceiling Tree. He's doing his very best, though, and this has been an impressive match, just overall to watch. Savage Lion's Claw coming out here. Bang! Almost half the health already here from Hornsent. Dane showing up now. It's too late, though. Hornsent gets smashed like a pancake.
All right, now he's got to get in on Dane. That's the one problem with not summoning Hornsent for Mesmer, is you just don't get a good opening on Dane. Hornsent himself isn't like that bad, but trying to find good opportunities on Dane can be tougher, especially with that projectile. Wow, doesn't hit him on the way back, but he's so low.
Christ.
Does manage to get the kill with no heals.
Very
really fast
quick
Dane
fight.
kill. Now it's just Letta. 2-on-1.
Very quick fight here.
Okay.
He has
does not go for
in.
the crouch. Tech is just doing it very, very standard. Running away when he needs to. Healing if he needs to. Really, really nice here from Irony. Savage
Do we get a
Lion's
blood?
Claw.
Oh, we don't get a freeze proc there, sadly. Maybe a blood proc, though, here from Natan. And we do! Bang!
Natan
Wow.
carries. Let's go. There's Letta marked. Okay, Dan, lock in. What are you going to go for? He's going for Bellerot. This has got to be enemy NPC drop talismans. He knows all he has to do is get this one tree spirit, and it's over.
Going back to the small private altar here.
He's got to get the key first. I don't think he has grabbed it on his way as he got the Iris of Occultation, because it's not really in the same direction. So he's got to just go get the key. Then we'll see if he knows the skip down. You can grab the key and then immediately skip down to the sewer, or he could just warp back if he needs to. But if he makes it down there and gets the kill, this will be a GG. This will be 2 games in Raydan's favor to 0 games for Irony.
This is looking very crazy. What a crazy match. What a crazy match.
Absolutely.
Here is the sewer key now. Gets the pickup. Going to go all the way back down now. Run past this horned warrior.
It looks
here,
like he does
jump off
not know the
ledge.
skip down.
It's right there.
That's
to the right,
fine.
to the right. Oh, okay.
He doesn't know it. He doesn't know it. It's fine. Sometimes you don't know it. Oh, but Irony actually also heading for enemy NPC drop talismans. Also heading to Bellerat. Just gonna be too late. Too slow. Unfortunately, went for the wrong one. Made the wrong call. Sometimes you lose the coin flip, or in this case, you lose the 1 and 3, 2 and 3. However you think about it. He had to pick exactly the right 1 and 3, and he didn't. So, you know, it is what it is sometimes. He went for the wrong call, and because of that, Raydance is going to close this one out as long as he has no incidents on the final fight here.
All right. Slide down the well. And yeah, this is going to be GG's for Ray, taking another 2 points here after this tree spirit. Man, what a performance. What a performance from Ray today. I'm very, very impressed.
Yeah, very, very impressed. I think both of them played way better than you might expect from a new player. I think both players played up to the highest standard you can see in Bingo. Very unfortunate for Irony that he did not take either of these games, assuming that Raydan does close this out here, because I really felt like he played in a way where he was so close to getting that victory. I don't want to say deserved the victory, but like I almost want to say deserved a victory. Like he played so good, but Raydan's also just played
great calls.
Slightly better. Like it was so incredible from both of them.
There's the stagger.
And
Tree
there's
Spirit
the stagger.
Taking the last repose of the match. Bang!
Bang!
And GG's 13-11. Ray taking another 2 points onto the leaderboard. Currently 4 points undefeated technically in the round robin stage. Irony, sadly, not taking the game for himself today. But man, what a performance. What a performance indeed.
Yeah, what a performance by both of them. I mean, this is, yeah, undefeated for Raydan so far. Unfortunately, still 0 points for Irony. He did adopt the 0-2 record from Chemist, who he replaced. And now, unfortunately, with another 2 games dropped, is going to make him overall 0-4. This does not mean he's out
He's got
of
time.
the competition by any means. He's got time. He's got more opponents. If he won the rest of his games, he's got 3 more opponents after this. If he wins all those and goes 6-4, that's definitely into the final tournament elimination stage. So he's just got to lock in, but he is definitely a little bit down here.
Yep, let's bring in the players here. Let me just change this image here real quick. All right. Game 1. Wow. Dude, what a day. What a day. And that's only the first
What a
match. We still have a
day.
whole nother double
What a
match
half
coming
a
right
day.
after this. Yeah, what a half a day.
What a half a day. We got another half left.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All
right.
right.
Let's see.
Let's bring in I'll just bring them in. I'll just bring them in.
Bring him in.
Mods haven't said anything, but that's fine. Or refs haven't said anything, but sure. Yo, welcome
think they're
in,
good.
Ray. GG's.
Yo.
GG's. Hello,
GG's, Ray.
Ray.
Fans.
Hooray.
Hi, that buzz. I was muted. Sorry. Thank you so
Daniel.
much. Hi.
There you go,
Thank you.
GG's,
Thanks,
man.
guys.
GG's,
Yo.
dude. Another 2 points on the leaderboard.
4 points to Australia, baby.
That's pretty crazy. That's
Let's
pretty
go.
crazy. How do you feel? How do you feel?
See, I feel like I blacked out for the last 4 hours, dude. I don't know what happened then. That's crazy.
You got taken over by the spirit of bingo. You were on
I
fire
did.
those games.
Like, after the 4 Limgrave bosses in game 1, I'm like, what happened? I don't know what happened. But it worked out.
Yeah, it worked out very, very nicely. Here, let me bring in Iron to you as well. GG's, Iron. GG's, Irony.
Thank you, thank you.
Dude, fantastic. Dude, for both of you guys being new bingo brawlers, man, holy schmoly. What a bunch of 2 matches back to back. Fantastic. Like genuinely so fun to watch. You guys have the match 1, by the way, board in the matches chat in the Discord. You can pull that up here just to follow along, right? Match 1 results here. Just when we talk about base game and DLC, right? But man, both of you guys, absolutely cinema matches, both base game and DLC. Very, very impressed with both of you guys. It was just amazing to watch. Truly, truly, truly. For this base game board here for both of you guys, what did you like? What did you dislike? Because there is definitely some talking points that both Mitch and I had throughout the match here. Ray, if you want to start here first, what did you like on this board? What was like kind of your game plan moving into this?
The center square Radan combo was what I was looking at the most, because like there was so much. Because I know like Iron is a goat at killing things. Like he's like, weren't you like one of the best in the? I forget what it's called, the Deathless
Deathless
League,
Random
or whatever
League?
it's called.
Deathless
Yeah.
Randomizer League.
Thank you. Yeah, yeah. So like, I don't want to compete Limgrave boss. I don't want to compete Tree Sound. I don't want to compete for Margit. And I saw so much synergy with the Scar Seals, Upgrade Route, Everjails. And I just really wanted that center square because I was really scared of that sort of like, there was the Limgrave, there was Margit, there was the 4 bosses. Like there was a lot, right? Like I just wanted that and to play around that and that early sort of play. But it was pretty spooky.
What about
It was very
you,
risky.
Irony? What did you like?
I mean, I think I liked my early play, like getting Margit through Sentinel and Crockpots. Right away, getting Crockpots, using like depots near Godric as well. So
Yeah.
So maybe it will make Ray think that I went like elsewhere, and maybe I didn't have the grace all the way to Godric. That was kind of the plan. It gave like row 5 pressure, and yeah, I didn't know what I wanted to do with Godric right away. If I wanted to do like the daggers, or if I wanted to do Nefelilu. Wasn't sure of that, but
Yeah.
then yeah.
No,
That was my
I think
early
both Mitch and I really liked Irony, your beginning gameplay. Like it was very aggressive, but it sets you up really nicely for a row 5 and diagonal that you could really work with pressure wise. Right. But both, I mean, Rhea as well though, like recognizing that right away and making the correct calls on like the Dragonkin Soldier with Scar Seals for the preemptive blocks, and then also setting up Sleeping Golem just in case he didn't get Limgrave bosses, were like really smart plays in the base game here. So we're just yeah, overall just really nice preemptive thoughts from both of you guys, being like, oh, this might be a smart play, this might be a smart play. And I think the big flip was Irony trying to do Remembrance boss with Remembrance weapon and sadly missing on that Radahn kill. I think that's where it started to flip into Raidan's pressure on the board here. That was definitely very tough.
Yeah, I just died way too much on Rodon. If I get him first try, I get pressure on. Like I can do just so many things. I can grab the Ghost Glove Works way earlier than I would have tried to. And I kind of wanted that column too, because it's if you get Godfrey and Malinia. I mean, Godfrey is a bit slow, but Malinia, since I had like the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, it would have been decently fast.
Yeah.
So I came down and wanted to do that, but then yeah, I died 3 times. I backed of it. I went to set up and then I didn't mark a square for like 20 minutes. So
yeah,
so,
it's a little tough. Ray, how was that for you, by the way, on the receiving end of, you know, a little bit of silence and from Irony not marking for a very long time? It was probably a little tough to like make correct calls there. What was going on there for you?
Yeah, I was really worried. Like there was that Limgrave whipping bosses. I was like, maybe I can snag this from, and I got pretty lucky that was like 14 seconds or something insane. And then after that point, I was like, I need Radahn. Like if I want to win this game, I need Radahn, and that was like my main focus for like so long. And then I was without him marking for so long. I'm like, I just couldn't tell where he was to try and sneak other things in between. So it was just sort of like I don't know. It was very stressful there for a bit. Like all I could think about was like, as he said, Iron, you were going so fast at the start. I'm like surely this guy hasn't leveled up yet. So I figured I had a little bit of time, like 6-7 minutes to play with there, I guess. But yeah, it was hard to sort of make calls around it and like make the right calls around it. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, Irony was gonna try and do what was it, the Skadutri Avatar hammer on Radahn, but didn't have the stats fully for it, so the stamina consumption was atrocious. Yeah. So it was a really hard uphill battle for sure. But if he executed on that, there would have been 2 corner squares back to back, which would have been a huge swing for him. But that's sadly not working out, or like just really like worked out for you, right? Where you can start to build this diagonal.
Was that before like I was in there?
Yeah. He had 2 attempts before you even got into the fight. Yeah.
Wild. So I was just dick-assing around. All right. I was going too slow.
It was definitely a bit of a
once you got in there, your fight was way faster. So
yeah.
Yeah, being able to wield the weapon obviously makes it a lot faster. But it was definitely a valiant effort, right? Very, very, very cool attempt to try and get both of those together without having the full stats for it. But man, moving from that into the DLC for both of you guys, what an insane match. What an insane back and forth.
What a match.
Both of you guys going with the long half axe, right? Grabbing that and starting off with that. Irony, what did you like on this board specifically? Because you had a very interesting start to the match.
I just like going for. The plan was kinda at the very start of it. Hefty pots, hippos, and incants, so that I can have go towards the ancient route to get those. Then I grabbed 2 Kindred cookbooks and I forgot that I did. So if I didn't go for the hippo before, I think I would have gone. I would have gone for it. I just forgot that I had those. And I think I might have gotten them. So that was that was stupid on my part. But I mean, I could have recovered after that. I had a few. Yeah, I went for Colossal Finger Creeper. I thought that I would be contested on that. I didn't know if
You were. You
okay.
were. It
Yeah.
was a snipe by probably 15 to 20
Yeah.
seconds that Ray Dans was behind.
Okay.
It was
Milan
very
heard it.
close.
You rely on
Yeah,
a hurt.
that makes
It's
sense.
painful.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was very, very close. Yeah.
And then, did the Ray go for unique base game bosses after that or not?
No,
no,
he
he
set
gave
up
that
for
one
Gaius.
up and went somewhere else.
Hillis Gaius is what he was setting up for, yeah. What about for you,
Oh,
Ray?
that's
Because what the interesting thing is that we both, Mitch and I, pointed out immediately the 3 status square and also concoctions.
Yeah.
And both of those were ignored by both of you guys. You both went the exact same route for Hefty Pots, which was go Bonneville, then go backside and grab your 4th pot on the way to Ancient Route.
Yeah.
You both had the exact same idea, which was crazy to see. What was your reasoning as to not going for concoctions right away or statuses?
Dude, that was so stressful the entire way. Every like step closer, I'm like, because I did it. I was so messy on the way there. I'm like, Iron's ahead of me. He's ahead of me. He's ahead of me. And then then we're ahead of me. But like, there was so much backside. Like there was the 2 base. Like I really like doing Remembrance Boss hit list. I think it's a really good one. Good for the schedule. Like it sort of like just builds up the rest of your match. But there's so much back there.
Yep.
Like there's Yulan Summon, Finger Creeper, base game bosses, like 3 status effects you can do wherever. But like I can do it back there. Ceiling Tree Ramina later. Like there's just a lot in that direction. So I figured if I can get a good rush square and still get that progress. But then obviously I just wanted to pivot out and take pressure off that row 1. And like I really debated on trying to greed the statuses with Villana or statuses with Gaius. But like I figured I was playing 2 like synergy play. So I'm like just doing the red bear, just get it done, just get off the board, and then we can just do those other things later.
Yeah.
But I was sweating bullets there. I was like, nothing was marked. I was just begging, like, please mark Chioliers, mark something, dude. They don't take these pots from me.
Yeah, it was
stressing me
definitely
out.
very interesting for sure. And then, Irony, you definitely had a very interesting thing where you kind of like dipped your finger into a lot of different squares, right? You grabbed 1 cookbook, you did 1 hippo, you did 1 incantation pickup. Was the idea that you just kind of wanted to not get sniped, so you're kind of like diversifying the board a little bit, or was it that you were trying to just kind of hide your progress early on?
Yeah, I like hiding my progress DLC because I feel like with showing where you went, it's easy for the other player to pinpoint what you're doing. I feel like it's easier, at least in the DLC, than in the base game. So I just wanted to hide my progress, and then I didn't see that incantations was already marked.
Yeah, that was a big time loss.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for sure, because we were a little confused. We're like, he's still grabbing the incantations, but it's already off the board. That was definitely tough. But honestly, it wasn't that big of a time sink. It seemed like, because they were kind of like on the way to things that you're going for anyways, right? Like the Deathblight Dancing Lion, there was an incantation on the way, but it was already there, so it wasn't luckily that crazy. But speaking of, by the way, late game on this board was bananas. Irony and both Ray, you guys kind of both racing on Cinesax here, and then Irony making a call mid Cinesax fight, being like, "Hey, I don't have enough healing. I'm gonna go do something else." That was a very strong play, I feel like, because if you both just time sunk all the way there, that could have been devastating for you. So I think that's like, you know, props to you, Irony, for realizing like, hey, I might not have the resources right now to do this fight. Let me go do something else. Now, I don't know exactly what you went for at the time, but what was your overall thinking, I guess? Was it just like, hey, I can just like diversify a little bit and maybe play a bit more defense? Or, yeah.
Honestly, I think I shouldn't have gone for Cinesax at all. I just should have. I think the biggest square late game that I would have gotten if I didn't go for Cinesax is burn the same tree. Because it put pressure on the row 3, and then I had the Grace at Bale, and I could do Bale, but both Bale and Jolan can be very long potentially scary square. If I get Bay, like you're forced to do Joran, and that's a really really bad square to go for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I just shouldn't have gone for Senesax. Grab Ceiling Tree and do the. Yeah, I should have done that because I can do the painting rewards of the burn since I had the Grace in row base. So that's way faster than the artist shack that I went and grabbed. So yeah. But
Did you also think about the unique max upgrade materials? Because Senesax gave 2 of them to Raydan, so he was able to easily grab the 3rd. Did you think about maybe taking that away instead to take away some of the synergy that Dan had with the Senesax before, you know, going for some other things?
yeah, I kind of wanted it, but I wasn't exactly sure if he had already grabbed like the I don't know the name in English, but the thing to upgrade the summons.
Ghostglaive Ward.
Yeah, the Ghostgrave Ward.
Yes.
That thing. So it was kind of if I wanted to go and do that, I had to grab the Somber, and the Somber is kinda
Yeah. Yeah, you have to do a Ghost
Yeah.
Flame Dragon
There
Dragon
is-
for it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there is one up by Senesax that you can actually just pick up, I
Yeah.
believe.
Yeah.
there's
Just
two
just
on
on
the
the
ground.
Dragon Mountain, so that that might have been a better one. It's just there's just one you can pick up there. That might have been able to get that for you.
Niche check for sure. But I
That
mean,
was-
hey, it was a fantastic DLC match from both of you guys. 100% like your decision making. And I mean, shouts to Ray for closing it out, making good decisions here as well, not going for let on her allies, instead kind of like just letting that be out there and being like, okay, let me go for the kind of like one-offs, right? Being like, okay, I'm gonna go for Iris, I'm gonna go for talismans, which was risky because I pointed out that Ansbach as an invasion is a scary man, but you pulled it off first try.
That
which is-
guy doesn't mess around, dude.
Yep,
I didn't
not at all.
realize.
And you were lucky
this guy
too,
just got
because
a
he only
bow?
did jump shots. If he did a scatter shot, like I'm being genuinely dead ass here when I say that if he did a scatter shot, which he never did for you, which was lucky, because if he aimed that scatter shot, it is a one shot. It is genuinely, doesn't matter your
That's
skill level, it's a
crazy.
one shot. So that he did only jumping shots for you was really nice. And then obviously Leda kind of eating some of
insane.
those attacks on top of that, right? So
Dude,
yeah, I
false
mean,
confidence goes such a long way. I just ran in their head first.
yeah. It was crazy. It was a crazy, crazy match. So both of you guys, I mean, props to both of you guys, man. That was a fantastic match to watch. Please watch it back if you want to. Irony, man, bro, for your first showcase, god damn, bro, like very impressed. So I'm very excited to see you play next week as well, man. You played really, really well, and Ray, you as well, man. Both of you guys. Just props to both you guys. It was a blast to watch both these matches back to back. Ray, GG's, man, walking away with 2 points this week yet again.
Thank you.
Hopefully you can continue on that trend next week. And Irony, bro, next week, man, I can definitely see some wins in your future, dude. So GG's to both you guys. Have a great rest of your Sunday. Thank you so much for playing, and we'll see you guys next week, okay?
all right.
Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Have a good one. Have a good one. Ta-ta now. Ta-ta. Take care. All right, and with that, Mitch, we're going to take a
right.
quick 10 to 15 minute break here. Holy schmoly, what a crazy 2 matches back to back. We're going to have Tom versus V-Swed coming up next year. Base came into DLC. That's going to be bananas, all right? That's going to be absolutely bananas here, chat. So give us, oh, that's the wrong screen. Give us 10 to 15 minutes here. We're going to go into a quick minute break here to get the players set up. Get yourself some drinks, get yourself some snacks. And again, chat, if you haven't noticed that we have 150 new tickets available for seating. If you want to see this live in person with a crowd, with commentators, with live players, get yourself a seat. Long Beach, California, all right? Some new seats are available, all right? We'll see you guys in 10 to 15. Take care. Take care. See you guys in just a bit here, which is going to be V-Swed versus Tom. Hold on. Sorry, I forgot to update this. Give me a hot second awkwardly.
Exciting match in just a bit. Do not miss it.
In
We
just
will
a
be right back.
bit. In just a bit. Right
Just
a
a
second
bit.
here. In just a bit.
on.
And
Yeah.
right about now. See you guys in a bit.
Brother, may I have some oats?
And welcome back, guys. Welcome back. We're going to be starting Beastwood versus Nuclear Buster Tom. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Mitch, welcome back, by the way.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. I mean, this is two potential favorites. These are two players that have been around for at least a few seasons at this point that have really shown how strong they can be in bingo. I think, Nuclear Pasta Tom, last season's winner in the co-op season, and Beastwood, who, has started a little more recently and started a little more shakily, has really come into his own and shown that he is quite the competitor in his own right. So I think we're going to have two incredible games coming up, the base game and the DLC back to back. It's going to be two bangers. I'm sure of it.
I agree. Mitch, could you do me a quick favor and leave the call?
Can do.
Okay. There we go, and he's back, and he's back.
There we go.
Just had to reset
Classic.
the camera. Just had to
It
reset the
happens. It
camera there
happens
real
every
quick.
so
Yeah,
often.
it does happen. It does happen. But we are ready to rock and roll now. Everyone is reset, refreshed, and ready to pop off as we have the base game players set in stone right now. Nuclear Pasta Tom versus Beastwood. They are on character creation. Executioner's Great Axe and Jawbone Axe. Already some very fantastic weapons, and we should start the match. Here we go.
All right. I mean, those are both incredible starting weapons. I mean, the Jawbone Axe having something with wild strikes, having something with strike damage, like very powerful, very versatile start. An Executioner's Great Axe, it's a great axe. It's a great transition into the mid and late game. So if you pick that class, you're going to be happy. You've got something early, you got something late, you got something for strike, you got something for standard. Really, really solid class. I would not be surprised if both of them go it if there's nothing else more powerful. Looking at the board here,
Center
Scarseal
square.
Talismans.
That is a
more-
juicer.
Oh, that's a you want to force your opponent into that. I don't know that we're gonna see people want to do that themselves.
Yep.
Morgoth's Great Rune, one of the longest squares that exist in this current bingo format. You first need to get 2 Great Runes to get access to the capital. Then you got to kill Goldfree. Then you got to kill Morgoth. Then you got to take the time to ride all the way over to where it is. Not even ride, because you can't ride your horse for some reason on the bridge. Then you got to do the Fell Twins. Then you can finally restore it. So I'm expecting that to be the 25th square or the 5th square on a bingo line. Other than that, I don't think we're going to see that done whatsoever. That is an avoid that at all cost square. Some rush squares that are on the board. We do have Scarseals in the top left. We do have 5 bosses in Limgrave and Weeping on the top right. I think it's actually kind of a rush for 3 legendary talismans. Like, kind of, like you can sort of.
Somewhat. I definitely think Scarseals is definitely on the board here for sure. That's going to be possibly rushed here. Intelligence, depending on what you see, might also be rushed here. It is a corner square, and if we see Alabaster's Lord Sword, Elfin Steeple, Death's Poker, which all 3 can be found in that Great Sword chest check, that could be rushed very quickly as well. Also, Drop Ashes of War. That's been one that's been rushed a lot.
Yeah, those scarabs you can kill so quickly. There's also a Gale with a +0 weapon in the bottom left, which if it says +0, that's a rush square because you literally can't upgrade before you do it. I mean, you could upgrade a different weapon, but you can't upgrade the weapon you're going to do it with, so might as well do it early. There's also 3 caves or grottos. Caves or grottos, there's a lot in Limgrave and Weeping, so you could easily combine that with 5 bosses in Limgrave and Weeping, and you could definitely get that one done there. So definitely a lot of possibilities. There's also Commander O'Neill in the bottom right, which kind of sounds like, wait, isn't he hard to kill? Well, you could baboosh him. You could just ride around, let him die. Yeah, it gives a solid amount of runes. So that's also something that I think players could think about as an early. Although there's enough other rush, I'm not actually expecting them to do that. I'm thinking probably we see maybe a Geel into caves and grottos to get bosses of Limgrave and Weeping. That's kind of the line that I'm seeing. Maybe you work in Scar Seals. Maybe that's one of yours as you do the Everjail for the Scar Seal, and then you pick up the other one after, which is also an Everjail. So a lot of synergy. A lot of synergy. You could do it kind of however you want, but Limgrave feels like definitely the play to me for early here.
And we see both of them going for different classes here. Troll's Hammer for Tom here. V-Sweat grabbing the Mace class. And I think Tom grabbing this Troll's Hammer build, not because he necessarily likes the weapon a lot, and here we go, starting match, by the way, but because I had 14 intelligence on there, so already he is kind of eyeballing already this 30 intelligence square as a potential rush.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, and the Troll's Hammer, it's not bad. It's solid. I like it.
Bad at all. Yeah. It is greasable.
It's great. I didn't know that.
Yes.
Does it have split fire damage?
It does. It does. It is also not infusible, but it is greasable.
Interesting.
Yeah,
So
it's
if
a unique
you
weapon, yeah.
put freeze grease on it, it would like instantly reset itself?
I don't know. I was wondering about that. About the you can do that with the Fire Knight's Greatsword too, which is the colossal greatsword from the DLC.
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah.
it does, but I'm not too sure.
Interesting. I mean, you can't get that much freeze grease in the base game. In the DLC, there's a shop for it. In the base game, you'd either have to go to like the Misbegotten Crusader, or you'd have to go to Ordina, both of which not particularly common unless they're actually on the board for some reason. Which I'm. There is Misbegotten Crusader on the board. It is bottom right. So if you happen to go that way and get a ton of freeze grease, maybe we'll see it happen. That could be a nice, interesting weapon synergy.
Yep, and we will see what they're going to be rushing for. I do think this Scar Seal Talisman / Weeping Limgrave boss combo here might be worth considering. But also, there is a decent amount of mid to late game here, so I don't know. It's kind of like anyone's call. What kind of line would you like? You know, would you like the Agil +0 start, or would you like the Scar Seal start? I think you can't have both.
It does feel tough to get both, which does mean that column 2, which looks pretty juicy, like that's a fast line. Like Leonine isn't that bad. 30 int, you can just spend the levels, you know, like that's a really, really fast line, but it's too fast of a line. It's almost impossible to get a full line that is all rush squares because your opponent is almost certainly going to take one of them. You need something that's a little slow that your opponent doesn't want to do, so that way you can do it while your opponent doesn't want to. If everything your opponent wants to do, then your opponent is going to do one of them. So as far as lines that I see, honestly, the column 5 is a little interesting there, where if you get caves or grottos and you get the bosses in Limgrave and Weeping, all you got to do is Renala, Godric, and Misbegotten Crusader. None of those is such a rush square that I expect my opponent to like set up for it instantly, but they're all things that I could reasonably do to get. So column 5 might be something to look out for if you happen to win both caves and Limgrave stuff.
Yeah, and we shall see here, both at different graces, by the way, with Melina, both getting there almost at the exact same time, though. Is Swed going for a Gil +0? He does have a wieldable mace, and no, he immediately ports actually to Haligtree here for the money, maybe Somber 10 and 9, and Tom not going to Haligtree, going immediately to Stormhell Shack, going to be setting up, I'm assuming, the normal smithing route first, going to be grabbing maybe those smithing ones, grabbing the Grace here, maybe even the Stonesword Key for the Everjail for Ancient Hero of Zamor, including the Scar Seal Talismans. That could be what he's looking for. So definitely just 2 completely different starts off the bat.
Yeah, I mean, I would expect that he would have started with the Stonesword Keys, or key? Is it 1 or 2 that you start with? But I expect
2.
he would have started with that anyway. 2, yeah. So I expect he probably already has enough for that, but yeah, the smithing stone ones could help. He does have to be a little careful about early upgrading. He doesn't want to lock himself out of a Gil with a +0. Right. It is okay to upgrade one weapon and leave another unupgraded, but if you upgrade a weapon before you buy a second weapon, any new weapon you get will be automatically upgraded. So you must already have a weapon at +0 in order to prevent it from automatically leveling up.
Right.
So scary to go for an upgrade first thing when, like, that very possibly could just cause you to lock yourself out if you're not very careful with it.
And here we go, grabbing that Somber 9, grabbing the Newman's Rune and the Lord's Rune here in the Halleck Tree. Sweat having a lot of money pickup here, going to be Memory of Gracing out. And Tom going
I don't know that
for
he needed to. Can't you just warp out of there?
Yeah. I'm assuming maybe the Avatar was still aggroed. I don't know.
Maybe.
Not sure. But it looks like he might be actually be dumping for 30 int right off the bat. So he is going for that rush square of 30 int.
Okay, and he started with a class with 15, so not bad. I mean, he's got a wieldable weapon, and he's got 30 int. Solid start for V-Sweat. I like that a lot.
And going for a Gil here, kind of threatening this column too.
Okay, Sweat came to play. He is cooking out the gate here.
Yep. Looking like he really wants to go for this Agil +0 into maybe Scar Seal Talismans. This tells Tom, okay, 30 intelligence is gone. I don't like this column 2, and he immediately takes the teleporter here after grabbing those smithing stones. Going to be grabbing this Scar Seal, America's Scar Seal, if you will, and maybe even that Somber 5 that's in here.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I forgot that there was a Somber 5 over here. Doesn't look like he's going for it. Looks like just going for the Scar Seal Talismans, but still nice early pressure from Swed to maybe force Tom off of what he was thinking, or maybe Tom was thinking about going Scar Seal Talismans regardless. Ooh, this is not great starting luck, though, on Agil. That fire... Oh! One-shots him. I was going to say, it looked like he was riding right into the heart of it.
What this would say, though, for V-Swed, by the way, is if he does get Agil +0, I mean, look at this row 5, right? Once you get Agil +0, you can immediately do O'Neal if you wanted to, because you don't need to wield your weapon with the Babouches, and then the rest is kind of annoying. You can do bow-only Godric, and then for Everchill.
Well, he's not even picking up his weapon here. He had like 30,000 or something runes left over after leveling, but if he dies again, they're all going to be gone. I don't know. He's not taking it carefully. He popped every single rune he had, but did not actually spend them all. So he's in a scary spot. I would not want to risk those runes, but he's risking them.
Oh, there's a rock a little bit in the way here. Bang! Right on the forehead.
Actually, a rock helping him get the headshot. Stands on it for the extra height. Big damage here. Take the riposte now before he gets up. Very nice. Agil is going to be about at half health. He's going to need probably one more stagger and a good several more hits, or he might want 2 more staggers. Swed is... He spent a lot of stamina there sprinting while Agil was in the air. I would have preferred maybe to get some stamina back. Nice jump over the stomp there. Another big headshot. Okay, very nice. Here's our second stagger. I don't know if he's going to get a third one or if he's going to kill him with just regular damage, but he's very close. Just needs to keep up the pressure. Nice jump as well. Charged R2 on the head. Again, third stagger. All right, that'll do it. He can just take the riposte and it'll actually kill, or he can not take the riposte and just hit him in the head a few more times. Bang! Nice kill for V-Swed. Okay, now go get your runes. Do not leave those there.
And we have that Agil +0, so V-Split currently 2-0 on the board. Tom here, however, going for lots of upgrades. He did check the round table shop here, by the way. Some notable weapons were Broadsword with Square Off was on there. Also, the Beast Claw Great Hammer, which is a really, really solid weapon in my opinion, is definitely in there as well. There was one more weapon that I don't remember right now, but it looks like O'Neal, like I said. O'Neal rush from V-Swed.
Babouche by both of them. They are both at O'Neal. So... if Swed gets this, it'll be 3-0 with line pressure in multiple ways. But if Tom gets it, it's only 2-1, and Tom will have taken out one of these scary lines here. So,
O'Neal's faster?
It's kind of down to luck. Who's O'Neal is just going to walk out faster? Who's O'Neal is going to stand in the babouches more? Will either of them go for any hits as they're riding by O'Neal? These are the questions you have to ask, and it's going to be super close either way.
And it looks like Swed's
Okay.
O'Neal is first at the
It's a little
puddles.
bit faster for Swed. Yep. We shall see.
Ooh, also Tom, I think, aggroed one of the Clean Rot Knights.
Oh, that
he
could
was
be
looking at him.
dangerous.
He was looking at him. There we go,
Okay.
though. Swed, a little bit of a head
Swed
start.
does not keep him in the first baboosh, but is heading instead for this one a little bit further out here. Neither of them has gotten a baboosh yet. Here comes for Swed. He gets the first baboosh, rides on through, tries to keep him in this one spot. Generally getting him with the same baboosh over and over is a good strat. It is possible to kind of go from one to the other, but it's very tricky. Good health lead for Swed on this.
Swed just
Ooh,
dude,
that's
Swed
so
is
scary.
Yeah, he is in one-shot range. He has to be very careful here versus O'Neal, because one
he's
stab
playing with
O'Neal's
fire.
gonna knock him off of his horse. One stab O'Neal just takes him out, and that will ruin the race. Wow.
As long as you keep moving, you won't get hit. Tom does get hit a little bit by some of the baboosh himself, but ends up still living here fine. Swed doing an excellent job so far. He's playing it risky, but he's playing it perfectly. Oh, unfortunately, he's
the
buffing
transition.
outside of the baboosh.
That
Super
means that
unfortunate.
Tom's getting ahead.
I think Swed is still just barely ahead, but way less ahead than he used to be. Okay,
Oh, that
big
baboosh
for
misses for
Swed.
Tom. Oh, Swed's back ahead.
Okay.
Swed is back ahead.
Okay, just
There's the summon.
3, now 2 more babooshes for Swed. He might even be able to do it in one if he keeps him in all the after. Oh, but here comes the illusions for Swed. He's got to be so careful.
Oh, there's the tick, tick,
Oh,
tick. Boom!
what
There
tick?
it
He got
is.
it. There
Wow.
it is. Swed gets it first, takes it away from Tom. Tom sees it. He cannot be happy about that. He still wants to do it for the money, or is he going to leave? He's thinking about it. Okay, he touches the grace.
What? Why not the money? The weapon.
No, and he dies!
No.
Oh, that's more time loss. He's not going to be able to warp out right away. He doesn't get the money, and he has to pick up his own money. Oh, no. I mean, the illusions were right there at Tom. Maybe he was just scared of losing all of his money, but, like, I mean, now he's just losing more time as well. Swed with a huge, huge lead out of the early game here, and pressure, 3-0. Tom has a bit more upgrades, but that's about it.
Swed already
Oh my
grabbing an
goodness.
Ash of War here. By the way, Sacred Ring of Light is next to O'Neal. Swed immediately grabbed that right afterwards. Has currently this column 2 and row 5. Now currently 3-0 for Swed. A 3-square lead into this early game of base game. It's only been 12 minutes, but man, it's already been one hell of a one-sided match so far.
Yeah, I mean, this has just all gone V-Swed's way. And now it looks like he's going for the Scarseal Talismans, which Tom is going to get. Tom is well ahead, already has one of those. So this will be a little, not exactly wasted time for Swed. He's also going to grab some upgrade materials along the way. But this is going to be a nice swing in Tom's favor. Catch him back up a little bit. It'll become 3-1, only 2 squares in V-Swed's favor. And importantly, blocks the column that V-Swed is currently threatening. So it's not a disaster for Tom, but definitely very V-Swed favored at this point.
Yeah, at this moment in time, this still gets V-Swed some of those upgrade stones that he needs. He can go for Scar Seals as like a byproduct of taking this line if he really wants to. It kind of looks like that he is going to do that as he's turning his camera kind of like towards the pillar here. Going to be grabbing possibly this Scar Seal on top of it. And then what do we do after that? Because Tom is most likely going to get this block here, but then we just go for Ashes of War? Do we go for, you know, setting up bow only on Godric here with Restore Godric's Great Rune, this row 5? I really like this row 5. I'm not going to lie. Why don't we do a Shifra bow check? Go immediately for Godric.
Yeah, that is definitely possible. Bow, Godric with Great Rune. I mean, the thing is, you're going to know soon that Tom has an Everjail because the Scarseal is an Everjail, so it feels hard to win that entire line. But forcing Tom into doing all 4 Everjails early does still feel pretty solid of a play. I think another alternate option is maybe try to win bosses in Limgrave and Weeping, just because you can synergize that with whatever you want. You can do Everjails with it. You can do Caves or Grottos with it. You can do the Leonine Misbegotten itself as a boss in Limgrave and Weeping. I don't think there's a tree spirit boss
Big
in
damage.
Limgrave, but a lot of potential synergy you can do. Yeah, Tom actually getting the stats for the Troll's Hammer. I think he actually just does like it. It's a very solid weapon and a very quick kill there.
And there we go. That's going to be Scar Seals and also one Evergil. Swed should see this in just a moment. Flamberge, by the way, from the Great Sword chest check. And yeah, Swed immediately going towards what seems to be Stormhill Shack and maybe some progression towards Margit. But immediately Tom ports towards Stormhill Shack himself and is currently ahead on this. Going to be going towards Margit, looking at this Godric's Great Rune potentially.
Yeah, possibly also the Remembrance Bow only, as you mentioned. So if they both race on it, Tom definitely a bit ahead. Although Swed, you know, he's also got some nice upgrade materials. After O'Neal, he did grab some more of those upgrade materials in Caelid. So Swed could have a better upgraded weapon if they both go for this bow only. I would say whoever has the better upgraded weapon is very likely to win it, because that can be a slow square if you do not have an upgraded weapon. So, you know, Tom definitely cooking back here, definitely trying to fight back into the lead, but if Swed takes this one as well, it could really snowball into his favor.
Looks like Swed is maybe prepping a little bit. Oh, he is going towards Tree Sentinels here. I think he's looking for Ashes of War.
Ashes of War. Yeah, I do like this. I like this a lot. This is a very fast square, so I like this a lot from Swed. I think Tom is kind of being forced to play defensively, so if you're Swed, you can just get stuff. I mean, Ashes of War is nice because it also sets up column 4, right? There's Loretta, Blue Spirit, Smithing Stone, Bellbearing 1 and 2, 5 bosses that ride a horse. Like, Blue Retta is a boss that rides a horse, so you could synergize that there. You could try to put on a little more pressure. You could do bosses that ride a horse in Limgrave and Weeping. That's definitely a possibility. You can do Tree Sentinels. You can do Knight's Calves. So definitely some possibilities for good stuff here. Okay. I think Tom is also going for the Tree Sentinel here. He's going for boss that ride a horse and bosses of Limgrave Weeping. So what I said Swed maybe could do, looks like Tom is cutting him off at the pass here.
I like that V-Sweat is trying to go for that Bloodblade Scarab, but there was just a giant dragonfly pissing him off, so he unlocks, smacks behind him to kill it, and then keeps slapping the Scarab right afterwards.
Nice, nice.
But yeah, this is going to be...
Does Swed know how to get this Scarab? This is the one that gives people trouble, because if you don't kill it right away, it likes to teleport away from you.
Yeah.
You've got to, like, sneak up on it from the right angle. So let's see if he knows the tech there. Gets the skip up. Very nice.
Yeah, Tom rushing Limgrave bosses here. Already has 3.
Nice.
Which is Margit and Ancient of Zamor and Tree Sentinel. And now going for his 4th in Bofa Cave. Maybe his 5th being another Evergil. I could see Bloodhound Knight. That could be really, really good. Do a little bit of Darrowil. Do a little bit of progression here. Progressing your own role while blocking somebody else's. Prime position right now for that, you know?
Yeah, I could also see him just going for just more caves and grottos, right? He could just do Bofa. He could do Soldier of God Rick. He could do... I forget the name of the cave, but there's a cave in Weeping with the Rune Bear. So he's got some options for sure.
This is, I believe, V-Sweat's 4th Ash of War. Being Wild Strikes, which is very, very nice. Going to go for Stormwall next here as his 5th one, and just
this might
really
even be
bulldozing
his
it.
6th if he grabbed one in Caelid after O'Neal. It's definitely either his 4th or his 5th so far.
Oh yeah, no, it would be a 6th. Yeah, this is the 6th one.
Okay. So yeah, as soon as he gets this, he'll be ahead 4-1. But I think Tom is going to respond with several squares very, very quickly here. So I would say once this all shakes out, I think it's going to look a lot more even than it currently is.
Wow, there it is.
4-1.
4-1 now. Ashes of War. Yeah, another Evergil here. By the way, for Tom, he's going to go for this Crucible Knight. It is this final boss in Limgrave / Weeping, and his 2nd Evergil. So he's definitely kind of doing a little bit of both offense and defense with this play, which I really, really like. And there we have it.
Yeah,
the weapon
nice.
checks here. Oh yeah, Meteoric Oreblade. I forgot. That was the other weapon that I thought was really good. Meteoric Oreblade, Beast Claw, Great Hammer, and Broadsword. It's fantastic. Thank you very much. It's very, very good. It's very, very good. The Charged R2 being Ichimonji, how can you say no?
I
Mitch?
do love that. I love the
I
animation.
was about to say.
Like, it's really that good, though. Like, I love the animation.
It's a strength katana.
It's all right.
It's pretty
It
damn
gets the
good.
job done.
Underrated, underappreciated. Crazy.
By me, I'm the underappreciator. That's
Speaking of underrated, what's that new movie that just came out with it's like Troy but not Troy?
oh yeah, I really ought to see it. Yeah, whatever that movie is.
Oh, okay, yeah, Odyssey, yeah. Never mind. Yeah, chat. You ought to see these nuts on your chin. Oh no!
Got him.
Shabam! We got chat. We got chat. I'll take it. And let's see your Stormveil. Holy schmoly. Do we go
Okay.
for what seems to be Godric's Great Rune?
Yeah, we'll see if he goes for... There is a bow check along the way to Godric, so he can set up the whole thing here. The only thing is, I don't know how upgraded he is. I think he's only the equivalent of like a +4-ish Somber, somewhere in that realm. Which isn't bad, but I mean, for bow only, I like to be upgraded. I like to be +8 Somber. I like to be +9 or 10 Somber, if I can. Just because, you know, anytime that you've got a really slow kill, if you make it a little bit faster by being more upgraded, if you have like 30% more damage from your upgrades, that saves a lot of time on a slow fight. So I would love to see that from Tom. Looks like he is setting up for the Great Rune eventually by grabbing this Grace along the way. I've heard that grabbing this Grace doesn't really save time. It's just safer because you don't have to run by the Ballista later. But
Right.
yeah, safer is still good.
Yep. Yeah, because you have to run back out anyways, so it's not the biggest
yeah.
time save here. Radahn already for V-Swed, though. Maybe because he's looking at horse bosses. This column 4 could be very interesting depending on who gets it.
Yeah, could be. I mean, I feel like if you're rushing horse bosses, Radahn is definitely not necessarily the call, but you
there is
know, it's
Misbegotten
always
Duo,
fun to
though.
send it.
Row
There is,
4.
yeah.
So that's why. That would make more sense. Horse bosses into Misbegotten Duo. I mean, I don't know. He's looking for movability. I think is like the big thing right now. He's looking for movability on the board, and Tom kind of looking for still some more defense. But we also see for Tom here, by the way, this column 5. He already has one cave. He already has the Limgrave bosses. Once he gets Restore Godric's Great Rune, now it's looking pretty good because he's more upgraded right now than V-Swed is, I believe. And he has already some priority on some of these other squares. So this could be kind of an interesting attacking point for Tom, is this column 5.
Yeah, it definitely could be. I think that column 5 is very powerful. Yeah, Godric's Great Rune is right there. Caves and Grottos, he definitely has at least one of, so he's in a good spot there. And then, yeah, Misbegotten Crusader and Renala is kind of just a coin flip. If you force Swed into trying to block with both of those or split those to try to not lose the line, could be very, very good.
Ooh, wait,
for
hold
Tom.
on. V-Swed here, going for
Holding on.
Radahn. Look at this. Memory of Grace is on row 3. You Memory of Grace into Leonine. All that's left is Morgoth's Great Rune and Renala for Spirits. That's kind of a mean setup.
Ooh.
That's kind of a mean
Yeah.
setup, for sure. I kind of like that.
I could see it. I could see it. It would make a lot of value on Renala. Like, whoever goes Renala would both block the enemy's line and set up their own. So it would be really interesting to see, yeah, Memory of Grace, and then immediately into Renala as your second Great Rune to get access to Morgoth's, to get access
Right.
to the capital. Then as long as you win Leonine, yeah, you're kind of unstoppable on that line. So that would be a really, really good potential play from Swed.
I mean, what I could see from Swed as well is actually Memory of Gracing 100k. That does give away that you did Radahn, and then you do Renala right afterwards to show that you have capital progress. Because the assumption is most of the time when you are Memory of Gracing 100k at some point, it is Radahn money. Like that's a very common assumption within bingo players. It's like, oh, that was 100k. Most likely that was Radahn.
Yeah. Swed's damage here, pretty solid, especially with the Wild Strikes, but
Wow.
not solid health. Does die there. Tom just getting a super fast kill with Square Off on Godric.
Yeah, not going for the bow, only Godric here. Just going for a normal Godric Restore Great Rune because he really does not like this row 5. going gate
I think he
front
really
right now.
does. Yeah, does like the row 5. He really wants to, or no, does like the column 5, doesn't like the row 5. Yeah, it's a great positioning for it. Maybe he wants to save bow only. Can be done on Radon later. It's a lot longer, but it's not too bad. Oh, and Swed gets sniped running up. Yeah, you really want to go for the D summon here. It's just not that much slower and gives you a way nicer start to the fight.
Tom focusing horse bosses here, by the way, going for Knight's Calves. So
Okay.
he's kind of diversifying a little bit. He wants to see what V-Sweat is up to. I'm assuming he's thinking that if bow only happens, he goes for restore only, right?
I think so, yeah.
He wants
says,
to see
hey,
something
I've
marked
got
first."
this. Yeah, I've got this ready. I don't have to worry about it right now until I see bow only, because we both know bow only is going to happen on Godric. So he is just set up for that and is okay to give up bow only in order to get Godric's Great Rune.
Wait, does he see Leonine Misbegotten here as a possible point of issue? Or is he just going for the Knight's Cav?
I think it's just the Knight's Cav, but honestly getting closer to the Leonine isn't bad. Okay, Swed finally gets Radon to stop shooting arrows. He actually shot arrows for so long, this was actually slower not doing the despawn. You have to get an immediate... He starts attacking you, otherwise it is actually slower to not despawn him.
Why are we not wild
very
striking?
unfortunate for him. He probably doesn't know the exact, there is like a set of wild strikes you can
Big
do.
lead.
And if you don't know it, then it can be hard to get the stagger on Radon, and you really do want to stagger before phase 2. And wild strike's generally bad at getting a stagger.
Should
They
be getting
should
one
get a stagger
right
here
now?
before he
Oh.
lifts off.
Yeah, he still is like at least a hit or two away from actually going into phase 2 here. But this is
Oh,
bad
that's a scary
RNG.
move, though.
Oh, wow. Moving closer like
Okay,
that.
hit
There's
a
a
nice
stagger. Wow.
Okay, take the riposte.
Okay.
Huge,
now
huge.
wild strike. Now wild strike. Now wild. Please.
I think you only have time for a charged R2, really, or two
nice
R1s.
bleed.
Yeah.
Nice bleed.
Nice. But once he lands, get behind him, wild strikes, and he will be almost dead. Just be careful not to overdo it. If you hold wild strikes for too long, you can get locked in, unable to dodge and die. So if he gets behind and does a couple of wild strikes, it could be really good damage here.
Nope.
Oh,
going
just
for
goes to the charge
charged
R2
R2s.
instead. I don't think he's gonna get another stagger, so...
No, he's not.
He
We're going
just
for the
has to
restore
play it
Godric,
perfectly
by the
now.
way. For Tom here, he is not going to wait for a marking. He's like, you know what? I don't want to risk possibly having to deal with this row 5 beyond restore Godric's Great Rune. I'm just going to cash it in now, and I think that's a smart decision for sure.
Yeah, I think that's completely fair. I think he's kind of been pushed into this weird defensive play. Nice dodge by Swed. That's a very tricky one that can
nice.
get people a lot. Stays behind him. Unfortunately does not get the follow-up attack there.
Almost too early. Almost too early, but he does have it.
Oh, this is a scary
Meatballs.
move. How's he gonna deal with it? Dodge. Torrent iframes? No, just jumps
Nice.
over it. Very nice.
Oh, the
now
super
the
gravity move.
corkscrew.
Oh, just dodges
Dodges
right
through
through it. Oh my
Dodges through-
days.
Wow, impressive. That's really tight timing on those dodges. Most people use the torrent iframes because you get more total iframes from mounting and dismounting torrent. Okay, he's 2 hits away. Just don't get hit here and he's fine.
Guillotine.
Good dodge on
Oh.
his guillotine. That'll be the kill.
Nice. Very nice
And
execution there from
foul foot
V-Swed.
for even more runes, although I think he's just going to mog them all away anyway. Yeah, because 91,000 isn't enough. Yeah, the foul foot was wasted. He has to just mog away 130,000 runes.
He might sit down a level a little bit and then
He might
do
sit.
it.
He might. Yeah. Hopefully he
little
gets a
bit.
little vigor. I'm scared for him. I would love for him to get
Yeah.
a little bit of vigor here.
Restore Godric's Great Rune going to show up here for Tom in just a moment. It's going to be 4-3. If not,
Okay, he
5
does
to
level
3.
with the runes. Very nice.
There it is.
Okay. 5-3 after this all shakes out. Still a great lead for Swed, but Tom has some pressure. I mean, uncontested so far in row 1 and column 5 for
Right.
Tom, so Swed's got to start thinking about what am I going to do to block those? Am I going to go
Misbegotten
Ancestor
Crusader.
Spirit? Ooh, okay.
Okay.
I don't mind this.
Plus 12?
I think I like Renala a lot better, but I don't mind this. It's a solid block. It's pretty fast. You got to be confident on your kill though. He can eat you up if you do not know all of the dodges, all of the waiting, all of the, oh, for the double swipe, you have to go behind him. Very, very tricky boss, but if you can do it right, he's not that slow. He doesn't have, like, that much health despite being in the snowfield.
I don't know how I feel about this. I think Renala versus V-Sweat seems too obvious of a square to go for that he doesn't want to get sniped on, so he's kind of going for a bit of a lesser option being Misbegotten Crusader instead here. This giant octopus not noticing, actually, that Sweat just put in some keys to get into the house, running in here. And this is also a cave. Just saying.
It is a cave.
So that's kind of a nice
Cave
double
of
up,
the
actually.
Forlorn. Yeah. Could be nice. Because I mean, Tom is currently headed for Boss That Ride a Horse. He's not finishing off on the caves that he started there. So if Swed is able to get Misbegotten Crusaders, maybe even also take caves or grottos, this could be really, really nice for him.
Aw, Tom getting canceled on that square off here. Does get the dismount now on the Knight's Cav. Bang,
Yeah,
one R1.
quick kill. Any upgraded weapon against a Limgrave Knight's Cav, and it's just so free. You knock him off the horse once, and it's over. All right, heading for another Knight's Cav here in Weeping. So a little bit of, you know, double up. He already has the 5 bosses in Limgrave Weeping, and now going for even more here just for bosses that ride a horse. Nice square off hit.
I'm really curious how this Misbegotten fight's gonna go for Swed. This could be really, really tough.
I think a great sword is just barely over the limit to where you can get the flinches on Misbegotten Crusader, but you might have to do tap R2s. I'm not sure if R1s are going to get the job done, so we'll see what he goes for.
Immediately
You
goes
can
for the
absolutely
scream.
beat him without flinches. Yeah. Okay, big punish opportunity. Oh, you do get flinches with R1s. Okay, this is actually great for Swed then.
Really solid weapon, especially with bleed and frost on this. This is going to be very, very nice. And especially as soon as you knock him out of his rage, which is those red eyes, when he yells, he gets a little bit of a buff. He does have some hyper armor on some moves sometimes. It's not super clear. Game's weird. But pretty much if he doesn't have red eyes, you can pretty much bully him. If he has red eyes, be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, it's just, it's like in Sekiro. They just kept the mechanic from Sekiro. Nice stagger from V-Swed. Yeah, I mean, he's cooking. If he gets this first try, this is just faster than Tom going for bosses that ride a horse. I mean,
very nice.
Conventional wisdom says don't go for Misbegotten Crusader early, but if you do and if you get it, this is not slow whatsoever.
Nice
dodges. He's kind of in the corner, though. He had to be
Bleed
careful.
proc.
But gets another bleed proc. If he gets a stagger here, it's over. Just has to
charged
dodge
R2
this, and
or
he should
something.
be able to get a stagger right
Bang.
here. There it is. Can't take the riposte.
Wow.
Oh, it's not quite enough. One more R1, one more R1. Don't get greedy. Wait till he's out of iframes. Bang!
That is huge.
Kill for Swed.
That is huge. That's big money, too. That is big, big money.
And I mean, it looks like it's also putting pressure on the row 4. We know that Tom happens to be blocking that with bosses that ride a horse, but like, I mean, Swed is keeping pressure up. The question is, where does he go now? It looks like it is caves. He's headed for Rick. He wants to take away caves or grottos.
Makes sense.
Very nice.
Makes sense. I think Tom is looking at Smithing Stone Bell Bearing 1 and 2 here, by the way. Currently going towards Liurnia and the drop down for the Bell Bearings here. Trying to block out this column 4. Doesn't like the fact that maybe he might miss out on horse bosses. Although he has 4 horse bosses already. Maybe he's just trying to double dip here on this column 4.
Yeah, it feels like double dipping. It feels like he knows he knows timings. He actually will he will tell you, oh yeah, this square takes this long, this square takes this long, and he actually knows the literal timings that you can do them at. So I think he just knows there is no possible way V-Swed has enough bosses that ride a horse, so he can hold on to it a little, maybe try to bait V-Swed into doing 2 or 3 bosses that ride a horse, then he takes the square.
He's grabbing, actually, I think he might be grabbing the Knight's Cav that's right here. And then port back, go for Bell Bearing.
That definitely could be. No, he's
I lied.
Pivoting.
Me when I lie.
Pivot.
Me when I lie, dude.
All the time with this guy, always lying. Oh, is he headed for
classic?
southeast? Let's What's he headed for? Oh, maybe he's headed for Renala right now. He could be going for the teleporter in order to get to Raya Academy. He might be heading for Renala at this point. We did say Renala feels like a very, very powerful square to go for at this point. It doesn't feel like Swed is actually committing to trying to make line pressure, because obviously Caves and Grottos, like, where's that? There's no pressure there. So Tom being a little preemptive on the potential pressure, whereas Swed being a little more defensive, a little more majority-minded, a little more, let me just take fast squares. But it's working out great for Swed so far. He really, after this Caves or Grottos, if he kills an Ancestor Spirit, he will have blocked everything except for one diagonal, I think. Yes. He needs an Ancestor Spirit and something along the top left to bottom right diagonal, and then he will have blocked everything. If Tom gets bosses that ride a horse, that is a threat on the diagonal. That's Legendary Talismans, Full Haligtree Medallion, Morgoth's Great Rune. None of those you want to have to do, so...
Yeah, we
Swed is going to have to be a little careful, maybe a little proactive here if he doesn't want to get suddenly bingoed on.
We might see Haligtree Medallion race at some point here from either of these players. There it is. Caves and Grottos from V-Swed, 7-3 right now. Tom, very angry. Look at that reaction. Kind of surprised. He was kind of annoyed by that. He was like, damn, there goes one of my caves, which I'm a little surprised by because it's kind of a dead square anyways, and he wasn't really going for it. But he was not happy about that at all. This is the same reaction we had last game with Irony, missing out on Kindred cookbooks, right? There's sometimes those are squares that you really want to have, but you just miss out on. And Tom now,
it's almost like you count them for yourself. You're like, oh yeah, this square is mine. Of course it is. Like, he knows I've done a cave. Like, of course I have. He would never go for that. And then when they do, you're like, oh man, I really should have taken that earlier. It's a little bit of just like it's a mental thing of like, you thought you had it for sure, and when it turns out you don't, it's a big setback mentally. So here we do see that Swed is actually headed for an Ancestor Spirit. He's lighting all the torches down here, and as I said, this blocks out a row that he doesn't have yet. This blocks out a column he doesn't have yet. Very defensively minded from Swed. I don't mind this at all. My only question is going to be, how does he deal with the diagonal? Once he does, I kind of feel like we're just headed to a majority game. Like, I don't feel like Tom is actually going to try to force the diagonal, but you know, stranger things have happened. But I also don't feel like Swed is going to try to set up a line that forces you to, let's say, for example, restore Morgoth's Great Rune. Like, ugh. I do think we are headed to a slow, grindy majority game where Swed is just ahead up by 4 squares here.
I think the reason why Tom reacted so strongly, by the way, to losing Caves or Grottos is also because, like, I don't think he's getting a good read on Swed. I think it's less about losing that square per se, but more or less being like, why that one? Why is this one like being grabbed right now? Why am I being blindsided? You know, that's another factor of like when squares are being marked that you really did not expect to be marked. It kind of annoys you a little bit because you're like, dude, why am I not getting a good read on my opponent right now? I need to figure out how to stop these squares slipping away from me.
Yeah, definitely so. I think, you know, bingo is as much a mental game as it is just a gameplay game. And so, yeah, figuring out your opponent is a big part of that. And if you can't figure out your opponent, it can feel that much harder to do something. Like, when you're behind, you need to know what your opponent is doing. That's usually the big equalizer, right? Whoever's ahead gives information by what squares they mark. Whoever is behind hides information because they haven't marked squares. But if you feel like you're behind and you don't have information, you just have no idea where your opponent is going, then it feels like you have nothing to get back into the game.
Oh, and we have an unmark here, by the way, from Tom here. What? Did he miscount?
It's remarked now. I don't think.
Oh, was it accidental unmark? Wait, what?
Accidental unmark. Accidental unmark. Okay, it's remarked. I think we're okay.
Hello? Okay. That was confusing. All right. Hopefully that was all good. All right, we're everything's fine.
I think so.
So yeah, now we're going for a nice double dip here, by the way, which is Loretta and horse bosses for Tom here. So it's gonna be a little bit almost like a 5-7 once this is completed, which is going to be really nice here for Tom to maybe get some pressure on this diagonal. And I think once it gets Loretta and Horse Bosses, Haligtree Medallion becomes a very, very important square for both of these players.
Yeah, I do think, yeah, Haligtree Medallion, it's just along that diagonal. It's such a scary thing. Sweat actually does not commit to the Ancestor Spirit right now. Yeah, does want that Crucible Knight Misbegotten Warrior duo. But I mean, yeah, I would love to have seen Swed maybe continue on that, because Tom is about to do Blue Retta, which is also a boss that rides a horse. He's going to get 2 squares immediately, make this 7-5, and put that pressure on that top row. So B-Swed he's got to be aware of that, and he's got to mark something in that top row quickly here. So, yeah, as soon as he sees it marks, I almost even would say he should just pivot out. He should, like, Mog out. He should quit out. He should do something. I think Ancestor Spirit is a big enough threat. He's going to need to go for that right away.
Bang, bang. There it is. And
Let's see
now
if he does.
7-5.
Ooh,
Gets
he's
hit by the
kind of
Misbegotten.
committing.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
just
he's
like,
at least fighting the Misbegotten.
maybe still thinking sometimes.
Oh, but getting slammed there.
Bang. Oh, nice dodges.
Yeah.
Doesn't have time to
If
heal.
he dies, he should definitely just go for the Ancestor Spirit, I think.
Yep, because now Tom is setting up those bonfires, and Swed's dead.
He dies. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Pivot out to the Ancestor Spirit. Just take this. You do not want to be forced into a Haligtree Medallion race for the entire game when you're ahead. You don't want to give your opponent a 50-50 to instantly win the game when you could just be winning.
He's going back
committing.
in?
No. Swab.
Wow.
This doesn't even do anything anymore. This is a dead square. The line has already been blocked by bosses that ride a horse.
Yeah, but
oh,
column
no.
1? Swed's probably thinking, yeah, but column 1?
Yeah, but then Haligtree is you need it anyway. Don't go for this first. Go for Haligtree before this. This is completely a dead square right now. It does nothing for you. I mean, sure, it'll matter later, but it does not matter right now in the slightest.
Okay, but
Oh,
have you
no.
thought about column 1?
I mean, yes, but do Haligtree first then, please. Please.
Have
Don't
you
let
considered-
Tom just win on a line?
Column 1. Column 1, man. That's all I'm saying.
Haligtree's in column 1. Ah.
This fight could go
Oh,
decently
no.
fast. I think Swed is definitely playing with time here, though. And we
I think
might
he just thinks
see-
he can win this and Ancestor, and if he does, it'll be a great waste of time from Tom, but if he doesn't, ooh, will he be put in a
Yeah.
very, very scary situation?
Definitely very, very tough. Did Swed finish all of the bonfires or just half? Do we know?
I think he finished all. He at least went all the way to the end, so unless he, like, skipped the first one or something like that, he did make it all the way to the end of the running section, so I would doubt that he just skipped one along the way for no reason.
I don't think he has the time. I mean, look at this Crucible Knight.
I don't think he does either. I mean, he has a nice weapon, and it's pretty well upgraded, but, like, you are playing with fire here for sure.
Big,
What if he even just,
big
like,
fire.
leaves Ancestor Spirit and just goes Haligtree Medallion? Like, he could. But, yeah, Tom is about to mark the, or not mark, but about to light the final fire, so Swed's advantage on Ancestor is completely disappearing right now.
Yep, he is almost done with the fight. This is the last bonfire here for Tom, though. Do we see a quit out?
Yeah.
He's just going to take the teleporter, isn't he? He's taking the teleporter,
Let's
and
see.
Tom is making his way towards the Ancestor Spirit.
Tom is going to enter the fight first, for sure. This is not good for Swed.
Dude, what if Swed immediately goes Haligtree Medallion?
I would love to see it. I mean, just as a spectator, but, like, I don't think that's a call you can
Nice.
make. You already
Bang.
went most of the way to Ancestor Spirit. You
Wait,
gotta
Tom
think
still
that
had
you're
one
ahead on
more.
it.
He just finished. Okay.
It was the final one. Yeah, but it's the one right next to it. So
They're going for it. It's
He's
a race.
ahead.
Oh, my God.
this is not good for Swed. Swed already has all, but, like, Tom is now ahead and with a fire weapon that he's
Yeah,
very, very
fire
weak
strike.
to. Yeah. I don't see Tom not getting this one unless he has an incident.
Yeah, I agree.
And this is not even the Regal one. It's not like, oh, he can get trolled by it healing 1,000 times. This is the regular Moose. This is just gonna die instantly. This is Tom's, almost certainly. Oh, no.
All right, here we go. Starting the fight. Moose Jr., what's the damage? That's pretty good.
That's
pretty
very,
good.
very good.
What's the upgrade level
Yeah.
here for Tom? I actually don't know.
I'm not sure either. I don't remember seeing him go to the Lake of Rot, so I'd assume it's around +5 or maybe 6 Somber equivalent.
Yeah, look
but,
at
I mean,
Sweat's
there it is.
damage.
He just gets it. Yeah, he just gets it.
Wow!
Yeah,
Bang!
there it is.
And now Haligtree Medallion.
Oh, yeah,
Oopsie
Sweat
poopsie.
grimacing a little. He knows that was just a mistake, a pure mistake going for Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo before this. Oh, no, it's just a race.
No, Tom's not going for it.
Tom's not.
Tom's and Kalen. He might be going for painting rewards here instead. He's using it as a decoy.
Oh, that's so scary too. Sweat really needed the Ancestor Spirit to block not only the row, but also the column. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Okay,
indeed. Currently
okay,
8-6 here for V-Sweat. 2 squares ahead, but board-wise, it's starting to move towards Tom here as he's currently making his
He's
way
going for
towards
the rock
painting
grease.
rewards.
Yeah, Sweat is going for the rock grease so that he can fight Nile easier. I don't mind this. I don't mind going for that. I think the freeze grease was also quite solid, but yeah, I mean, you gotta have something. It is a very, very tough, very long fight. So, oh, this is scary. It's like Sweat had such a huge lead. All he had to do was block out and not let Tom get these line threats, but he let Tom really come back into it with that very greedy play. So, I mean, if he can still put out the fires, Sweat is still definitely ahead. But he has now 2 big fires to put out. He has to get the Haligtree Medallion, and he has to block that column 3. So, oh, he's stuck in Infinite Falling too, I think. He just quit out, loaded back in, and he was falling again. Okay. No, he's fine. Okay, he can go for it. Good
There we
landing on
go.
the tree. Now you have to land on the railing. Very nice. Okay.
Tom is going for full upgrades here. He's using this pressure to go for Lake of Rot right now. Somber 7 and 8 going to be picked up. He already has Somber 9 from Haligtree. This is going to be a big, big upgrade here for Tom compared to V-Swed. And that might launch him into this late game very, very strongly to where he can bulldoze into Morgoth's Great Rune.
Yeah, absolutely could be. So this is a very pivotal moment in this match. This could determine everything. Now, Swed, of course, is probably just going to win the full Haligtree uncontested, but it's about how much can Tom do in the meantime. If Tom is able to get fully upgraded and get a square or 2 by the time that V-Swed gets the full Haligtree Medallion, the pressure is still going to be on, and this could completely turn around in Tom's favor.
It's definitely
Okay,
slowly
Swed.
getting out of control.
Yeah, he is very carefully taking out these ghosts here, just making sure to get the
Plus
the
12.
attacks that are easy to backstab.
Oh!
Ooh, very lucky. Gets
Nice
a
read.
immediate backstab on the other one. Okay. He also does have a big enough weapon. He can do the little flinches on them, but you can't get greedy with it. They do hyper armor through a lot of things. So getting an extra attack or 2 after a backstab is good, but you don't want to go for, you know, like 5 more attacks. You are going to get hit if you do that. Unfortunately, it does get buffed here by Nile. Nice backstab. Okay, he's keeping track of Nile. This is also very, very good. Does not want to get suddenly attacked from behind.
Tommy are going
Okay.
for a boat check, by the way. He is just utilizing all of this time that is this row 1 for V-Sweat to trying to react to build up this column instead.
I feel like this is exactly the way that he played in the preseason when he was behind, for example, against Blanks. He just set up a lot of different things. He was able to just kind of say, okay, I'm going to get ahead on this, and this. Swed gets tagged a little, has to be careful. Heals up almost a full. I might have even used my last heal there just to make sure I don't get one shot because that last heal is not really going to do much for you.
He does have freeze grease that he definitely should be using here because Nile, even though
He's
he
going for the rot grease first. I like this.
lives in the castle here with ice, dude, he's very prone to frost procking. So I would like to see frost proc immediately, personally as well.
Okay, good bleed proc already on Niall. Okay, here comes the big frosty thing. If you do throw something at him, he will cancel it, but it's actually okay also to let him do it because you do get a punish opportunity at the end of it.
Yep, there we go. Very nice. Wild Strike's going to town here. Rot proc about to happen.
Yeah, there's
Bleed
the
proc
rot.
also
There's
happens.
another bleed.
Big
Huge.
damage. Big damage. Now we want that frost
You just have to
grease.
stay careful this whole
There it
time.
is.
Frost grease, very nice.
Roll in. Nice.
Nice.
Very
Careful of
good
the
fight
lightning.
here from Swed. Nice crouch
Oh,
tech.
good crouch. I love that tech. Good dodge. He's playing it very
Yep.
not greedy, which the only problem with that is
Ooh.
it's going to be tough on his freeze grease. Good dodge out of that. Barely gets away.
The
I don't know
circular
if he's
ice
gonna get a
storm
freeze
is,
with this.
is very dangerous. The hitbox is crazy on that. So Sweat has that
Yeah.
right there. He's got to be careful
Yeah.
on those for sure.
Yeah, he is just playing it super safe, keeping his distance when he needs to, only going for super safe punishes. I don't mind this at all.
Nice.
Good dodge there. Gets out, double roll back. Very nice.
Rot
Yeah,
is ticking.
He's getting very unlucky on the attacks, but he is just playing it very safe. He's losing a lot of time here. Does get the frost. Very nice. Losing time, but not dying. Much more important. Okay.
Much more important. Tom
Yeah.
here not contesting the Nile right now, going for his 4th ever jail. Just going for other blocks. Being like, okay, if he gets out,
stagger, that's gonna do it.
Nice.
Nice. The rot takes him down even. Okay. That's going to be the Halleck tree for Swed. I don't think Tom had time to set up too many things. Tom obviously did set up some things. Is about to go Everjails here, which is going to block out that column 1, but Swed will at least have put out one fire here.
Sweat a little surprised by the Everjails being like, okay, damn, I just wasted a bunch of time. I just
I
wasted
don't
a
know
bunch of
about
time.
wasted. He had to do this at some point. So I don't mind this from Swed, but if I'm Swed, maybe I hold on to the second Halleck tree just a tiny bit.
Yeah,
I
think
mean, you
this
can't
thing
hold
for
on
Tom,
to it for
though,
forever, but
The thing for
yeah.
Tom, though, is like he uses time very well. He has a Somber
Yep.
9 weapon now compared to Swed's plus 12 smithing weapon. He definitely has way better damage output. And on top, sorry, holy shit. He was able to upgrade, but on top of that was also able to knock out one square, which helps so much because now he's just in
Yeah.
full go mode. And if Sweat wants to match the upgrade level of Tom's weapon, he will probably lose another square in the process.
Yeah, which, I mean, if your Swed isn't the worst, you're about to be ahead by 2. So if you get ahead by 2, then you fully upgrade your weapon, then you block Tom's last line, you're still in the lead. Now, this is, I would probably say the scariest time to be facing Tom is in that late game. This is where we have seen him make huge comebacks before, but don't get scared, right? Don't play like, oh, I'm facing some unbeatable foe. I'll give him all the good squares and I'll go for the bad squares so I don't get sniped. No, you gotta keep it up. You gotta play a good game. You cannot give your opponent too much respect, right? You want to give them some respect, but you should never give your opponent too much respect where you just assume they're gonna beat you, because if you do, you're gonna make it happen. So assume you can win, go for good squares, and Swed can definitely seal this one out.
I will say there is a very fascinating thing here. Sweat probably going to be marking Halleck from down here in just a moment, getting that nice block on row 1. But in order to win bingo, especially versus strong players, you need to be delusional. You need to have delusion and be like, you know what? I think I can do this before they can. You know what? I think I could raise this before they can. And sometimes it works out. Genuinely being delusional and being like, okay, I could do this. The self-confidence sometimes carries in games. It really, really does.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it's carried so far for V-Swed. He went for O'Neal after already winning 30 int and a Geel +0, and guess what? Sniped Tom on it. Got himself off to a great start. So sometimes that's what you gotta do. You just gotta keep pushing. Now, Swed is checking for a bow here in Shifra. So he's also thinking about possibly doing Godric bow only. He did leave that open for himself. Ansbach's longbow.
That's not good. That's very high dex. It's like 43 dex, I believe, in order to wield that.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not happening. That's
and
not
now
happening.
we have Ensha here on the round table trying to get our lunch money. There it is.
Luckily, we've got Wild Strikes. Oh, yep, put him in the Brain Destroyer. Just, yep. We'll trade over and over. I win that trade. Easy.
He's still swinging.
He's still swinging. Go, Sweat, go. Gives
He
us a
won't
thumbs
stop
up.
swinging.
All
And
right.
yeah, okay, so we have raised some incantations here for Tom, but now he's also going for Lina and Misbegotten. So right now, Tom is like, you know what? I got to upgrade to max. I don't think V-Sweat got to upgrade to max. I'm cashing in the easy stuff. I'm going for Leonine. I'm going for incantations. I'm going for painting rewards. I will leave Morgoth's Great Rune. I will leave Bow only. I will leave Renala. You go do the long stuff. I'm going to go take care of the big stuff. Or the easy stuff, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that painting rewards is looking really good right about now. I feel like the tree spirits is also looking really good right about now. It's not that bad to do 3 tree spirits. It's not that great, but like, it's 3 things, only one of which generally is a boss. You generally do a non-boss in Stormveil, a non-boss in Altus, and then you do the boss in Mount Gelmir. Those 3, not too bad, and would finally block out the last line that Swed has to block. So that's what I might be thinking if I'm Swed, but that looks like what Tom maybe is thinking as well. He's headed right for it. Okay, the pressure is not off yet. This has been a blow-for-blow game, and Swed only 1 square ahead.
I think Sweat is looking at Bow only, currently going towards Kale, going to be shopping for some bolts or arrows. And that is going to be the last block that he does need for this board to be able to play majority. Currently, Sweat is still leading by 1 square. He has some time on his side. He has some space to still make this work. It's still anyone's board, but Tom is definitely very much sprinting towards the finish line with this upgrade level and these squares that he's picking up.
Yeah, I would also love to see Swed fully upgrade. I think if you're fully upgraded, you are much easier to go, you know, get whatever you need. If Tom threatens this, you're ready to react with this. Whereas if you have just not enough upgrades, you're just a little slow on everything and you're a little easier to snipe. You're a little bit easier to read. So I would love to see Swed max out his weapon, but it looks like he wants to rush Bow only first, and then after Bow only, I think we'll probably see him max out his weapon. But by that time, I think we're going to be perfectly tied. I'm predicting a 10-10, both max upgraded, both just trying to figure out what final 3 squares to do.
I could totally see, honestly, the 2 squares that are left over are going to be Renala 4 summons and Morgoth's Great Rune. Those are the 2 that I think are going to be maybe the tying factor here for these 2 players when it comes to the late game. Because right now, yeah, it's looking like we're going to be tying left and right constantly, square for square, fight for fight. So we have a market square or market kill here right now for V-Sweat. He's trying to get into Stormveil Castle for those painting rewards, but also that Bow only. This gives him some nice progression here. But Tom right now going towards the capital, getting Smithing Stone Bell Bearings 1 and 2, getting some progression towards Morgoth's Great Rune, and also Tree Spirits. He's kind of tripling up here with this pathing that he's taken, which I really, really like as well. So both of them making some very clump square decisions.
Yeah, I mean, I think both of them are making good calls, but I think Tom's just making slightly better calls. Swed has held the lead this entire game, but it's getting closer. Swed's damage on Margit was, of course, by no means bad. But it's Margit. You kind of want to kill him in like, oh yeah, I hit him like 4 times and he's dead. It took a little bit of effort, so I'm worried about how the Bow only is going to go. If he barely has yellow damage, it's going to be a really, really slow fight on Godric. If he sees a square marked like Tree Spirits, I hope he figures out that means maybe he has a little bit of time he can upgrade, because he's at +5 Somber. Like, ooh, this late in the game, an hour in? Oh, I love to be +8 or higher at like 20 minutes in, I think is what I usually like. Now, sometimes you gotta rush stuff, right? I think he's been forced into a lot of things. I think he has tried to rush things to put the pressure on Tom, but it's just so late. I feel like you have to upgrade at some point.
It's definitely a tough position. I think Tom here is kind of spreading out some of these squares. Getting that Tree Spirit in Stormveil as his 3rd Tree Spirit is going to be nice, putting some more pressure onto this column 3. And then immediately afterwards can go for paintings. He already has the Liurnia painting. He's going to grab the Stormveil painting. He has a Grace near Celia Town to grab that 3rd painting. He's going to be doing these things back to back just to apply even more pressure into V-Swed, not allowing V-Swed to be, what would you say, kind of semi-defensive, yet still allow him some space to breathe. He's trying to completely suffocate V-Sweat into just making one decision, and that's do bow only or do Morgoth's Great Rune and nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, those aren't even that bad for V-Swed, because bow only will get you access to the capital, so, like, it's all right.
It's
you know,
time.
Obviously,
it's time.
Yeah. And there it is, 9-9 now. Tom has completely tied it up. Is ahead on painting rewards, but Sweat is ahead on bow only. But, I mean, as this shakes out... Oh, Tom is actually going for Leonine. He's not even going for painting rewards. If Tom wins Leonine, then wins painting rewards, he's ahead 11-10 with a better upgraded weapon. I don't know about this. I think Tom is making the comeback. Oh, my goodness.
It's getting tough.
He's just bullying him, pushing him around, and Sweat just has nowhere to go except for exactly where Tom wants him.
That Ancestor Spirit really gave Tom all the pressure that he needed to swing this back in his favor. 4 squares down, and now all of a sudden a tied match between him and V-Swed. V-Swed currently using the Gatling gun here, a.k.a. the pulley crossbow on Godric here, going for bow only. Has the Rot proc already, going to be shooting some more bolts, trying to make this as fast a kill as possible to block this column 3. And then afterwards, what do we do? What do we do, Swed? Legendary Talismans? Bell bearings, Renala, it has to be something, because by the time you got this completed, Leonine is going to be dead.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, he did get a really, really good crossbow. I think this might be the best crossbow in the entire game for this this square. It you know, fires more often, just like the spread crossbow, but the spread crossbow fires 10 bolts at a time, but only can hit with like 3 of them, so you just have very, very bad bolt efficiency. This one fires 3 at a time, but actually hits with all 3, so you get actually really good damage without just losing all of your bolts to nothing. Right. So this might be the best one he found. His damage still isn't like that good with it, but he's getting it done. He will absolutely get this kill here before Leonine Misbegotten. He does get to 10 first. Maybe he can still steal away painting rewards. Maybe. It's going to be close if he goes for it.
And here comes the mark in just a second.
As soon as to our home,
bang,
rays of gold.
10-9 right now for V-Swed. He does block that last bingo line. Now it's a full majority match between Tom and V-Swed. V-Swed having 1 square currently in the pocket ahead of Tom, but Tom about to get also his 10th square tied up 10-10. V-Swed not having the paintings. And there it is. Bang! Leonine Misbegotten is absolutely obliterated. Okay, and now
how much progress has Tom already made on paintings is the question. Is it possible? Tom may be heading for Renala. It looks like he's heading into Liurnia. Ooh. Okay, if Swed wins paintings, this could be great for Swed.
This is what I'm saying. Okay, so Renala for Tom because he doesn't have Radahn dead. So he's using this as capital access on top of that.
Capital access. Okay, so at the end of this, it'll be 11-11, both with capital access and just a guessing game. Where do you go? I don't think anyone's going for Morgoth's Great Rune first. I think this is going to be 12-12 Morgoth's Great Rune race. I'm calling it right now. I think that's exactly what's going to happen.
So Leo Town skip here for V-Swed.
What a cinema match this is going to be.
Running for those Rain of Arrows. Chat, while we have a moment here, Renala is going to be on the board here for Tom, and V-Swed moving towards those paintings. You know what time it is. The map is back while these players are racing. Let's check out some of these maps here that they can go for. Holy schmoly, we're in the DLC.
That's the DLC map. That's the wrong. Okay.
Hold on. I'm working on it. And here we go. V-Swed going for those Rain of Arrows. As you can see, he does grab those in Celia Town here, but once he grabs that, he has to grab the reward, which is going to be past this Erdtree right over here next to this blue laser golem. That's one painting reward that he's going to pick up. You also can grab the other painting here, which is going to be in Limgrave right here at this shack, right? You get a painting. It's going to be picked up right over here at this graveyard. That's going to be your second painting. And then for V-Swed, after that, is probably going to be the Weeping painting. That's going to be picked up right over here that you grab up in Stormvale, right? So these are going to be the 3 paintings.
And he did grab that already.
Yep.
Yeah, he grabbed the Stormvale one already, so all he has to do is turn in this one in Caelid, turn in the one in Weeping, and then grab and turn in the one in Limgrave, and that will be the 3 painting rewards. Tom, in the meantime, I don't know if he's going to get Renala first.
Ooh, I like this though from Tom because look, Legendary Talismans. We do have Radagon's Icon in Raya Lucaria. We're talking about Legendary Talismans. Radigan's
Yep.
icon is in here. Godefroy's icon is over here in the Everjail. We have Radigan's Scars,
And
Sword
Swed
Seal.
getting Radagon's
Sourseal.
right now in Fort Faroth. So both of them are going for some legendary talismans on the way. Synergy with what they're already doing.
Very
Okay.
nice. Nice. Both of them progressing 2 squares at the same exact time. And Tom is now back in Caelid. He's grabbing the paintings here.
Okay, paintings race. Okay,
Oh my God.
Swed is ahead if he continues on, but he is spending some time here in Fort Faroth. I might have done this one maybe after the paintings rather than before, but here we go. He's got to mog out of here probably. Or quit out. That works too if he wants to
Quits
keep his
out.
runes. He's got 30,000. I would have mogged. I don't think the runes are that important at this point. I think you've got to just send it, and mogging gets you all the way back out to the Grace so you could go immediately to the painting. So he loses a little time there. Let's Tom catch up a bit. We are on absolutely a paintings race. I think both of them need to hard commit to this if they want to win it. If either of them pivots out, they're definitely not winning the square.
100%. 100%. Swed, I do believe, has a little bit of a head start on paintings. This might
I
be a
believe
snipe
so.
on Tom here. Tom can
It
also grab the
definitely could
legendary
be.
talisman here, though, and he'll maybe have access. So if we snipe paintings for Swed, Tom snipes legendary talismans from Swed as well. It's going to be 11 to 11 again.
Yeah, that's what I called.
Oh
11
my
to 11.
God.
But then with Tom ahead on Renala, but as long as Swed
Swed
then
goes
does
for Bell
Smithing Stone
Bearings.
1 and 2, I'm telling you, Morgoth's Great Rune race for 13.
This could be huge. What do we see? What do we get? One hell of a match. That's what that is. One hell of a
That's
match.
what we're getting either way.
Speaking of chat, while this race is happening, we have 150 tickets available extra for the live finals event of Bingo Brawlers Season 6. If you'd like to see this in person with a big crowd, commentators, live players, and some fun activities, get yourself a damn ticket. Long Beach, California, September 19th. Come on out. Get yourself a ticket. Exclamation point tickets in chat. Holy schmoly. We already
Yeah, you
sold
get to
out
see
last time.
All your favorite players there, all your favorite commentators, which hopefully includes me. I'm your favorite, right, chat? Right? I'm your favorite.
No comment.
Please
And
don't.
so now tickets. Go get That's funny.
Okay, painting rewards here for Swed. He is headed for the last painting itself, but not the reward yet. Tom headed for the reward here in Weeping, I do believe. So I don't think Tom has already done any with the one in Limgrave, so Swed should still be ahead, but only by a little bit. I think Swed is only by a little bit for this painting reward square.
Yeah, this is looking crazy. Wait, Tom here kind of like jumping around. He thought he had the painting. He doesn't have it in Weeping.
Oh, he didn't grab it.
He traveled
this is
for no reason. Oh my God, he just
well,
lost
he's
some
got
time.
the grace here. It's not the worst
Oh
thing, but
no.
Swed, who was already ahead on painting rewards, is probably even more
Behind
ahead
now.
at this point.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Ahead.
Yep.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. You said Swed, not Tom. Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
And once the square is going to get marked, Tom is going to be pissed. Tom is going to be
Yeah.
pissed.
I mean, based on when it gets marked, I think
Oh
Tom will
no!
probably
tried
know
to
he
use
had
the
no
map.
hope anyway.
The dog got in. The dog bit him in the ass and stopped his map porting. That's crazy. The
Oh
dog.
man, the dog.
The dog.
Okay, goes to the church. As long as this is only Tom's second painting, Swed has definitely got this one first.
There we go. Weeping time. Oh, but Swed's kind of far away from this one.
Yeah, but Tom still has to gather and collect the third painting, so
True.
Swed should still be comfortably ahead. at
Right,
this
but
point.
Tom has the one in Liurna. He doesn't have the he doesn't have the other one. He doesn't have the Limgrave one. He already grabbed the Liurna painting on the way to
he grabbed
incantations.
the Liurnia painting. Oh, this is close.
This might be
then.
Tom's.
Is it? Where? I don't know where this last one turns in.
I think Tom's got it. It's right here.
He does have it.
Oh
No,
my God! What a snipe!
What a snipe! Oh,
Oh,
even,
the
even with
reaction.
not having the painting from Stormveil, he still gets it.
Wow.
Oh, what synergy he found. Okay.
Wow.
I
This
mean,
is looking
Tom's
good for
definitely getting
Tom.
Renala then. Swed has to win all 3 remaining then. He does have a legendary talisman, but good luck with the other 2. He does have access to the capital, but so does Tom, and no Smithing Stone Bell Bearings yet. Tom, I think, already also has the Grace closer to the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing, which he did for the Tree Spirit. So Tom is arguably ahead on all 4 remaining squares. I
Yep.
think this is a Tom victory here is what it's looking like.
very tough. It's looking very, very tough right now for V-Swed. This Red Wolf kill is going to be very, very quick. Bang! And now we get access to the Radigan's icon in Raya Lucaria. Swed is now at the south gate, knocking at the doors, but they're not letting them in because Tom is already here. Oh my
Yeah,
lord.
I mean, he kind of has to go here anyway because it does have a legendary talisman. So I think from Swed, this is the call you have to make. You have to go Raya Lucaria.
I don't know. I would say no, right? You go to Goldfroy. That's going to be faster. And then you get Marika's Source Seal in Halictree instead.
Oh, in Halictree. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That would be faster for sure.
Yeah, he wants the synergy, though. I mean, he recognizes this is a good spot to be, and I think it is a good spot. He just doesn't know that Tom is already in the good spot.
Yeah.
So he's probably going to lose out on both, and I think we might even have a 13
Tom's
to
going
10.
Halictree. Tom is going to be grabbing this. 12 squares is
grab
going
the
to be the
legendary.
talismans, and then he's going to go Renala. GG's.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think Swed can catch up on that. I think it is just GG's here. Oh, my goodness. My prediction! I wanted the Morgoth's Great Rune race! No! No!
Dude, that painting plot twist was crazy.
That was, yeah.
Also,
Bingo
Tom
Script
bringing it
Writers,
back.
Write that one differently the next time. Turn it the other way. I wanted Swed to win that one.
Dude, literally bringing it back from a 4-square deficit is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, from a 4-square deficit to probably gonna win by 3. That's crazy. And I mean, I don't even feel like Swed has made like big mistakes. There was one. I think there was one
Ancestor
big
Spirit.
mistake. Ancestor Spirit. Definitely held on to that one for too long. Huge swing in the game. And outside of that, Swed played so well start to finish. And it just got away from him. It just all got away from him. From literally one mistake, he went from like so far ahead to like behind to definitely not winning. And sometimes that's all it takes in bingo. One mistake and everything turns around.
Exactly. Tom here now in Fort Faroth, going to be grabbing this Radigan Source Seal as his last legendary talisman. Going to be locking in that 12th square, and right afterwards going to be absolutely booking it towards Renala for summons. And Swed here trying to sprint through Raya Lucaria, but maybe just not here in time.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think there's any way he gets through Red Wolf and all the walking before Tom picks up this one legendary talisman. So unless Tom gets the most unlucky Renala of all time, where she just will not summon a single time, it's looking GG's.
It's looking GG's. There it is. Talismans
There
for
it is.
Tom. Bang. 12 to 10.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's
Wow,
refreshing.
indeed.
Wow. What a flip. What a flip. He's going
Yeah.
Renala. He's doing it.
Oh,
Swed gets
Gets
grab
caught.
attacked.
it's not gonna matter probably. Tom is ahead enough, but Swed thinks he needs every single second. Luckily, he's vibing. Look at him. He's jamming out to the music. He's having a great time.
He's got another game. He's got DLC. He's like, you know what? Maybe if this one slips away from me, that's okay. He said he feels more comfortable in the DLC anyways.
Yeah, I do think he is overall more comfortable in the DLC. So for him to put on this incredible of a showing and the one that he says he feels less confident in, like, I mean, Swed is a competitor this
100%.
season. Yeah.
Very, very crazy. Kukri throw here for Moongrim, by the way. Gets distracted by a sound in the distance. Does not chase our beloved Tom here on this elevator. Not going to fall into the abyss.
Swed skip of the grace on the way to the Red Wolf here. so that he can get there a little faster. He knows he just has to hard send it. He knows most likely Tom is here after seeing the legendary talisman marks. So he knows he just has to send this to try to snipe. But I mean, we're at a Red Bull fight versus in the Renala fight. There's a big time difference between the two.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, look at the damage difference, man. Swed never fully upgraded, and it's really showing in this late game.
Yeah, that's the tough part. I really feel like I again, I have said it in the previous match. I've said it in this match. I'll say it one more time.
You gotta
Power is
upgrade.
speed. Everybody thinks, not everybody thinks, but you know, there is a school of thought that like, oh, as long as I can kill something at my current upgrade level, why should I upgrade? But like, that's just not how it works. The more you upgrade, the faster it goes. The faster it goes, the more you're going to win and not lose out in the late game. So he really did just get outsped by this difference in upgrades and by just that one big mistake that happened.
Already one summon here for Renala. There's the second summon
There's the
already. The
second.
troll has appeared. Sweat is making his way towards Renala, but Tom is already in the middle of the fight.
Ooh, gets tagged by some spells. Good dodge here. He's just
Trying to-
punching her to get her to
Third
summon more.
summon.
I'm surprised he's not doing a little more damage to her. Like, you're not going to one-shot her from here.
There we go. He's using the
Maybe he's
katana
worried
now.
about it. Yeah. I mean, the katana I feel like is almost scarier because you could just get a spontaneous bleed proc. But
Yeah. There's the dragon.
yep.
Moon, fourth
That's
summon. There it is. And he's
There it
able
is.
to finish this fight. There are two summons out at the same time. Dragon
Oh my
and Bloodhound
goodness.
Knight. And he's got the
Okay,
Q
going for
to
the
finish.
kill.
Bang. Fifth summon.
Oh,
extra
fifth
credit.
summon. Does that count? It says after she summons 4 spirits, not 5. I don't know.
It
That
is a
seems,
miss mark. Holy schmoly. No.
Holy!
Imagine.
Lock him out!
There it is. GG's, Tom.
GG's!
Wow. 13 to 10. There it
13
is.
to 10.
Wow, dude. What a match.
What a comeback.
What an absolute comeback. What a crazy, crazy match. And with that, we're moving into our DLC match, chat. Swed versus, oh god, versus Tom. Holy shit, I'm sorry, my brain just lagged. Swed versus Tom here, coming up in the DLC in about 10 to 15 minutes. Get some snacks, get some drinks. We have one more match. It's DLC time. It's DLC time. All right? Also, quick. You only have 4 more days. 4 more days to get yourself a Bingus Bongus desk mat or a commemorative Bingo Bros Season 6 desk mat. There are 4 more days for these to be available. They're going to be gone in 4 days. Not available. All right? So if you'd like one, you got to get one now. Exclamation point desk mat. They're very cool, very thick, very huge. Great quality. All right. Anyways, break time. 10 minutes. See you guys in the next match.
Mother, may I have some oats?
All right, and welcome back, guys. We're getting ready for the DLC match, V-Sweat versus Tom. Holy schmoly, what a first match that was in the base game, wasn't it, Mitch?
It was. I mean, what a
It
weird
took me
way
a
to
hot
say that,
second
but
to
yeah,
remember.
thank you.
No, it took me a hot second to remember your name. I don't know why. I was like,
Mitch? Who's that?
Mitch. I think it's Mitch
You know,
today.
Mitch, yeah, only today though, you know. Other times, Mr. Riz, you know.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, what a match that was. Like, obviously, both of them played incredibly. Like, it really came down to, like, you could not give an inch either way, and V-Sweat gave 1 inch, and, like, that's all Tom needed, and he took it, ran with it. So, incredibly played match by both of them, and I'm super excited to see what they do in the DLC.
I agree. Players should be locked in. Let's go ahead and check them out. Do they have their characters up? They do. Long half axe. We saw that in the last game. We might see it here again for both players. Looks like they're locked and loaded and ready to pop off. We are ready. And let's see. Oh, overlay. Hold on.
Okay.
There we go. Bang.
Yippee! Game 2.
Game 2. And now countdown. There it is. 10 seconds. What do we see? What do we get?
Let's see.
Lightning Ram.
All right.
Oh, hitless.
Ooh, hitless center. Ooh. Do we have anything that synergizes with that? There's Romina. Romina hitless. I mean, that's tough with the butterflies. We've got Putrescent Knight, which you could do hitless, but feels long to get to. You could just do like Mesmer hitless and then also use it for Memory of Grace with 500,000 plus runes. So there's definitely a lot of remembrance, big kill synergy here. What else do we see? Oh, there's 2 Blessings of America just above the center. That is a really, really fast square. I think that might be the fastest square that still exists on the current square set. So that's really, really fast. There's also craft 2 unique hefty pots in the bottom right. That one's also very, very fast. You get the fire pots almost for free right at the start. And then you just have to find one more. You can go furnace pots. You can go the fly pots. You can go the poison pots. There's a lot of options there. So that's definitely a very, very fast one. What else do we have? Moonrathil, you could do relatively quickly early on. 3 hanging pot bell bearings. You kind of need separate spots. That's one that we might need the map up for later to see where all of those are if someone goes for it. And maybe 3 full DLC armor sets. 3 is a higher number. 2 you can get almost for free. You go Egon, and then you pick up the one by the Red Bear. A 3rd one, though, you either have to tell Moore to be sad, or you might have to go all the way down past Prospect Town, so... yeah. And then lastly, I see Unique Horned Warriors. I see that one as a potential that you could do pretty early. As soon as you've got your weapon upgraded, those are not too bad to fight 3 of those, so... some interesting options, but nothing sticking out, screaming to me, you should definitely go this, aside from Blessings of America. I think that's a rush that for sure.
Yeah, looking at this board, the only thing that I really like here is possibly going for an early Rulana, because that gives you a good amount of money. We also have 500k Memory of Grace on that road too. We have kill 3 bosses with Knight in their name. I kind of like this combination. If you are confident enough to do Rulana hitless, this could be a bit of a triple up early on, to be quite honest here. We did have Claymore in one of the starting classes, but both players going with a long haft axe here, like we saw in the other DLC match. Long haft axe does have a lot of good raw damage for the most of the match here. Obviously, you have to at some point make sure that you do get that affinity for that extra damage boost. But for the beginning here, long haft axe for both players is being picked. We'll see what Round Table has to offer at some point as well. But yeah, I think Blessings of America is going to be rushed 100%. But beyond Blessings of America, this 500k Memory of Grace, I think is going to be done a lot earlier than maybe it seems. And both players are going to be starting off here right about now.
Yeah, you could also do a Red Bear for that Memory of Grace with 500k plus, because there is 3 Red Bears on the board. So going for that could be, but as we can see, they are definitely both heading directly to the Blessings of America. Now this is, I mean, this is just who's got the better line, who can do the skip slightly better.
Yep.
I mean, I think we would all say I would not want to be racing Tom specifically on Blessings of America, because he knows those fastest lines. He knows how to, you know, quit out as fast as possible. He knows how to do the Tialier skip as fast as possible. So scary spot for Swed to be in. He's already maybe half a second behind because he got like stuck on a goat or something and had to jump over it.
Yep, so Tom here just a little bit ahead right now. Has the Skidoo fragments. Going to grab this blessing here in just a moment. They can't Memory of Grace because that's all of their starting money. But we do have that map here. Tom already porting a lot quicker than Swed. Both of them dropping the aggro immediately and being right back at Graveside Plains here. Tom just ahead by like a second or two. Barely a second or two. Now it comes down to Graveyard Skip and Tialier Skip. Two skips back to back to see who has the better execution, pretty much, on both of those.
Yeah, it's going to come down to it. Now, it's looking like Swed is actually not hard committing to the Blessings of America. Looked like he just maybe wanted to grab that as a little bit of a hedging his bets. And now he actually looks like maybe he's going for hefty pots. So this is a very common strat of, okay, you know, if there's multiple rush squares, let me make sure I don't lose both of them. If I kind of go a little bit for both, I should at least win one of them, and then I won't be too far behind in the early game. So I don't mind this as a call, but it is going to favor Tom. Tom is definitely going to get off to a slightly better start, getting the square first and being able to do whatever he wants after, whereas Swed is still going to need to commit a little bit of extra time in order to craft these pots here. So he does grab some red flesh mushrooms and Pyrefly. Doesn't quite have enough for the pot yet, but you can find another mushroom almost anywhere.
Yeah, it looks like Swed is actually not going to chase on this Blessings of America. Maybe already realized that maybe he's a little bit too slow for this race, and is like, you know what, Tom, you can go for it. That's okay. I'm going to go get set up for some other things instead. Really good call here from Sweat, actually. Making sure that he does not get sniped on Blessings of America. Instead, going for a 3-path cross here, getting some Skidoo fragments, and then, you know, getting set up for some other things, including Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. Maybe going for some up upgrades. Savage Lance Claws here. They can put on the Long Haft Axe. Get some early affinity if you really want that as well. Maybe just a bit better character setup while Tom goes for this Rush Square.
Yeah, and I don't mind this. I think that is one possible way to maintain at least an even state out of the early game is to, you can't give up all the rush squares, but you don't have to go for the one rush square. You can go for the second rush square and you can set up. So that is also a great way to do it. Does get the Savage Lion's Claw, does craft the 1 pot. Looks like he's going to go for Furnace Pots as his second. I think I totally agree with this. He will just need to get a few more Red Flesh Mushroom. Whee! It's actually faster to discard it rather than throw it, but throwing it sure is fun.
It sure is fun.
Gotta be a little careful with the drop down here. It is possible to die if you drop from too high up.
Yeah,
but he's fine. He's totally fine.
Was a little slippery there, but he does get it. Grabs some Furnace Visages for the Furnace Pots here. Going to port back to 3-path cross. Going to buy some more ingredients, I believe, for more to craft this Furnace Pot, and then he's good to go. Has his first square on the board.
Yeah, you actually don't need to for this one. It's the fly pot that you have to buy from more. For this one, he just needs a few more red flesh mushrooms, which you can grab 2 on the bridge here. And so that's already enough. 1 just off to the right of the bridge. You can grab it while riding by. He gets it. And then he just needs to grab an ember that you can get in this camp here.
Right,
There's just 1 random tent that has an ember in it. You go into the tent, you grab the ember, you craft the pot, bing, bam, boom, you're done. So really nice. Swed knows how to do that, but you can see he is a little bit behind on the map because of that. So he is not at Fort of Reprimand yet. He's going to be maybe about 1 minute to 2 minutes behind Tom on this early progression. Oh, skips it, in fact. I think when you see Blessings of America, you know Tom is not going for the Hefty Pots. So instead of searching for the tent, Swed is going to grab one of the embers in Skidoo Altus. It's a little bit more along the way, and so you don't have to take your time searching for the tent. I mean, he probably knows where the tent is. I say searching, but, you know, the tent is not along your path, whereas the ones in Skidoo Altus are along your path.
Actually,
so,
exactly
nice
where Tom
Swed.
is right now, on that road, are Ember of Mesmer, on literally on the road itself. Like, you just, like, go straight towards Morth Ruins here, pretty much, and grab those Embers. So that's exactly what I think he's aiming for, like you said. Tom here now is in Skidoo Altus, going to be grabbing this Grace here, going to be grabbing some Skidoo fragments, and maybe get ready for Rellana, potentially. Maybe go for some upgrades here once he gets the Highland Cross. That could definitely be a move here. Grabbing that Blessings of America Square, like we mentioned already. There is the Ember of Mesmer, by the way, that he just grabbed on the road there. And yeah, maybe looking at an early hit list. Maybe looking at an early hit list attempt, I should say, on Rellana. That could be definitely a thing that Tom is eyeballing. It'd be very tough with low Skidoo and a very early on fight here without much like a talisman setup. But it's definitely possible. Definitely possible.
Yeah. Definitely possible. We have seen it before, but we have seen it quite rarely, but with an entire extra season's worth of prep, of practice, of just grinding out attempts on bosses. I think we are going to see it a little more often this season. I don't think we're going to see it often. We do have a lot of new players, and like, if a new player gets Rellana hitless, color me impressed. I've still never done it. I don't think I've ever done it in my life. Well, aside from a parry strap, but like, that hardly counts. It's almost like a cheese. So if somebody can get it early game, Rellana hitless, I mean, hats off. Like, that is a really, really hard strat to do. So we'll see if Tom goes for it. I don't know that I actually expect to see it, because she also doesn't give the Mog right away. She doesn't give quite enough runes. Ooh, Anvil Hammer. I do like that one.
Yep, Anvil Hammer's there.
I'm a big fan of the Anvil Hammer.
And on top of that, by the way, Tom was checking some shops here. Corrin did have Catch Flame that he did buy, because we do have Kill a Boss with incantations only on the board here. So Catch Flame is a huge, huge pickup. That could be good on Dane. That could be good on, I mean, honestly, anything. Red Bear, that could be really, really solid.
Catch Flame, Rellana, hitless to get the runes to Mog, you know?
True. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? No, but I do
It's
like
right. It's
this.
right there in front of you.
My new favorite thing right now is if Jails or Labirith is on the board, that you do Labirith with Incantation or Sorcery. Her health pool is actually really low, and you can micro stagger her a lot. I think Catch Flame versus Labirith on this specific board would actually be really, really solid, especially because we also have... Don't we have Collect Hefty Pots or something? No, we don't. If you have Hefty Pots, it's even better, but not there. There it is. Craft 2 Hefty Pots from V-Sweat, though. 1-1 currently on the board for both players. And now Tom is like, okay, well, I don't really need to do this anymore, technically. He might go for a Blade of Mercy here. Yep, as he currently turns.
Blade of Mitchja.
And
Oh.
not everything can
Yes.
not everything can be named after you, Mitch. We already have...
If it starts with an M and I like it, then it's Mitchja.
Jesus Christ.
It's I see it as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty, Mitchwin. It's Blade of Mitchja. I'm figuring out how to work it into Alablaster. Haven't figured that one out yet. That one's a mystery. If someone in chat's got an idea,
Yeah, the
let
mystery
us
is that
know.
there's an M missing.
We'll figure it out. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen.
Yeah, crazy. But we have possibly backside here now for V-Sweat. Okay, so not going for Highland Cross, not going for Rolana, going for backside. Maybe the axe check here to see if there's Omen Killer Cleaver. And Tom now also going for 3-Path Cross, going to be grabbing maybe Savage Lion's Claw, going to be setting up maybe for Hangpot Bell Bearings. Just more setup, more map presence from both players.
Yeah, and honestly, this is really good for V-Sweat that Tom did chase on the Hefty Pots. So all of the map presence that Tom had over V-Sweat basically got erased because he wasted his time chasing on something that V-Sweat was already doing. That jump from V-Sweat scares me every time. Why does he go under the railing instead of just go over the railing? Every
looks
time I'm
cooler.
like, he's gonna fall and die. It is cooler. Yeah, it's cooler. But, like, it scares me
I
so
wouldn't
much.
do it. It just looks cool.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
All right, Tom heading over towards more. This could potentially be for full DLC armor sets is in this direction. It could eventually be for acquire the Kindred Cookbook from more, but seems odd that you do it now. There is also a Hangpot Bell Bearing over in Prospect Town he could potentially be going for, but I'm not really seeing the need to head over to more this early.
Yeah, maybe just a bunch of
Yeah,
setup.
not really.
I think it's the Hangpot Bell Bearings. I think he just wants to set that up because he does already have the blessings. So kind of setting up maybe this row 2 would be kind of nice. There is a Hangpot Bell Bearing near Rakshasa actually too. So if he kind of maybe wants to set it up that way towards Bang Bang, you know, could be kind of nice.
Could be. Sweat heading to the backside of Shadowkeep. There is a bell bearing over here as well. He could get the one backside of Shadowkeep. He has the Grace at Egon, so that would be 2 for him. And then he could just get any third one. Could be on the way to Rakshasa. Could be somewhere else. So both of them with possible access here. I think Tom maybe is going to go for the Hangpot Bell Bearing and also the armor set on the way. Kind of try to double up here while he's at Prospect Town. I don't think that would be a bad call. So definitely something we might see. I don't see Egon's Furled Finger on the board, so I definitely think just killing Egon and acquiring the armor set by the Red Bear would also be a solid play. You could even kill the Red Bear while you're there. So a lot of different synergies happening all over the place here.
Oh, nice
Okay,
punch.
nice. It almost looked like he was going to miss it. Okay, does not go for the armor set. Just wanted the Hanging Pot Bell Bearing. Whereas Swed getting more map progress, continuing along into the backside of Shadowkeep here.
Just a lot of setup right now. Yeah, Hangpot Bell Bearings being kind of rushed here by Tom. I do like this, though, because, again, it kind of pushes this row 2 onto Swed here and blocks his column 4 already. And Swed here maybe trying to set up for possibly the column 4 himself, but sees Falling Star Beast and Helms. And maybe that's more important to him than the Hangpot Bell Bearings.
If I'm looking here, I mean, there is Falling Star Beast, there is Helms, a lot of reason to go backside. Obviously, I don't think anyone would see this board and say, oh, this is a front side game. Clearly a backside game, but I'm thinking Romina first. I think Romina is so powerful here. If you can do Romina and Hitless, and it gives you Memory of Grace with 500,000 plus runes, like bang, 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 way ahead. So I think Romina is a huge point of pressure here. Gets you ahead on Letta and her allies later. Like, I think that is just an incredible point of pressure here if Swed wants to go right for it. He is going to drain the water here first, which I don't mind. Eventually you want it for the Death Mask Helms, but I probably would have left it for later. I don't think that, to me, feels super necessary. I guess you could also get a non-merchant sorcery from the Tree Spirit down there, but I still kind of feel like this is a later play.
We are draining the water here, though. Gonna grab a Skidoo Fragment probably on the way as well. Yeah, I do like the Falling Star Beast here, just also for the sorcery. That would be nice. I do like that. We also get access to Skidoo Avatar that is also on the board, technically. So draining the water, not just for Helms, but also to get access for the Skidoo Avatar is nice. But beyond that, I don't know. I could also see a early Rakshasa. I'm not gonna lie. I could definitely see an early Rakshasa here.
It is along the diagonal. It's going to block out the line that Tom is going to be threatening with the Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. Oh, yeah. Swed has to be very cautious here. Okay.
There we go.
Gets the Skidoo Fragment. I love grabbing that. I see a lot of people that will skip that if they're ever, like, in danger. They're threatened by the bats, and they'll just be like, I'm going to go around. But, like, I think grabbing a free Skidoo on the way is so important. So I like that Swed healed up and made sure to get it.
Yeah, I could totally see actually Swed just rushing Hitless Gaius, though, for center. I think he just wants center maybe at this point, especially seeing Blessings of Marika. He doesn't know where Tom is right now. Tom doesn't know where V-Swed is either. Like, these squares that they picked up is very much like, okay, like where are they? You don't really know. Like, the map progression beyond these two squares is a mystery. So you're kind of guessing right now, but like if you're guessing, just go for the best square possible, most likely, which is going to be center square, right? But Swed currently going back to 3-path cross, maybe considering doing Hanging Pot Bell Bearings now, which Tom, however, has been already working on. So I don't know if I like this. Tom's about to market,
I mean, obviously, you have no idea. I think he thinks, oh, Tom probably would have had Hanging Pot Bell Bearings by now if he was going for it. And he's about to, but he misses the skip down. Does die there, so it's going to cost him a little more time, which is also going to cost V-Swed a little more time because Swed is chasing after it. I wonder if it's going to cause Swed to think about doing armor sets, maybe, instead of committing to the Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. I mean, Swed is not really wasting his time here because he at least gets a Skidoo Fragment out of it.
Right.
And gets closer to more for the cookbook later. So this is fine for him, but... yeah, if Swed goes for the Remembrance Boss hitless, is there any way he gets 500,000 plus from Gaius? I don't actually know how many runes Gaius gives.
I think Gaius gives like 280,000, 300,000 around there. It's not beyond 400,000. Not even close.
Okay. And then if you had both the Gold Scarab and the Gold Horn Tender.
There it is.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that probably isn't quite enough.
Swed should see that. Okay, he's quitting out, not going for the Oathseeker armor set. I feel like it's still worth going for the Oathseeker armor set because they have acquire 3 full DLC armor sets on the bottom left here. But also, that is a fist weapon check. You could get Starfists. You could get Iron Balls. I think that Oathseeker's check here, especially if you're already that far into running towards it, is worth it.
I feel like the hit list is more important right now. I feel like there's more important stuff on the board at this moment. I don't mind going back for it at some point. I think that's a good idea. But I like Swed grabbing this Grace. Initially, he just quit out, which I think was maybe the wrong call. I like him grabbing the Grace so that he doesn't lose his progress, then pivoting out and saying, I need to win hitless first. And it looks like that's what he's going to do. He's going to head straight up to Gaius and hopefully win this one.
Tom, I think, died, obviously, to the skip to try and get that bell bearing the first time, and I think realized that he forgot to pick up his money.
Oh.
He was leveling. He was like, he like verbally said, where's my money? And then just got up.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right, he's heading
so
to Moonrathil now. This is relatively fine for him. Has Swed even leveled his weapon yet? I think he may not have. I mean, Tom must have if he's heading for Moonrathil right now. I don't recall it happening, but he surely must have.
I mean, Swed, yeah, I don't know. Swed hasn't even upgraded yet, so maybe he doesn't.
I don't think so, yeah.
Once he gets to Gaius, he probably upgrades.
I feel like it's probably a little better to upgrade it before getting all the way to Gaius. The reason for that is because imagine that Tom suddenly marked hitless because he did like Rolana or something. All your progress to Gaius would be a little bit wasted, whereas your time upgrading is never wasted. You have to upgrade at some point. So I think doing that before committing all of your time to going to Gaius would be a little better.
Oh my god, Moonrathil doing a jumping
Ooh.
attack there. Absolutely chunking Tom. He has to be very careful. There's a sorcery here too. We do have 3 sorceries on the row 4, column 1. So after getting this Moonrathil kill, it's going to be very nice to go for that sorcery as well. We also have, by the way, acquire 3 NPC dropped weapons. And Moonrathil, Jesus Christ, Tom. Moonrathil does drop a weapon. I don't know what's going on with me today.
Yes. But even though Moonrathil does have knight in the name, Moonrathil carry a knight, not a boss. So unfortunately does not get even further synergy with that. So, but I mean, still great synergy. Like, gets a square, gets a third of another square, and a third of a square after that. So 1 2/3 squares is really, really solid value for Moonrathil.
Huge value. Oh, the double glintstone blade is crazy here. But there we go. Very nice kill from Tom. Gets the Moonrathil kill. Gonna get a weapon pickup too. Oh,
Doesn't get it just yet. The rod's still ticking. Okay, there it goes.
Holy
There it goes.
schmoly, Batman. Troll's golden sword. I do kind of like that weapon. Definitely not bad.
It's solid. I don't know about better than long half axe, but it's solid.
I think it'd be better than long half axe specifically for Rolana because it does have a crouch pierce attack.
It does have the poke. That's true. That's true. If you wanted to just, you know, crouch poke over and over, that would be very solid damage. I don't know about doing that hitless, though. That seems...
Not hitless.
That seems a little ambitious.
It's not for hitless. I wouldn't say that
Yeah.
either. It would just be
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. But given that Rolana, I don't see as an actual square on the board, you would just do it as an early hitless. It seems like the Troll Sword maybe won't have a home this particular game.
We are upgrading now here for V-Swed. I think he did get all the way down there. Anvil Hammer, if that ever gets on board here for Tom, is also big, big damage, by the way. So seeing that's going to be really fun if you can actually get that online.
Yeah, big damage, big stagger. I have used it to kill every boss in the DLC, and let me tell you, it works for all of them. It's a very, very solid weapon.
Especially
obviously
Romina.
there's a couple... Especially Romina. Oh,
That's
and
gonna
there's
be
a few
crazy.
that are resistant to the fire part, but even just the physical part from it is like really good. And
Yep.
because it's strike, it counters like the skeletal bosses. It still is great against Putrescent Knight, which is on the board. It's great against the skeletal dragons, which there's dragon bosses on the board. So I could definitely see that being a big pick. Yeah, also Skadutri Avatar. The fire on that against Skadutri Avatar, whew, excellent. So, all right, Swed is heading in the direction of Romina. I do like this. If he gets the Romina hitless, it will be a huge, huge, huge play. Oh, he's not actually going directly there. He's grabbing at least the cookbook on the way, which I think is very, very smart. I wouldn't necessarily want to see him commit to it, but he is.
I think he is, yeah. He definitely poured out immediately here, which is definitely interesting. I guess he thinks that this is a race, maybe? I mean, it does create a lot of threats here for Tom. I'm not going to lie. This row 1 diagonal could be really, really annoying. This Moore's Cookbook is just a nice block.
Yeah.
So I don't
It's
necessarily...
in a good spot. It's in a good spot.
I don't
for
hate it.
sure.
I don't hate it. It's not bad.
Yeah, I don't hate it, but I mean,
Hitless
I
would
like
be
the Memory
better.
of Grace Romina hitless play a little better. I think that one would be like a really, really absurdly powerful play if you can get it.
It would take a lot more time, but it definitely wouldn't be a bad play at all. Tom here draining the
This
water
does get
as
him
well,
a bit
by the
more
way.
Skidoo as well.
Yep.
He can grab the Skidoo while healing the Kindred from the church there. So, you know, a little bit more power before you commit to a hitless boss is not bad either. So we'll see if that is what he does. But Tom catching up on progress in Shadowkeep.
Ooh, he fell
he
off
fell.
the statue.
I mean, good thing at least for him that he did drain the water, so now he is not, you know, just dead. He instead just has to ride this little elevator up. It's still possible after riding the elevator up to still get the Skidoo, but you got to be careful of this Fire Knight. So looks like he's just gonna skip it. Yeah,
It-
he says the Skidoo, not worth it.
Makes sense, though. That is a slippery statue. The water was just drained. The statue's still wet. You know, your shoes are going to slip. It's
Yeah,
still
makes sense.
it's still drying. You have to wait. You have to wait. But now he's got access to Skidoo Tree Avatar, which is really, really nice. But Sweat already making his way towards healing the wounded Kindred. He already has a bunch of the ingredients. Going to be throwing a Sunwarmth Stone onto this Kindred and then porting straight towards Moore to grab his cookbook. That's huge.
Yeah. Do you have to wait for it to finish the animation before you port, or is it just like as soon as you throw the Sunwarmth Stone, you can just warp out and do it?
As soon as it starts moving. So not immediately when you throw it, immediately works. So you have to throw it and then wait for it to move its legs. And then once it just like starts moving, you can port. You don't have to wait for the full animation, but you have to start seeing some movement.
Yeah. Okay. But I mean, in this case, Swed wanted the Skidoo fragments before anyway, so this is not bad at all. I think grabbing those, you make sure that definitely you're gonna get credit for the Kindred being healed. But now, do you have to tell him to be sad in order to get the reward? I assume so. Sad forever.
He's saying sad.
And then you talk to him again, and
There's
you get
the
the
mark.
cookbook. As long as you
Tom?
stay in the same conversation. If you ever leave the conversation and come back in, he's already sad, and then he will not give you cookbooks. He will not give you the concoction for Tialie. You're locked out of all of it. So really nice sequencing from Swed, not committing himself to have to fight more in Leda and her allies later.
All right, we're going to hit the oh mother pose here, but looks like that Tom is looking at Night Bosses now with his Anvil Hammer. He did get it online, which is awesome. And going for a Solitary Jail Knight right now. We might see Rolana in the near future then.
You can absolutely do this one. You can just do crouch R1 over and over and over again. He
Armor
will
sets.
sometimes trade with you, so it's not perfect. But yeah, armor sets and bosses with Knight in the name. Really, really good call here from
I like
Tom.
this. Wow!
Oh,
he
his
didn't
damage
upgrade
is
it.
pathetic. He didn't upgrade it. I was like, that's not it.
Watch him try and do
Yeah.
this and get shot in the head by by the press spread
What if he
crossbow.
dropped his weapon, got instantly killed, and then the weapon was gone?
That'd be so funny, but also so tragic.
Yeah.
Still not, I mean, it isn't that much better, surprisingly. Like, it's good.
I mean, it's a lot better than what it was. I mean, it's still Knight of the Solitary Jail. It's still a DLC boss.
Yeah.
They're still at low Skidoo, but like,
True.
yeah, no, it was doing teeny fraction of that before.
Definitely decent damage here. We are in the finger runes right now for V-Sweat as well, by the way. Going to go towards that Falling Star Beast. Does he have the Rot Grease? He does. I can see that. I spy with my little eye there a Rot Grease on his taskbar. And we're going to see a Falling Star Beast / Sorcery pickup here potentially from V-Sweat, while Tom is working on the Solitary Jail Knight for armor sets, but also Knight in the name, but also maybe 500k Memory of Grace. He does give a good amount of money here. This could be a good option. You do this guy, Idrid, into Rolana, that could be 500,000 runes.
It could be. I mean, that feels like a lot to commit to. Well, I guess you need boss with Knight in the name anyway, but
Right,
I was
exactly.
going to say, yeah, that works. That would totally work. I wonder if you could even do it with just Idred and Geru instead of Rolana, just for a little bit easier, a little bit faster, potentially.
There it is.
I don't know if
Nice
that's enough
fight.
runes, though. Very nice.
Tom getting that
near-
Knight kill.
Mhm.
It's only 70,000?
70k. Ugh, never mind. Ugh. Take the runes back. I
Disgusting.
don't need them.
Yeah, get that out of here. What the hell was
Get
that?
that out of here. So I'm going for the Falling Star Beast, which should give quite a bit more than that.
Absolutely terrible. That's the worst amount of money I've ever seen in the DLC. I didn't know that was that low. That's crazy.
Well, Dane is way lower. Dane is, I think, 3,000. Not
Yeah.
30. 3. But outside of Dane, that's really low.
It's about as bad as Garronk killing in the base game being 2,000 and a rock. Like that's also just despicable. That's just crazy.
I mean, it's a nice rock. It's a very nice rock, but
Still crazy. Falling Star Beast here though for Swed right now hasn't had the rot proc just yet. Oh, as soon as I say it, there it is. Very nice.
There it
Going
is,
for a
yep.
charged R2 here. Should be getting a
we'll
stagger,
get a stagger
very
here
soon.
soon. Definitely after this. Oh, but he
Boing.
dodges the wrong way, so he doesn't get the headshot. Could have had a stagger there. Manages to at least get a hit to keep up the stagger. Gets the stagger now.
Oh, I
and
like
we can
this.
see Tom is going for the last NPC dropped weapon.
Yeah, I
With,
like.
Gotta be careful on Loger.
Loger
Okay,
looks
one
like he
more hit will do
drinks
it for
like
Tom. Nice.
Monster. Just like the way he moves, man. He's on something.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I agree. Yeah. He is definitely hopped up on something.
He's hopped up on something, man. There it is, the
Okay, there's
Falling
the
Star
Falling
Beast
Star
for
Beast.
V-Swed. NPC dropped weapons for Tom. Tom blocking this row 5, column 5, and starting to kind of have this diagonal here. Hitless now becoming more and more important. V-Swed immediately going for Gaius now, possibly hitless, and being like, okay, sure, I'll go for it. I mean, you're not going for it, so I'll go for it. And this will give him a nice diagonal block and start building this row 3 here.
But just as you say that, no, he ports out. He actually changes his mind. Maybe heading towards Romina. Maybe Romina hitless. I think.
Rakshasa?
Oh no, Rakshasa. Okay, I like this. It's a good call. It gives you more power. It's a full DLC armor set, which Tom has not claimed yet, at least. So it's got good synergy.
Yeah, but
But I
hitless.
mean, it's a
Hitless,
little bit down there.
Gaius, money, Skidoo fragments. Ah, come on.
Money me, money now. Yep.
That would be so
I
much
agree.
better.
I still think Romina. I think it is wild to me that Romina has not been done at 30 minutes in. I thought that was going to go basically third. I thought it was going to be Blessings of America, Hefty Pots. Someone was booking it to Romina for the triple up. Because Romina, by herself, can give you 500,000 plus runes easily. So it is at least a
Really?
2-for-1, if not a 3-for-1 if you get hitless. She gives 400 and something, so all you need is either the gold scarab or a gold horn tender, and she's well over 500k. I think with no scarab, only horn tender, she's like 540k or something, somewhere in there.
So you're telling me that Solitary Jail Knight is 70,000, but Rakshasa is
Yep.
400,000?
No, Romina.
Oh, Romina. Sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I was about to say, who the hell balanced that out? Okay. So, there we go. Red Bear now, though, for Tom here.
Yeah, and the red bear does give a good amount of runes.
This
So
is also this is the first time we're seeing kill all 3 red bears, by the way, on the board. So we're gonna see Rugalia, Ralva, and the man Red Bear. That'll be fun.
what do you mean, man? He's a bear, obviously. He's red bear.
He's a bear man, mad bear.
He's a bear boss. Yeah, he's a bear.
He's barely a man.
Oh, Tom gets bear hugged. Speaking of bears, and has to quit out, otherwise he was gonna die. Uh-oh. Okay, he's got to restart the fight now from scratch. Will not have his physic flask. He probably doesn't need it, but he will if he gets hugged again like that. His damage really not that good. Even though the red bear is weak to fire, the damage is not really there just yet.
Probably because
definitely
it's
is gonna
strike
need some more
damage, not
Skidoo.
slash. And also, he has fire damage, but he is standing in water. So two
Yeah.
things that are not really going well for him here.
Well, the bear, I think, he's either minus 20% to fire or he's 0% to fire and 20% resistant to other things. I forget, but he is resistant or weak enough to fire that even though he's standing in water, he is weaker to fire than other elements. So fire is still very good, but not good enough to really make this look like it's huge damage here. It's not bad damage, but I was expecting a little higher.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe the talismans / levels just aren't there for him either, though. We only have Blade of Mercy pretty much and extra money. That's all the talismans I currently see on Tom's status bar here. We have Long Cattail, Dragon Crest Great Shield, Blade of Mercy, and Golden Scarab. We don't really have Ritual Sword Talisman. We don't have Rotten Sword Insignia. We don't have Axe Talisman. These are all things that could really help with damage. So it honestly kind of makes sense that he's only dealing this much.
Yeah, it does make sense. Ooh, Sweat actually going for the Golden Vow Flame Grant Me Strength. I love this. Swed might start really picking up the damage here, going straight for Rakshasa.
He is.
Okay, uses the gold horn
Wow.
tender for Tom. This is going to give him about 300,000 runes. Not enough for the 500k right away, but is a sizable chunk towards it.
No armor is
And
crazy.
now where's he headed? Yeah. I don't think he'll quite be one shot, but he's definitely two shot. I think he's almost certainly two shot. Even though he's grabbed a ton of Skidoo. He grabbed Skidoo on the way to Blessings America. He grabbed Skidoo at the Wounded Kindred. He has so much Skidoo. I still think he probably gets two shot here. So it's gonna be tough. Maybe the Golden Vow will make him not two shot.
There's
There's the DLC
armor
full armor
sets.
sets for Tom.
Killing
Yep.
Egon. Sheesh. Oh, freeze
I'm a little
grease on the
surprised
long
he
half
didn't-
axe. What?
Nice. I'm a little surprised Tom didn't do that in the opposite order, getting Egon first, then the armor set, then the Red Bear. Maybe he wanted to hide progress from V-Swed, but felt like he definitely could have been sniped on that. Ooh, solid damage from V-Swed. Look at those yellow hits. That is what I call some yellow damage. Swed playing it very carefully with the weed cutter until he didn't.
Ooh.
Yep, thumbs up. Yep,
Sliced
Rakshasa.
and diced and put him in a stew. V-Swed
Yep.
absolutely got cut up there by the weed cutter on Rakshasa. Yeah, has good damage, but also, I mean, hey, he's got the affinity on that long half axe being heavy. So that's definitely that's what we're talking about in that last DLC match, right? We need that affinity for that extra damage boost.
Yeah, so the main thing with the weed cutter is you have to hit her before she starts getting hyper armor if you want to interrupt weed cutter. So you wait till the end of one, and right as the second hit comes through, you immediately hit her at the end of the second hit, so that way she doesn't have time to start up the next hit. If you are too late on that, you will just get hit and killed. Every time.
Big damage. Yeah, he has to get this spaced out and go in now. Very
Oh,
nice.
that was late. That was late. He could have gotten killed again for it.
Oh,
Luckily,
that's
she
such
did
good
not start up a
damage.
fourth weed cutter.
That is such good damage, though. Wow.
Yeah. He's almost killing Rakshasa as fast as Tom is killing Edred, which is a wild thing to say.
Oh!
Like, oh my goodness. That is the second boss
Oh
with
my
a knight
God!
in the name for Tom. Oh,
He took one hit and it almost took his whole health bar. He's definitely got to be
counter
careful.
pierce hit.
He's trying to run away. Give me some
He's
space
just
to
trying to
heal,
heal.
woman. Oh,
Oh,
weed cutter.
Oh no! She stopped right out of his attack range and then started weed cutter. That was such a scary situation. Okay, nice hits from Swed. He's doing a great job here, but he's got to stay careful.
Wow. There is that
There's
memory
the
of
mod with
grace here from
500K.
Tom. Do this
Yep.
Rakshasa pick up? No! Oh my God!
Oh,
The square mark distracted Swed.
Yeah.
Swed looked at the board and was like, "Oh, what did he mark?" and looked away. Oh my God. That memory of grace
That's
was
tough.
huge here for Tom. 6-3 right now, a 3-square lead, and this road 2 is building. And now he has 2 knights already
And
dead.
Tom
Going down the
heading for
elevator.
Romina now. Uh-oh. If Tom gets Romina hitless, I mean, I don't want to
looking
say
bad.
it's GG, but like, geez, the pressure he can put on. Swed is just losing and losing and losing ground here.
He's got to lock in on this. He's definitely got to lock in on this Rakshasa fight.
Yeah. Okay, good start, good start,
Good
great start.
Space it out. Space
Wait
it
for the
out.
weed cutters. He just does not even want to mess with it at all anymore. He says, I've been burned too many times. I'm not going for the interrupt.
Oh,
yeah,
Swed.
he just says, I'll sit in the corner.
Oh, does turning your camera, by the
Ooh.
way, cancel it out? Like if you unlock and look away from her, does she stop doing weed cutter? Is that tech?
It's possible. Enemies do have different ways that they decide on their actions, whether you're looking at them or not looking at them.
Yeah.
So it's possible. I've never heard of that before.
Oh
but it
no,
is genuinely
Swed! Why?
possible.
You're so greedy. You greedy
yeah.
goblin.
This is really slipping away from Swed. I don't know about this one.
Yeah.
I mean, he kind of has to commit to it. I think if he pivots out now, like he has nothing to show for it, he just has to
going
lock
back
in.
in.
He has
He's
to
gonna-
lock in. He
he's
has to
gonna be
not be
stubborn.
greedy. Not go for a single hit other than a guaranteed safe hit. He cannot go for a single hit that is not guaranteed to be safe.
I mean, as long as if he just gets Rakshasa before Romina is dead, I think he will be okay.
Yeah, he'll be all right. Definitely behind, but he'll be all right. Ooh, nice dodge.
I'm thinking Rakshasa immediately into Hitless Gaius, dude, puts him in a really nice position. But he needs to do
he
Rakshasa
has to-
into Gaius.
Yeah, he has to get that before Tom possibly gets Romina hitless, though. If Tom gets Romina hitless, I mean, a lot of the avenues out for Swed are going to be very, very cut off.
Oh my gosh, he just hyper armored through. Okay, that's crazy.
Yep. Classic Rakshasa. Okay,
Okay.
living.
Kai.
Nice. Taking... Oh, that was a bit of a preemptive roll, but playing it safe better than
Okay.
playing it risky.
Don't run in R1, Swed. You.
He did it!
God.
Oh! Okay, okay, he's fine. Okay, he's so fine. It was
Go.
calculated. Trust. Nice. Okay, hit her. Yep, nice.
Yeah. Okay. Back off. Back off.
Yeah, stop her from healing. Nice.
Didn't she already heal?
Roll that. Hit
Oh!
her again. Oh, how did that not interrupt her? Oh, that's so unlucky.
That's okay. That's
She's
okay.
out of
It's
heals.
okay. Don't running R1. I swear to God, Swed. You
They ran
sack of
R1.
shit. Stop
It
doing
worked,
that.
though. It worked. Oh, catch her out of the air. Get her. Get her. 2 more hits. Get her. 1 more.
There we go.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
Woo.
There is Rakshasa. Nice, huge block there. Column 2, row 2, diagonal. Holy
Okay.
schmoly. 6-4 right now.
Is
Tom
he-
currently 2 squares ahead, going immediately for Gaius. This is exactly what I was saying. This hitless Gaius
like
is going
this.
to
I
pull
like this
a
a lot.
lot of weight. It's going to pull a lot of weight.
Yep. It definitely, yeah, it'll make it 6-5. Tom is probably then going to get Romina, so it'll be 7-5. But behind by 2 squares is not the end of the world for sure.
Ooh.
Oh,
Well, there goes
that's not
hitless.
hitless. Yep, you got to go again.
Tried to dismount mid-charge.
Yeah, I mean, which I think is the strat. It just didn't work this time. I don't know how exactly to do it. This is not a strat I've practiced. I usually just hide behind the wall, but yeah, if you can just run away far enough, Gaius will just not hit you with the charge. So it's a lot easier than going for hiding behind the wall and hoping he doesn't slip off and hit you.
Yeah, it's really not that bad. He's going to torn and just run away from him, facing the camera.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. And then once he does his head flick, you can then, that thing, you immediately go in. Like, that's it.
Yep. Yeah,
It's
that's
nice
quite
and
nice.
easy.
Yep. And you keep him a little more away from the walls, which the walls
Right.
can always be tricky for hitless.
Okay, there we
Nice.
go. Very nice. We are going to see Romina here, most likely from Tom. Oh my God, Sweat almost swung with an R1 there. I could feel it.
Yeah. I mean, he's getting good punishes in. They are safe punishes that he knows because great axes are something that I think everybody in the DLC will have comfort with because you can always find one in Bonnie Village. So he knows exactly when it's
Stagger?
safe versus when it isn't.
Roll in. Oh!
Ooh, hate that move, but nice.
Okay, Sweat should
Okay,
get a
charge
stagger
R2
here.
would stagger, even R1 it does. Nice.
Romina on the board now. Does Tom maybe get the hitless Romina? Or does Swed get the hitless Gaius?
I mean, Sweat is definitely ahead on Gaius, but Romina is rather squishy, especially to the Anvil Hammer. So we'll see. Tom also has to be very careful of the butterflies. We'll keep an eye on both of them to see if either of them
Nice.
get hit. Good dodge from Swed. Swed in the
Nice
second
stagger.
phase gets another stagger.
No Blade of Mercy.
Okay,
Sag.
Tom getting a big stagger, and it's right as it's going to transition her, so we can run away without getting the butterflies. This is great for Tom. Swed has to lock in. If he gets hit one more time, Tom probably takes the hitless square. Just kidding, he gets hit by a butterfly. Okay, at least Swed doesn't have to worry about Tom taking the double.
For now.
For now. Okay. Nice
There it
stagger
is.
from Swed. Okay, Charge R2 is not quite gonna kill, but Charge
One
R2
more
plus one
R1.
more R1 will.
And bang! Nice.
Huge hitless kill for Swed. That's so nice. Now grab your
Skidoo! Grab
as
the
your
Skidoo!
prize. Grab your Skidoo as your prize. There's still a lot of killing to do. Grab your Skidoo as the
He wants Chief Bloodfiend. He's going for Chief Bloodfiend here. He's going to try and push Romina in this row 3, I think.
You could kill him faster if you had more Skidoo.
You know what I
It's
would
fine,
like?
whatever.
All right, hear me out. Chief
Yeah,
Blood
yeah.
Fiend's health pool, not that crazy.
Uh-huh.
Incant
Yeah,
only.
yeah.
Incant only, Chief Blood Fiend. I could see it.
I mean, I feel like since they do Blood Flame, they've got to be resistant to fire, right?
They're not resistant to anything,
gotta
are they?
be.
They're just pure
Really?
flesh. No, wouldn't that just be... Right?
I mean, Moke is like pure flesh, but I think he's like super resistant to fire, isn't he?
It's because of the robes. You know, they're like...
Oh yeah, okay. They've got
yeah.
the special.
He's got that.
Yeah,
He's got that.
they're made of a special material.
Fire resistance +3 going on with some of the materials. you know?
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I see. Starro Chris says 40 resist to fire. LOL. Well, what does that guy know? What does Starro Chris know? Random chatter.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Sounds like fake news. Is that even a real name, Starro Chris? Sounds like an alias.
Probably not. All right, Sweat back in the loft here. Maybe non-merchant sorceries on the way to Mesmer, but Tom also here. This might be a bit of a race. If it is, Tom already has the one by Moonrathil. I think this could be a snipe in Tom's favor. If so, Tom is also setting up that column 1, so Sweat does need to get something on column 1 to block. So you don't want to be forced into Putrescent Knight. You don't want to be forced into Letta and her allies, but I think Sweat is about to be, because I think Tom is going to get this one first.
Yeah, wow. Okay, they're kind of just racing here right now. But Tom not going immediately for the sorcery, going first for Shadowkeep here, as in the Dark Entrance. Is that what it's called? Dark Entrance? Dark Hall Entrance?
Dark Chamber.
Dark
Chamber.
Dark
is
Chamber.
Yeah, there's a Dark Chamber entrance is in front of him, and then the Dark Chamber itself is after you kill him.
Right. Interesting. I guess he's grabbing this for Letta and her allies. That's pretty much it. There's nothing else on Enir or Limb besides Letta here, which is definitely a bit of a long-distance square.
Yeah, definitely not something you would love to have to do, but I mean, I think he can just, he says, I'm probably ahead, I can take the time to get this, and he is ahead, and he can take the time.
No, actually he's not, because Falling Star Beast also gives a sorcery.
Oh, well then actually, wait, is Sweat ahead then? Is Tom gonna have to kill an extra thing? I don't know if Tom
I think
has
Sweat is
already
ahead.
1 or 2. Oh,
I think Sweat is ahead here, because
nice for Sweat then.
He already has 2. This is going to be his 3rd one right here.
Does that mean, will Swed have officially blocked every single line? That's every column, every row. He's got the center. Yeah, if Swed wins this, Swed has blocked every single line from Tom, and at least he cannot get bingoed on. Just has to win majority or a line of his own. So really, really nice from Swed.
That is huge. That is actually that's a huge relief of pressure for sure. With how this match has been going, flipping it like this is massive. And yeah, so Tom now losing out on sorceries, blocks on that column 1 and that row 4. No more bingos are available for either player. This is a full majority game for both players. Wow.
There is actually one still available for Swed. That is that row 4. But,
oh, yes. Nah, he's not getting that.
I mean, good luck.
He's not getting that.
Good luck with that one.
Nah,
he's not getting that one. He's
row
not getting
4,
that one. But it's possible. It's possible.
Nah, not happening. Not happening.
Yeah, so Tom, with a lot of early pressure, looked like he was really running away with this. We were, I mean, not ready to call it in Tom's favor, but we were very scared for Swed. But Swed really hung in there. Finally got his Rakshasa kill that he was working on. From there, went immediately to hitless, immediately to non-merchant sorceries. So he is hanging in this game really, really well. Tom's still a little ahead. Tom has some bosses with Knight in the name. Tom has a red bear already, but Swed can definitely keep this very competitive and possibly turn it around into his favor soon.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And now we're going back here for Swed. Why are we back here? Maybe Incant only?
It could be.
No. He's doing
leveling
night
up a bunch
bosses?
of strength.
No shot. He's good. Bro, I swear to God, I think if Tom loses night bosses, I think he might blow a gasket. I'm not going to lie, because he's put already a good amount of time into this. He already got the armor sets. He already got the Memory of Graces. but losing this, one of his like primary blocks for row 4 is going to be insane.
Yeah. Now, I really need Swed to put on the Rakshasa armor. It is just pure benefit plus damage. He might need a little more endurance for it, but the endurance is completely worth it. His damage is already great, but with Rakshasa armor, it will be even greater. So I think Swed is doing great here, but he just needs to remember he's got that armor. It's free defense. It's free damage.
Once he has Solitary Jail Knight down, they're tied on Night Bosses. Tom currently going downstairs to grab a Grace for Skadoo Tree Avatar. This is interesting. Grabbing some Graces here just to make these fights a little bit quicker. Yeah, Swed just staying on no armor is kind of psychotic. I agree, Mitch.
It makes no sense.
It makes no sense. I know light load rolls are nice, but
at least
holy
the helm,
schmoly.
Yeah, at least the helm and the gloves, right? Those are very light, and they just give you 2% more damage each. So you get 4% more damage without very much weight at all. So please, Swed, please put them on.
Please.
Please, put on your armor. I'm worried.
I'm worried for you, sir.
I'm worried for you, sir. Please. We only have one life. Make it worth living.
And now we have Solitary Jail Knight here. Yeah, Helm's just being focused by Tom, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Helms is, obviously it's a completely dead position on the board, but I think they both recognize this is just majority. And Helms, it's not that slow, so I don't mind Tom going for this. Oh, I do mind Tom getting absolutely blasted by the Fire Knight and dying. He's gonna have to redo it. Luckily, he did die in the Stake of Marika range. Well, I guess maybe he won't even take that anyway.
Look at him hacking and slash on the Solitary Jail Knight. Bro, I'm telling you right now, once he gets this Night Boss square, this game is gonna go haywire. Like, this is a bigger square than I think people realize. Once this goes towards Swed, things gonna get crazy, because then we have kill all Red Bears, kill 3 Unique Horned Warriors, and 2 jails. And how are you gonna deal with that? And we're going immediately for Rolana. No, we're going for Black Knight Garou. Honestly,
I like this.
Sure.
It's fast. It's easy. It's a tiny bit more travel time, but honestly, with the elevator that you have to do for Rolana anyway, like, this isn't even like that much slower. So I quite like this. Okay, what is Tom's thinking about?
He's finishing Helms. He's going for Salsa.
Helms, yeah. Going for the last helm. Okay.
Which I don't know. Does that really? I'm surprised that he's so focused on Helms and row 4 still
Swed
open.
Skip of the Grace. Okay. I mean, it's an easy-ish boss, but Garou does do a lot of damage, especially if you have no armor on. Swed put on armor. Swed put on armor. Swed put on armor.
There's a Stake of Marika here,
but
so.
No, there is not.
And at the fight, yeah.
Watch as he drops into it. I'm pretty sure there is
once he
not a
drops
Stake of
on,
Marika here.
And pause.
Pausing.
Pause.
There is not.
What? But there is one, I guess, all the way up to the fight,
There is one in most of the fort, but not at the fight.
hell?
I don't know why. Couldn't tell you.
All right, well, third night here, at least for V-Swed now. Does he cash in on it? And Tom is going for Garou.
Tom's heading for Knights.
Tom, we got some bad news for you. This is not the right move anymore. This is not the right move, Tom. Oh, boy. There is the Frost proc. There is the long haft axe putting in work, and bang! Night Boss is taken there. Row 4 now is a big problem. What do? We have Red Bears, Unique Horned Warriors, and 2 jails. What's the answer? Check your cheat sheet. It's Horned Warriors. It's Horned Warriors. And he's going for Horned Warriors. Holy schmoly.
Holy.
You can't write that any better.
There we go. Honestly, what about, at some point, what about Incant only Red Bear? Rugalia? You could?
You could. It's definitely long.
Yeah. I mean, you've got fire. They're weak to fire. Rugalia is actually not even in water. So, possibly. You could synergize it a little, or honestly, the standard is just go for Mariga. Like, Mariga just has 0 health whatsoever. Oh,
There's
Swed
the-
finally getting the armor set
Health
from
and steeple,
Night of
by
the
the
Solitary
way.
Jail.
That's pretty big, actually. If you leveled some intelligence, Health and Steeple might be better than Long Half Axe, no? I don't know.
It's possible. I'm not sure. I feel like Sweat has already committed so much into strength, and the strength scaling on Helfins isn't bad, but I don't know that it's as good as a heavy long half-dax. So I think I would stick with the long half-dax with Greases, even though I do really like Helfins. I think it is, though, a little bit in favor of the long haft.
All right, we're going for Giant Lightning Ram, it looks like here for V-Sweat. The first Horned Warrior already down for Tom. Really wanting to block this row 4.
No
There's another
grace.
stagger.
He completely skipped the grace from V-Swed. So if he dies here, he's way back. He does not really get a nice second try here. So he's got to clutch up and just get this.
Probably not a good idea because you do have Putrescinite on the board, so getting Giant Lightning Ram would be very nice. He is putting on some armor now, though. He wants to be able to...
Wait, he never got the Rakshasa. He poured it out before he got it.
Oh,
Oh, Swed.
it
He can port
happens.
back and get it at any time, but
Oh, I like
too
this
late
from
for that
Tom.
now.
I like this from Tom. This is smart from Tom. He's going for the last Horned Warrior that has the two-handed talisman. He gets closer to
Yes.
both Red Bears on top of that.
Yep.
I like this a lot from Tom. This is
Ooh.
a great pick from Tom.
Yeah, Swed getting hit under half his health from the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram, so if he gets double hit at any point, he will just straight up die. This is a very, very scary point for him. He will kill it in probably like 3 hits. Like, his power
One
is
hit.
very high, but...
Actually, I think. Right?
2?
Oh, okay. If he did a
Two.
charge R2,
2 hits.
If he did a charge R2, it would have been a one-shot. 100%.
Yeah, you're right. It would have. Yeah.
Because
But-
he's only like a smidge away.
Yeah, he could also do the Savage Lion's Claw. That also might have one shot and does have hyper armor, so you're less likely to get knocked out and not get the hit. But
Oh,
that was not it. That was not it. That
bad
jumping
timing.
R2 was not
bad
it.
timing.
Yep. Okay.
Going back on the rock to not get lightning struck.
He's still getting lightning struck. Trying to stay at full health.
Bang!
Okay,
Oh, a little
apparently
bit
he got
earlier.
it.
Let me refresh.
Yep.
Very nice though. Swed
What?
now tied up 8-8 here with Tom. Things are getting spicy.
They certainly are. 8-8. You cannot have it any closer than that. One of the reasons that he was like marked it so seemingly early is because the instant you kill it, you get the runes, whereas other bosses and things, you don't actually kill them officially until a few seconds after their health hits 0. But as soon as the ram hits 0, you get the runes. That counts.
All right, and we're back here at the tree spread. He's going for Chief Bloodfiend. Okay. Interesting. He's allowing Tom to pretty much sink a bunch of time into this row 4. Tom, I don't think is fully committing. Where the hell is he?
He's in lower row. He's going around the outside to the Grace.
Oh, Christ. Okay, I see now.
Yep.
Wait, what? Where's the Spirit Spring?
That's where you would get the legendary spirit summon. It's that spirit spring.
Really? Oh,
Yep. You can go around to the right. Yeah, it's quite nice.
weird. Okay. Interesting.
Yep,
Interesting.
Swed
All right.
heading Chief Bloodfiend, I think, is a very, very good call from Swed. Obviously, I think, we know, the players know, even if the board doesn't officially say it yet, this is a majority game, and Chief Bloodfiend, that is an easy, quick, bing, bang, boom, go in, kill it square. So I love this call from Swed. I don't mind the 3-horned warriors from Tom either, but it is a little slower. I think Swed has just been catching up by picking faster squares.
I disagree because you get Horned Warrior. You get access to the other 2 Red Bears on top of this. So your travel time is rewarded. You also get Two-Handed Talisman. You get another Skidoo Fragment. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of reward behind this that I really, really like. It's not just 1 square. This is like 2.5 almost. Value here. I really do like this here from Tom, actually. And this kind of sets him up to then just rely on the advantages that he has, which is going to be led on her allies and also Skidoo Tree Avatar. There it is. 3-horned warriors.
Tom is not getting the 2-handed sword talisman. He says, I got more than enough damage.
Unfortunate.
He completely skips it. just grabs the Horned Warriors and does set himself up for Red Bears. So, yeah, I mean, that is quite nice. Like, setting yourself up for Red Bears is good, but that is like a very, very late game square. I don't think we're going to see that before at least 21 or 22 squares are grabbed. I think that's just way too slow to try to do early. Okay, Swed in the Chief Bloodfiend fight. I love
Big
Charged
damn.
R2s. Yeah, you do just want to get staggers on him. And honestly, his Skidoo is high enough. He's not even taking that much damage. This is going to be a very easy fight. Nice Charged R2, even though we can't see anything.
Can't see.
Take the riposte. I can't see nothing. Can
Good
you see?
boss. Good
Oh, I can now.
boss. Holy schmoly.
Nice kill from Swed. Okay.
9 to
Question
9.
of what to do now. Everything left is a little slow or a little committal. I mean,
He's going for Red Bears. He's
like-
going for the Red Bear here.
really? That seems...
Interesting.
Oh, incant only. He said he's doing what I said. Incant only Red Bear. He's got Catch Flame set up.
All
Okay.
right.
Now I like it. Red Bear by itself, I didn't like. Red Bear incant only, I like. I like this a lot. We'll see how much damage he does. As long as he's got yellow, he's totally fine. Catch Flame, very mana efficient. Catch Flame, very fast. And so, therefore, very safe because you can just do a little quick Catch Flame and then still roll attacks. So, Catch Flame, an excellent one as long as he's got any bit of yellow damage.
Okay.
That's yellow. That's yellow.
not bad. That's
not
not
bad.
bad. That's not
That is
bad
not
at
bad
all,
at all.
actually. I like this. I do like
Yep.
this.
Oh, yes. Just has to get his mana back here. Okay, misses a little. He's got... Okay, he did 10 total mana flasks. That'll be more than enough here.
Really not bad at all. I do like this a lot from Tom. Setting up 2 squares at the same exact time. I am looking at the board here, however, man. Not gonna lie. If Swed gets Skadutri Avatar here, there's gonna be a game of chicken when it comes to Putrescent Knight. And
Yep.
that's gonna be intense. This is gonna be very, very intense. 2 jails and Putrescent Knight, we're gonna be dancing around for the rest of the match. 100%.
I definitely think so. I also think Letta and her ally... The problem is everything is a dance around square. The only maybe one that's not a dance around square for the rest of the match would be like 3 dragon bosses because those are kind of easy.
Yep.
But it also takes a little while just because it's 3 of them. I don't think either of them has gone past Ancient Dragon Man because they've had no reason to yet. So what are you going to do? Are you going to go past Ancient Dragon Man only for dragon bosses? Or are you going to try to do 3 Ghost Flame Dragons just to be able to skip out on that? And like, I don't even know what would
nice
be better.
roll.
Yeah, really nice.
Very nice Red Bear with
Okay.
this Catch Flame.
Yeah. Has the Red Bear down to about a 1/3 health left. Getting it down to about a 1/4 health. Wow, he
That's
gets
a stagger.
That's so many extra Catch Flames you can get. He almost has it, just a few more. This fire damage is really putting in work.
So much work.
Nice dodges. Honestly, this is a quicker Red Bear kill than I've seen sometimes with weapons. Let me tell you.
Roar! He gets out just in time. Skadutri Avatar here for Swed. Big damage as well for Swed here on this first phase of Skadutri Avatar.
Oh, yeah.
Big damage. Already over halfway dead on that first phase. Bang!
Bang. Okay,
Incant
now
only.
Tom ahead by 1, and with 2 of the 3 Red Bears.
Bro, what if
Making
you
it
did
very
catch,
scary.
Bro, what if you did Catch Flame Skadutri Avatar, though? I feel like that would have been really hot, too, dude. Think about it. Like, Catch Flames to the head?
I agree.
Catch Flames to the head could
Yeah?
have been nutty, dude.
Definitely could have been hot.
There we go. First phase is
But-
down. Tom's going for Skadutri Avatar too, but Swed's already here.
Race.
Oh my god, if
Okay.
Swed can have Tom lose some time here, 10-10, and they're even Steven on the rest of the board. Oh boy.
Almost even, Steven. Tom has
Red
2
Bear.
Red Bears.
He does
That's
have
the
2.
one big thing. So, but if Swed keeps doing things that Tom chases on, and so Tom loses time to Swed, Swed can easily turn it into his favor. I would say still Tom is ahead by
Oh.
half a square, almost 1 square, but it's close.
Swed missing the charge dart 2 onto the head here. Getting some nice attacks though into this phase 2 Skadutri Avatar. Some nice punishes. Good rolls here. He's definitely practiced this fight. The damage
Yeah.
obviously not as crazy as in phase 1. Oh, here we go, though. Head slam.
Yeah, he
That's
also
a good...
gets grabbed. His Mesmer Fire Grease wore out, so now he has a lot less damage, and he still has like no armor, so he still is having trouble
Oh, and Tom's
with
catching up.
taking damage as well.
He does have a
Tom
helmet
is
on.
definitely catching up. Yeah, he's got a helmet. I mean, it's not very much. He should.
You gotta
he should
protect
get
the
some
head.
more.
But Tom
You should
is
probably
catching
have
up, though.
Rakshas
This
armor.
Anvil Hammer is putting in work. Tom already in phase 2.
Oh yeah, it is.
And Swed having some bad RNG right now in this fight. Tom might be catching
That's
up
a
here.
good
This
attack
Anvil
to see,
Hammer
though.
with fire damage is going to make this the Skadootree fight light work. Light work.
Yeah. Swed about to be in phase 3, though. So Tom 2 phases left. Swed 1 phase left. But Tom, oh my God, Tom's damage is so much better.
Oh my God, look
damage.
at that. And he's got armor on. There's a stagger.
Oh, gets the stagger.
This
Don't
might
take the
be- I
riposte,
don't
otherwise
know,
you don't get
man.
the extra damage for the final phase.
Nice dodging from
Swed
Swed.
manually dodging. Does not go for the jump strat. He has a grease on, so the damage is going to be a lot closer, but does not get the insta-kill on
He doesn't
phase
get the
3. I
charge
wonder if
attack,
Tom
though. He can charge attack here. Oh, no! What?
Swed
Avatar
gets so
canceled!
unlucky. He gets the cancel on him going through. No!
Oh, my God. Tom's going to get
So
it.
Tom Square.
Oh, my God. There it is. Tom
That's
snipe
a
on Skadootree
disaster.
Avatar.
He had it. Oh.
Wow. That is so...
That is so unlucky.
Dude, that is so actually
I
unlucky,
cannot
dude.
believe it.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. That is so unfair.
That
I'm
is
not gonna
so
lie.
unfair.
That is actually... That was just bad luck.
Yeah, just straight up bad luck.
Dude, that he didn't dash back is crazy.
Yeah. And now, instead of a perfectly tied game, it's 11-9 with Tom way ahead on Red Bears. All Tom has to do is win any one other square than Red Bears, and he will seal out this game. He's headed for Red Bears first, though. I'm surprised he chooses to do this. I feel like if I'm Tom, I'm like, yeah, let Swed take the Red Bears. They take 1,000 years. Like, I'll just go get dragon bosses or jails or something. But he is deciding to defend it first and then try to figure out one more square to get, which I do think also is going to work in his favor.
Swed going to be going for what seems to be Bonneville. What is he doing? Oh, he has no stamina, so he can't jump over the Shadow Man.
Bonneville is a jail, so he's
Wow.
probably going for the 2 jails here. You know, it's a good call to make. I think you got to make a call, and I think they're all approximately equally good at this point. So I think jails probably less time wasted than something like Leda and her allies. Maybe similar to dragon bosses. I kind of think PK might actually be the. No,
There's
maybe not.
Rakshasa.
Oh, he gets Rakshasa stuff. Put it on,
Put it
Swed.
on.
Come on, Swed. Put it on.
Put it on.
Please, put it on.
Once
No.
V-Swed sees all 3 Red Bears, by the way, I think he knows that the rest are kind of, like, up to him. Like, he has a chance.
Yeah, he will have a chance, but I mean, slim chance. 4 in a row, you have to perfectly snipe exactly what Tom is thinking.
And that's tough.
That's a tall order.
That
It's been
is a
done
very
before,
tall
but it's a tall order.
I mean, if Tom dies to Red Bear here once, that might give Swed enough time.
Oh, and it looks like he will. There he goes. There he goes. Okay. Little caster cursing there. Dom trying to keep it more
Okay.
interesting.
Okay.
Okay.
Holy schmoly.
All right.
And here we go, baby. Bingo.
Here we bingo.
Back into the fight.
All right, you can kind of stun lock the Red Bear with crouch R1s with a Colossal, but you have to wait for his roll. You do a crouch R1, wait for him to roll catch him just like this. Tom's doing it. Bang. Bang.
Yeah, has to do
Yep,
it. Just
you
wait a
repeat
little
that.
bit. There we go.
Yeah,
yep.
you just it's kind of precise. It's very easy to mess it up, but If you do it just right, oh,
Yeah,
it's
he's got
such
it
a beautiful
now.
strat.
He's got it now. He's
got it.
locked in. Bang.
Yep.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
12-9.
Yep. Anyone more,
12 to
and
9.
Tom will claim game 2.
He's going Bonneville.
Okay, this is great for Swed. You
very good
have
for
to have
Swed.
Tom chase and get sniped. If you're Swed, that's the only way to win.
Dude, he has such advantage on Letta and her allies, though, compared to Swed. I don't think Swed has
Yeah.
even been an ancient Rao, has he?
Not that I can recall.
Yeah.
And, I mean, definitely he has not killed Romina, which Tom has. So,
Yeah.
and Tom also has the Dark Chamber because he was doing Death Mask Helm, so he can
Right.
kill Mesmer very easily. So, I really don't see any possible way that Swed will win that one. The rest of them, Swed definitely could win, but Letta and her allies feel so Tom favored. I don't see any way that Swed finds the time to make that up without also losing another square in the process.
I agree. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's not impossible, but there's the first jail here for Swed already, grabbing that boss kill and immediately porting towards the graveside plains here. Swordmaster Ons coming up next for Swed. Tom now also joining him in Bonnie jail. Just grabbing the grace and porting out. He's not actually going to be completing this. He's splitting. He might go for a
He's
dragon
splitting.
kill or two.
Yeah, I mean, this makes sense. He might go for Mesmer.
No, he's just
He
grabbing
might
both
go-
graces. Wait, is he going for Ghost Flame
What?
Dragon? Maybe, I don't know. But he's here now.
It could be. Yeah. Oh.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. I feel like he should go through Ancient Dragon Man sooner rather than later to get himself access to Putrescent Knight, access to dragon bosses. You know, like I feel like that's kind of a big point
Swed's
of,
doing dragon
well,
too.
at least this gets you access to 2, but okay, Swed is going for the dragon boss here.
Pick up the katana.
Nah, who needs a katana?
Pick up the katana.
He's committed to strength.
There it is. Big damn.
Nice
though.
stagger already.
I do think that Tom
Yep.
gets this before Swed, though, just because strike damage from the Anvil Hammer. But big damage here, though, from Swed, though.
Big
Straight
damage
up.
from Swed, yeah. I mean, he'll get the one. I don't know. I guess it depends on whether they actually commit to 3 dragons, because obviously this is only the first dragon.
Right.
Tom's damage definitely a bit higher, but
What a
you can roll
dodge!
through that? You can
What
just
the-
roll through that?
I've never seen that.
I swear that was not possible. I thought it was lingering.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, all right.
It's
Okay,
just a
Swed
one-hit
gets
tick.
the first dragon kill first.
Yeah, he's ahead. Wow.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a longer fight for Tom. Surprisingly. There's the stagger, though.
Yeah. Weirdly
Wow.
enough, I feel like the 3 dragon bosses you want to do, obviously they've both done this one. I think obviously both of them will do a Jagged Peak Drake. But then the third one, I actually think the best one is the Ghost Flame Dragon on the way to PK. It is the one that summons skeletons, but with enough damage, you can basically just kill it before those skeletons matter. And I think both of them have good enough damage that they can do that. I mean, it won't be like the instant he summons skeletons, but I think when he summons skeletons, they'll have them at like 20%, and then they just have to finish them off.
Bro, and they both
It's a jail race.
They both skipped the grace, just immediately booking it towards Swordmaster Ons. V-Sweat is ahead by like 20 seconds right now. This is going to be absolutely insane.
The only thing is, Tom has not done the other jail yet, so even
Right.
if Tom catches up on Swed, even if he kills Ons first, it doesn't really matter. Swed is going to get the square first, so yeah, this is quite nice for Swed. You want Tom to be wasting as much time as possible, and this is exactly how. You get him chasing on jails, and then you complete the square first. So really, really nice call from Swed, and some unfortunate time loss from Tom.
Dude, okay, but still, the Letta Prio is so insane. The Letta
Yep,
Prio is
yep.
so insane. Like, even if Tom loses Putrescent Knight, Dragon Bosses, and Jails, he has such an advantage on Letta allies that are we just prolonging the inevitable, or are we actually going to see a game-changing win here from Swed?
You never know. I mean, I cannot in my mind yet imagine a scenario where Swed gets ahead on Leda and her allies. But I wouldn't count it out. I wouldn't count it out even though I can't think of how. It's like Swed needs to make progress on Leda while Tom is somehow wasting his time. And the question becomes, what square could Tom somehow waste his time on? And I don't see which one, because they're all fairly straightforward. I don't see Tom dying over and over to dragons. I don't see Tom dying over and over to Putrescent Knight. So I'm not seeing how Swed comes back into it, but I'm not counting him out just yet. I think it's...
Things happen.
There's something. It's like a 1% chance, but I think there's a chance.
All right, I think Tom's going to get this kill first and then maybe go Bonneville, which actually would be better for Swed because he's going to kill this Swordmaster Aunts way too quickly anyways. So if he's stuck in a different jail, he'll have to run all the way back out.
Yeah, he would have to Mog, which takes time, and then run out, which takes more time. So yeah, this could be good for Swed.
Oh my god, doing the jumping tech here. Has to be careful though. Swordmaster Aunts going crazy, slice and dice. Tom going to Bonnie jail.
Oh, nice stagger.
There it is.
Yep, very nice. Good for Swed.
And he's immediately running in.
Bang.
Bang.
Time waste, but not that much.
And now run out.
Tom
You
should
gotta
see it
run
and just
out,
walk
Tom.
out.
Yeah, but now look at all this time waste.
Yep. Okay, where is Swed?
Elac
Headed
River.
now. Elac River. Putrescent
Huge.
Knight. He's headed to... but going here not via ADM... Yeah, go through ADM, because you have to kill dragon bosses anyway. I agree with this, Swed. I agree with this. This makes more sense. It's an ADM race into dragons race, into PK race, into Leda race. That's what it is.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yep.
Chad, I hope you got your snacks, man. We're gonna be here for a hot second. Holy
and this has been a
smoly.
fast game. We're at an hour 14. We've almost filled out the entire board just because both of them have just been going so fast through all these squares. This was not even like a quick board. They have just been doing it that quickly. So, I mean, cinema. It's cinema.
Absolute
Races
cinema.
to the end.
I do think actually versus Ancient Dragon Man, Swed has an advantage. Long Half Axe just attacks a little bit quicker. I think you can like more repeatedly stagger Ancient Dragon Man to where you get that Rotten Sword Insignia proc, and that might outdamage the Anvil in this specific fight.
I don't know. Ancient Dragon Man is one I'm not super familiar with the Anvil, but as far as I know, you can just crouch R1 him infinitely. As far as I know. We'll see if Tom is able to do it,
True.
but I believe Colossals can just crouch R1 and he just dies and actually genuinely cannot do anything. It's like Wild Strikes, but you don't lose stamina because every time you crouch, you get stamina back. So we'll see if that happens, or if I'm talking nonsense.
Well, we're about to enter Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, Physic being chugged, weapons being sharpened. We're going into Ancient Dragon Man. Crouch R1s here for Tom. Is catching Ancient Dragon Man off guard here. A lot of damage already coming out. Jump attack, though, for Ancient Dragon Man.
Ooh,
hitting
okay.
Tom here. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, so he can get out with a couple of hyper armor moves. It's not a free crouch R1 infinitely, but is still very powerful. Trades with Ancient Dragon Man. Dragon Maw, that's a scary one. Barely gets the dodge on Tom's side. Gets
Oh,
the
Tom getting a backstab.
Tom does, which activates Blade of Mercy. Okay. Tom definitely still ahead. He has to stop Ancient Dragon Man from healing. He doesn't get it, though. So now Swed a little ahead. One more
Swed got it first!
Swed gets the kill first. This is not the square in itself, but that's going to put him ahead on dragon bosses.
I told you it was going to be better. Look at the damage output was insane with Long Half Axe. The damage output was insane.
It was.
Oh my god.
Okay. Now the question, do they actually both go for dragon bosses? Do one of them go for dragon bosses, one of them go for PK? These are the questions. Swed sitting down to level a little. And some endurance. More endurance, Swed. More endurance. Put on the Rakshas armor. Sorry. Maintaining my composure. Maintaining.
Swed, did you put your goblet in the name of fire? The name of the goblet of fire.
I still don't think he's gotten the Skidoo fragments from after Gaius. I think he literally just never went back for them. I think they're just sitting there. They're just sitting there. He didn't want them.
Actually,
Free, like,
insane.
15% extra damage. Who cares?
Sweat is not going for Jagged Peak Dragon. No, he is. Okay.
He is. He's just buffing up.
Now Tom has a little bit of an
the
advantage
buffs,
here.
We'll see if the buffs make the difference here because Tom is in the fight earlier.
Oh, there's
Sweat's
the stagger
damage
ready.
very, very solid.
No, Sweat's damage
Yeah,
is
but Tom
better.
already with the stagger.
Stagger from Sweat here now, too. And now the long half axe is going to chunk. Bop.
Yeah.
Bop.
I do think
Bop.
that in general, I would say that the
breath
Anvil
attack!
probably does more. But Golden Bow Flame Grant Me Strength is putting in work, so Sweat is now ahead. Bang! Just needs a couple more hits and he'll have it.
Oh, the air attack here
Unfortunate,
now.
the dragon flying. Yeah, they both got the dragon flying, so they're both getting a little bit stalled out here. Okay,
Sweat
lands
ahead,
for
though.
Sweat, lands for
Oh.
Tom. Oh, he misses.
The bad RG and Skadootree avatar is being made up on this dragon fight here, though, for Swed. Bang! There we go.
Nice
One dragon
kill.
heart again
There's
for
two.
Swed.
Yep.
That's 2 dragon bosses. Going for the Ghost
Okay.
Flame Dragon, probably near Putrescent Knight here as his 3rd dragon kill.
I think it's got to be.
And Tom
Yep,
probably
yep,
doing
really,
the exact
really nice
same
synergy.
thing. Here we go.
The question is, how do they go there? Because you can either go to Charos, and then you can do the skip, and then kind of run backwards at it towards PK, or you can actually jump directly down, grab the Grace on the way to PK, then head to the Dragon, warp back, and head to PK. I think it would be faster to grab the Grace on the way to PK, also gets you a Skidoo, nice little benefit, and then do the Ghost Flame, and then warp back and do PK. We'll see if that's the routing that they go for, though. Both are very viable options.
Yep.
Yeah, and we also will have to see if after the 3 dragons, assuming Swed gets it, will Tom commit on PK or will he switch to Letta?
Why did
Because-
Swed sit down?
To refresh his Physic Flask.
Ah, true.
Yep.
What? Tom? Oh, also resetting his Physic Flask now, too? All right.
Yep. So they both had the same idea. Also leveling a little. He's getting some faith, some strength.
Anvil
Is he
Hammer.
gonna go for Golden Bow Flame Grant Me Strength? It's the Anvil Hammer. Yep, that's true.
That
That's
does
true.
have faith scaling.
Yep. Your best bet for the Anvil Hammer is up to 54 strength, and then it's actually faith up to, I want to say 30 or 40 before going back into strength is the optimal stat split for it.
Okay, Swed not going
Okay.
all the way from Charo's Hidden Grave because it is longer distance. Doing the drop down here instead. Definitely
Yep.
has got to be careful in this circumstance because there is no Grace now nearby. He's just going immediately for the fight here. And Tom doing the exact same thing. Dragon about to
I
enter.
mean, if you know you're behind, just sending it, I think, is the correct play. So
Oh my lord.
if he died, he was going to lose the game anyway. So simply don't die. Simply do
Oh!
the first try.
Tail
Ooh,
swing here
gets
from
hit
the
with
Ghost
tail,
Flame
though.
Dragon.
Okay, heals back up to full so we can keep his full damage benefit. Oh, the damage is not great, though. My prediction that they wouldn't have to deal with the skeletons, I don't know is going to come true here.
Swed?
Ooh, big,
Gets the stagger.
Big damage on the Charge R2 on the head. Okay, maybe still.
Oh, that's big
Okay,
damage.
take the riposte now.
That's big.
Yeah. It's going to do the phase transition move, and then immediately after, he's going to summon the skeletons. So you got plenty of time to just
Does he get
wail
the
on him.
dodge
I
again, by
really,
the
really
way?
like this from Swed.
He does,
He
bro.
gets it. You just do that?
He's insane.
Bro. Okay, just stagger him and you win. Oh, I think he's unstaggerable while he's summoning skeletons.
Yeah,
That's
but the poise
unfortunate.
is built
that
up.
actually means...
One more R1 should knock
no,
him
but
out.
that actually means it's going to reset his poise. If you hit them while they have hyper armor, they
No,
instead
they
get
were
their
there,
poise
see?
back sometimes. It didn't. Oh my god, he's got the kill.
Oh my god. Bang! Dragon bosses for for Swed.
There it is.
12-11.
Okay.
Another snipe.
Huge. Oh, and they're both heading to PK. Tom is not pivoting out.
Dude, Tom is just trying his absolute best to not do Letta and her allies. Maybe he's grabbing... No, actually, wait. Tom might grab this Grace and pivot out.
grab the Grace, pivot out to Leda. I think that would be really, really smart for him. We'll see, though.
Because I feel like
he's
for
headed right.
Swed-
He's headed towards BK.
Oh my god. Because I feel like for Swed, I feel like for both these players, at some point you got to be like, bro, I think we're in the same spot. Like, I feel like at some point you got to be like, I think we're doing the same thing, right? So do something different.
I mean, if you're Swed, all you can do is say, I haven't seen him mark anything in literally 15 minutes. So like, I'll just keep going. I'll just see if this works.
Insanity.
And if you're Tom, you're like, oh no, everything I keep trying keeps not working. I just hope I'm ahead on this. And currently not. But he does have a way better weapon. Tom's weapon versus Putrescent Knight will shred, whereas V-Swed's versus Putrescent Knight will be solid. Will be very good. So Swed's gonna have to have a much better fight or have a much better pathing to get down there.
Yeah, the lasers, I feel like, is going to definitely tell us who's going to be first in that Putrescent Knight fight. The lasers are very, very annoying to deal with and can cause some very tough situations to where you might be falling behind even though you're ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, no! Swed dies to gravity!
He didn't grab a single Grace!
Oh,
It's the gravity death.
God. That...
Yep,
That
why
might be GG's.
It probably is.
No
that is one of those
freaking way.
scenarios where that fall is definitely not lethal unless the game just kind of forgets you got onto the previous ledge, which it does half the time. That's why you go on every single ledge on the way down, even though it's not supposed to be necessary, just in case the game bugs. And the game bugged. So that's just going to determine it. Oh, and Swed misses the wing
we're
skip.
crumbling.
There's, by the way, no reason to do the wing skip. This is slower. He should actually just go
Don't
to
do
left,
the wing
but
squip.
Don't do it. I'm talking hard. I've been
I
talking
do, bro.
for 8
I know.
hours.
I'm right there with there, bro. I do. It's hard, man.
7 hours.
Oh yeah, it's been a long day. It's been a crazy day though.
hot
Holy
minute.
schmoly.
It has been. Every match has just gone the distance. Every match has been crazy. Every match has just been back and forth. At every match, the person who lost was in the lead at some point, I think. I think in every single game, the lead has flipped at least one time.
Right. Dude, that Skidoo Avatar RNG was just atrocious, though. Holy schmoly, man. The most unfortunate thing of it double dashing and not completing the sequence and just standing in the distance is the worst thing I've ever seen when it comes to a boss fight RNG.
Yeah.
That's
you
crazy
gotta
to
feel
me.
for Swed, but yeah, it is what it is. Unfortunately, that's just how Bingus goes
That's just
sometimes.
how it is. That's just how it is.
Yep.
Drop down here for
Yeah,
Swed.
Tom having a very nice time through the lasers here. Oh, except he gets hit there as soon as I say that. Gets by the bird, no problem. He is out of stamina, though, so he has to roll here instead of just sprinting by. And yeah, Swed, we'll see if he takes it more carefully this time or if he also risks it on the game, just not counting him as landing. I wouldn't risk it a second time. I mean, I wouldn't have risked it the first time, probably, but it's tough. It's tough. It's like, you know you did it right, but the game just says no sometimes. And that's always such a rough position to be in.
I'm shocked that this is very not Tom. He's not splitting. He hasn't split progress between the last 2 squares, and he's not doing it yet again on this square. He's very much just hard committing to every single square. It's very surprising to me. 100%.
Honestly, I don't mind it. I don't mind it for a few reasons. One is like sort of the math of it. Like it's totally okay. You know, if you split, but then your opponent splits, then you're equally as bad off as if you rushed and your opponent rushed. And then the other reason is if Tom is known for splitting and all of a sudden Tom rushes, well, now he becomes unpredictable, right? Now all of a sudden it's like if you're trying to counter him and you're like, oh, I got in Tom's head, he always splits, and then he suddenly rushes, you know, but it turns out V-Swed was all rushing. So I don't know if V-Swed predicted Tom to not split or if V-Swed just said, I'm just going to rush. Like, I just think that works. So either way, though, it worked out really, really well until this last bit here where the gravity fall has really taken it away from him.
Crazy. Let's see how this fight goes. Big screen here for Tom as he's going to be fighting the Putrescent Knight, possibly the last square of the match today. How's this fight go? Big.
Goes
Oh
for a
my
charged R2 to start.
3,000
Nice, yep.
damage on one charged R2.
It's
Sweet
big damage.
baby
He's
Jesus.
very weak to strike. He's even weak to fire. Not as weak as he is to holy, but like, yeah, this is almost a perfect weapon for the
Nice.
Putrescent Knight.
Yeah, weak to strike, weak to fire. He's about to get knocked out, too, with all of this charged R2 damage. Bang, there it is.
Oh, yeah.
One R2 in before
Take
it takes
the
the riposte.
riposte.
Wow.
Take
And
a little
one
step forward
smack.
and charged R2, and that'll
Bang.
almost kill.
Oh, my God, he even skips the
Oh,
face
oh.
transition. And there it is.
Wow. There it is.
Wow,
13 to 11.
GG's. Absolute cinema, man. My lord. One fall.
Sweat giving the thumbs up. He says, hey, great matches to Tom. Tom, you can see with that relief on his face, he was, I'm sure, so stressed out about how everything almost felt like it was slipping away at the end, but he clutches up. He gets that
Unbelievable.
very quick Putrescent kill, and there it is.
Unbelievable. Yeah. Insane matches, dude. Let's go ahead and bring in the players. Holy schmoly.
Holy shamoly.
Holy schmoly. What a day of Bingus. What a day of Bingus. Let me bring in the board here real quick from game one. Oh, Jesus Christ. There we go. All right.
Nice, nice.
Wow. All right, let's bring him in.
What a set of matches. All right.
Tom, welcome in. GG's, good sir. GG's.
Thank
Yo,
you, thank you.
GGs.
Oh my god, I didn't think he would go for the fast squares at the end. I thought he would prep something.
Yeah. It was
I don't
very
know.
tight. It was very great to watch.
Yeah.
I'll bring in Sweat here as
Yeah.
well. Yo, GG's, Sweat.
Yo, GG's, guys.
dude,
Oh,
GG's, man.
Dude, what a game series.
Wow.
Oh, man.
I thought you had me on base game, man.
So
When I
did
saw
I.
when you sniped me on O'Neal, I was like, oh crap, dude, I'm in trouble.
Oh, and I
Dude.
blew it on Ancestor. I just didn't think
The
you had-
Ancestor,
dude,
yep.
I didn't think that I was in Crucible Misbegotten as long as I was, because I was looking at the timestamp in between the game.
You
I was like,
marked
man, I
it
gave
right
him
when I
2.5
was
minutes.
getting into like
Yep.
about to touch the ancestor spirit. Yeah, I
Yep.
think that's when you
tough.
marked it.
That was the
So-
game. I feel like for base game anyway. That
Yeah,
was definitely the
two
trend.
insane
Yeah.
matches back to back. The base game
Yeah.
match, by the way, is in the matches chat. If you guys want to pull that up here, we can talk about base game.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Sure.
Right. Insane start. Obviously, there were two, I think, strong lines that were on this board. The obvious one was like the Agil +0 into then just setting up pretty much what V-Sweat had for a line, right? Which was go Agil +0, but also stat dump into O'Neal, trying to force some
Yeah.
early game squares onto the opponent. And the other one being like, hey, let me set some things up maybe, but then go for this Limgrave combination here with Horse Bosses into Stormveil with Godric's Great Rune. And for both of you guys, as per usual, I know this is like the first question is every time, but what did you like and what did you wanted to go for when you first saw this board? Tom, if you want to start first here.
Yeah, I saw column 2, column 5, row 1, row 5. So I was like, this board is very very volatile. So I looked at the weapons. I was like, I don't want to commit to claws early. I see some enemies that might not be good for claws, so I chose the Troll's Hammer.
Okay.
And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna set up with some Halic Tree runes, get up to like +9, get the Scar Seal on the way, and see what Sweat does. And he immediately goes for 30 int, so I'm like, okay, well, I know I'm gonna be ahead on that now. And then he went to Gil +0. That made sense. I was like, yeah, I should probably contest O'Neal. And then I had a terrible O'Neal babooshing, so apparently I need to practice that a bit. And after that snipe, I was like, I have to get Limgrave bosses. I have to get Godric's or Everjails. I have to somehow create some kind of pressure, because I know for a fact he's gonna upgrade like way before me on this match, and I need to get some square that he sinks a lot of time into so I can get my upgrades online. So that's why I went for row 1.
That row 1 bugged me. I was not happy to see it. So
Yep.
Definitely a tough row 1. What about you for you, Sway? What did you like? What did you see? Obviously, the Gil O'Neal 30 intelligence.
Complete opposite of Tom here. I really had trouble reading this board, actually, and doing what I want it to do. The thing that I saw was obviously 30 int, and that's why I started with the int class. And it was a wieldable weapon on top of that. So I was like, you know what? Column 2.
You did the mace and the hand-to-hand?
Yeah. So I was like, you know what? There's 15 int on this class. I'll just run Haligtree, grab my money, 30 int into Agheel. Maybe I get it. And then I got 3 squares at the start, and I was like, is everything okay? Why am I winning 3-0 right now? Like, I was like, what is happening? Is Tom having a disaster? Like, am I
There's a
sniping
glitch
him?
in the Matrix here.
Dude,
Yeah.
literally, like,
This is
I was
the way
like...
I play now. I go down 4 squares and then I come back. Like that's the way I do it.
That's
all
the
right?
strat
It's
nowadays.
That's just the
Yeah.
strat.
It was,
I know where you've been, and then I can play around you. And yeah, totally planned, by the way.
And I was
Oh,
literally,
yeah.
I was saying out loud in my stream, like just talking out loud, saying like, I don't think that like this is the best synergistic play. I just want to get squares on the board early against Tom. That's the number one thing, is I don't want to let him do whatever he wants, set up all these threats. Maybe one of these random squares I get will disrupt one of his plans or something. And then that's literally, because like, I don't think there's really, I'm torn on the O'Neal square, because like I assume this happened with Tom. We both went for it and you got sniped and lost like 3 minutes doing nothing, theoretically, right? So
Yeah, I didn't even kill him.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's just, I hate the O'Neal square, but when I marked Agheel, I was like, well, I should go for it now, because if he's in a fight or something, I'm ahead on it. So that's when I sent O'Neal, even though I didn't think it was like the best play on the board, but
Yeah.
No, it was a good idea.
also-
I mean, forced me into
it worked.
going
There was
into
a-
Stormveil early. So.
Tom, for you, when Swed marked caves and grottos, that was a strong reaction from you when that was marked. Was that because you're having a hard time of reading Swed, or was it because you really wanted that square?
No, it's because I realized I left that square and it should have been mine for sure.
Should have been yours, for sure.
Yeah,
I couldn't believe I got it, bro.
I
Could
couldn't.
not believe.
I was like, I was trying to determine if Swed would think I have 1 cave or 2 caves on
I was
long.
talking about it out loud too. I was like, I wonder if he's killed
And-
Bofa for Limgrave.
I did do Bofa. I was thinking of doing the duo, the demi-human duo, but I did Tree Sentinel.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then I also did the Crucible Knight for an Everjail, because I wanted to
that's
make
smart.
sure row 5 wasn't bad.
Right.
So I only had 1 cave. And then the game just, I started like, I think I got to the point that I was trying to do too much at once again. And
Classic.
when you mark caves and grottos, I was like, okay, yeah. Like, I made the realization too late about Misbegotten Crusader. And I
Being
was
a
like,
cave, is that what you meant?
yeah,
Yeah,
I realized
yeah,
it right
yeah.
when I got to Temple Quarter Grace, and I was like, oh, that's a cave. I need to go get caves. I need to go get caves. And then you went ding, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. And when that happened, I was like, this might be game from that square. But what happened in the mid game? Was there a lot of snipes happening?
I'm trying to remember.
The
what
big-
happened.
Mostly was the Ancestor Spirit,
Yeah.
That was the
which
big
was
one.
a couple seconds. It was so close.
It was.
Yeah.
It really
That was a
shattered
big
my
one.
whole.
Really?
Being. It shattered
So
my
you-
whole
so
being.
you had
like-
it prepped.
So I was
Yeah,
literally.
he had all the things lit before.
Yeah.
Mitch, man, I
figured
was
you did
talking out
something like
loud,
that.
and I was like, somewhere right now, Mitch is screaming, telling me to go kill
I
this
was.
thing because you say it on your stream all the time. If you're gonna
Don't
set
watch
up
it
a
back, don't
square
watch it back.
for 99% of the way and you leave it,
Yep.
like just go do it, bro. Just go do it. And I was like, Mitch is screaming at me right now, and I knew it.
I think I've screamed more than I did on any commentary ever during this match. I was like, "What are you doing?"
I'm
Bob was
rubbing
making
off
fun
on
of
him.
me for it. Yeah, it was.
And I
Oh,
almost,
it was so
there was
funny.
something at the end of this game I wanted to leave too and go do something else, and I was like, no, it was the Haligtree medallion. I almost got that grace in the like right beside the second medallion, and I almost left it again. I was like, Mitch will literally take me out if I don't grab this right now. I was literally grabbing the grace, and then I was like, no, just get it. I already got burned doing this once. Just get the square. It's right there. It's 2 feet away.
Well, yeah, when it came to the late game here, the only thing that really, I think, kind of saved Tom was the routing for incantations, because that painting actually stopped him from getting sniped on painting rewards, because you guys were racing
paintings
on
was
that.
close.
And Tom also forgot to grab the painting in Stormvale Castle.
I almost lost that square.
Yeah, which Swed then, I was like, bro,
almost
Swed's going to
got
get
that
this.
Square.
But then Tom having the Loretta kill and everything, and having the Liurnia painting, like, made up all of that time, and that was just a
See, like,
huge swing. Yeah.
Interesting. I need to learn more paintings. I only know the
That
3.
was-
I need to get better at that.
I did.
Yeah, you
that
could have gotten the
for-
one
Yeah.
at Nile.
Yeah.
There is the one at
need to
Nile.
learn
That
them.
one definitely would have made the difference. Yeah.
For
I was
sure.
worried about that. Yeah, and then I didn't realize I didn't have the painting, and then I couldn't teleport fast enough, so then I just quit out, and then I think I wasted like 40 seconds on that painting.
Do I
alone.
win it if I
'Cause
don't try?
yeah.
Or sorry, go on, Tom. I didn't know you were. Keep going. I interrupted.
I went to the actual painting spot, and I'm like, where is it? And then it took me a while to realize I don't have it. And then I had to grab the grace and then go back and get the painting. And then I had issue with aggro. So like I lost probably at least 40 seconds, maybe a minute to doing that.
So that's what I was going to ask the commentators and everyone. Would I have won the square if I just didn't go for Sword Seal? Because I tried to
probably
synergize
Pretty
it.
sure, yes. Yeah.
Probably.
I think you were only like 20 seconds away, and I think getting the Source Seal probably takes more than 40. So I think you would have won it by a good margin.
There's Domo saying there's just these little choices in bingo that
They
just
add up, man.
Bro, they are
Yep.
just the entire game.
They add up, and that's what makes it so interesting to watch, right? And speaking of
Yeah,
interesting to
that's
watch,
true.
man, game 2.
Oh, was that a good one?
Game
moly.
Oh boy.
Oh, game two.
Holy
I don't even know what
schmoly.
happened
What a
on
roller
the-
coaster.
Yeah, this was a blur. Game 2 was a blur for me, man.
What
Yeah.
a roller coaster.
I don't even know what to talk about on this one.
Obviously, first things first. What did you like? What did you see? What did you want? Because from the beginning, both of you guys went for blessings, but then Sweat
I
kind
was
of
so
pivoted
mad that he
off
did
and
that.
went for hefty pots instead, being like, I guess maybe because you felt maybe slower, maybe you were just like, hey, I got stuck on something, it's not worth racing, or what was the idea behind that, Sweat?
Exactly. I thought that the best play on this board from like right off rip is acquire Kindred for more, in my opinion. It gets you map.
Okay.
It gets you map.
Yeah.
It gets you a corner square. There's so much there, right? It sets up Queeline, maybe Horn Warriors eventually over there, more Skadu. It gets you armor sets with more, all that stuff, right? So in my opinion, that's the best play on the board. I don't want to lose it to Tom, so I did in my opinion, the second best play on the board. Blessings, because it's more, more damage, more good. So I did that, thinking he wouldn't, because I anticipated him doing Kindred. And then he marked that, and I was so distraught. I wanted to ask you why you did Blessings, because I didn't think it was the best play.
I wanted the early Skidoo. I liked Road 2. Going for Hating Pots right after, because I knew one of us was going to get unique hefty pots. I was going for that after, but I did get a lot of map before going for it.
Okay.
But I thought I think the most important square on the board early was Hating Pot Bell Bearings for some reason, just because
I
of the
could see
lines that form, and then you can create pressure with row 2 or create pressure with column 4. And
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's why I hard focused that after you marked hefty pots.
You took bell bearings from me as well, and I was like so distraught. Not like I wasn't like two. I didn't have like
He was
two. but,
crying,
like, I was
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was literally
Oh.
Yeah.
sweating.
was
I was
weeping.
sweating. I was the emote
Wow.
sweating. Like, I was like, what is this guy
Wow.
doing? Why isn't he going
I
and
love
getting
how
the cookbook?
passionate you are, Swed.
Yeah.
You watch the big game back, and you'll see me flailing my arms, and oh,
Yeah, this
I
board was
died on the
hard,
last
right?
this was a
painting
very
pot,
hard board.
too.
I agree with
Yeah.
Domo. This board was very tough for me.
Yeah,
I didn't really like this board because it didn't have much like late game stuff. So
Mhm.
like there wasn't really a way to determine what to do on the
Yeah.
board.
Exactly.
It's
There was
just
no
like
sequence.
A
It was just go
collection
get
of
square.
squares. So I
Yeah.
was kind of just playing the board itself rather than like
Me too.
you know like the square positionings and whatnot. Throughout the game.
So yeah,
Josh is such a troll.
talking about
Yeah.
the mid to late game here for decisions. The red bear routing, Tom, was I thought was really nice, and doing the incant only on a red bear, it worked out very nicely.
Which one?
Which I was surprised by.
The
Rudelia.
the one that has more health.
I meant to ask what
yeah.
incant. What incant? What incant?
More
Catch
catch
flame.
flame.
Coronet catch flame.
Yeah.
Fair.
More health on that bear, but he's not in water, so probably
Mm-hmm.
the more health compared
It's
to
about-
the
it felt
less
about the
resist
same.
probably about evens
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, here's the thing, like for the mid to late game, like what were the ideas here? Because at the mid to late game, we had obviously the row 4, which is a very scary square. One scary line, I should say. Once Swed grabbed this knight square, right?
Yeah, why'd you do that?
What was the overall game plan here?
The only reason I said it out loud too when I was playing, I was like, I'm doing this right now. I know it's a bad square to go for because A, it doesn't work towards anything, and B, if I like, spend time killing bosses and he just marks it, then there goes the last 5 whatever minutes, right? But I thought, he marked DLC armor sets and dropped weapons. He had to have killed Knight of Solitary. Like, there's no way he didn't.
Yep.
So I wanna take that from you just to try to get back into the game
Yeah,
because
I had to.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I knew I needed
had
to
to.
win time back, so I
Yeah.
put my eggs in a basket on a scary play. I agree that it wasn't a good play to go for because if I lose that square, the game's over there, in my opinion.
But it was a great decision
It
because
was a great
worked
call.
out.
Yeah,
I
it
think it was a
worked,
great
it
call
worked. Yeah.
when you're behind.
I think I should have secured knights before helms. I think
agree.
what
Yeah.
threw me off was the snipe on sorceries because I was just about to head down to fight the ulcerated tree spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was worried about
and
sorceries,
You marked, and I was like, okay, I'll go do helms, I guess, get Skadutri Avatar set up. But I really should have just closed out on the night bosses before all that.
Did you chase on Ram by chance?
No, so I went Rao base after.
That's a really good play too.
I killed 2 horned warriors in Ancient Rao, and then I went to Rao base for the last one.
Yeah.
Because like
and
when
that
you
got
marked
me
Red Bear,
towards the red bears, yeah. And I
When you
killed
marked-
one red bear at the start for 500k.
that was going to be my other question is where you got the 500. But when I saw you mark 3 red bears, I was like so confused. I was like, why is he in Ancient Round? Then I thought Horn Warriors. And I was like, oh, that's a really good play, actually. I just completely forgot that there were Horn Warriors. I was just thinking like Bellerot and Romina Land. But no,
I
I'll
thought you
just
were
go
gonna
over there.
do the same and use that grace to get to Chief Bloodfiend and then drop down for Rolling Giant Lightning Ram.
Yeah, it would have been a
Um,
super smart play by me. That was the biggest misread on this board for me was not thinking Horn Warriors and seeing the value of lower round. What is it? Upper? It's upper.
Just ancient rounds.
Lower.
That's
Just ancient. That's lower. That's lower. Okay, yeah.
That's
so
the lower
not
one.
seeing lower rouse synergy on this board definitely bit me in the
Oh,
behind.
ancient round base. Yeah.
base.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that was definitely something that caught me off guard too. When I was like, "Why is he going this way?" And I was like, "Oh, wait, hold on, Horned Warriors." Also, there's Red Bears. Also, I'm not too surprised, but it would have been nice, as obviously also going for Horned Warriors on top of grabbing the 2-handed talisman because there's a Horned Warrior right in front of that.
Yes.
Would have been kind of like a big
Yeah.
like damage boost in that regard. But that's more or less like details. But what came down to, I think, on this match was that Skadutri Avatar and
Well, I don't want to. What
Man,
happened? Does anyone
Swed.
have an answer for me?
It
No.
happens.
That's just
So,
bad
I-
RNG.
I think
Yeah.
so. In Dark Souls 3, I was talking about it out loud too. In Dark Souls 3, Vort has that triple rush attack. He can stop
Yep.
doing that attack if you get too far away from him, and he can only do 1 or 2, and then he'll just go into phase 2. I'm wondering because if Scottletry was up against the wall when he went away from me on the second rush, he got too far away and just stopped. I wonder if that's what happened. I have no idea.
I don't.
Yeah.
but-
I think there's like little bits of like trees and stuff in the arena. I think if he hits a tree, he can fall off of it, and I think you'll even see him do like a slight like, oh, I'm falling
You went to the
animation.
fall animation?
And
Okay.
that's
That makes
I'm
sense.
Like
not
canceling
sure.
out the attack.
I'd have
yeah.
to look back on the
Yeah, I'm gonna look
replay,
at it,
but
too.
I think I've seen that.
That's
yeah,
you
yeah.
win
Were
that square
you-
because of this, Tom. This thing that
Were
happened.
you ahead?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
ahead.
He
for sure.
was.
Oh,
He
yeah.
was ahead.
Yeah.
Yep.
By like
Okay.
by like probably like a half a minute, I would say at that time, and then he Scuducci
you
Avatar
had-
double dash
Okay.
and then dashed across the map and just stood there, and then Sweat
then
had to
just
run
spam
all the way
things.
over, and that like just gave you so much time to just bulldoze the
actually a
last
scam.
phase. It was
Yeah,
it was
it
pretty
was,
nuts for sure.
It's
But
probably like a 30-second endeavor.
But then Tom here, this is my last question for both of you guys though. But Tom here, kind of like playing against your usual play style of kind of splitting late game progress and just really committing to first doing 2 jails, then doing dragon bosses, then Putrescent Knight. What made you want to just like hard commit to the next square? We're just hoping that
I
at some
didn't-
point Sweat
I
would
didn't-
pivot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, you can't read me in endgame, dude. I'll just do insane stuff. There's no right or
Yep,
wrong
yep.
call. Like you just gotta.
I don't know. I went for jails. I'm like, Sweat likes jails,
I love
but
jails, bro.
I want to go for this. So I killed the dragon, the Ghost Flame dragon, before going in the jail. I also
Me
had
too.
the Bonnie jail prepped.
Okay.
But I probably should have just killed the Ghost Flame, grabbed the Grace, and then went to ADM and been like, he's gonna get jails. But I don't know. I thought maybe because there's Letta and PK, he's gonna need to get map, so he's gonna spend some time on map. But Sweat doesn't go get map. He never does that. So I was just playing into his hand at that point.
It was insane.
really
Like
were.
genuinely from the Ghost
Yeah.
Flame, like once you guys both got to Ghost Flame Dragon, you both did the same exact thing in sequence, pretty much. Like it was
the
it was
script.
the same script. It was
Yeah.
the same
Yeah,
script
yeah.
You
from
I
there.
guess
You
I was
both went
playing
Ghost
like
Flame
Swed, I don't
on
know.
ADM, Jagged Peak Drake, Ghost Flame Dragon, PK in exactly that order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool.
You can do that
Yeah,
one
I
on the way
don't
to. I died on the way to PK too, and I went all the way
Yeah.
back to
Yeah.
Oh.
not
Fall
Rickshaw.
damage memes.
I
Yep.
did
Okay.
not expect to die there. I must have been reading the board or something. I looked and I was dead, and I was like, "What just happened?" I just exploded.
That is not supposed to be a lethal fall, but when you're on the way down there, there's a lot of spots that don't count as stable ground.
Is that what happened?
So it counted you as dying from even higher. I'm almost positive that
'Cause I
fall
was-
is not normally a lethal
Yeah.
fall.
I was
Is
confused
it
it
going
killed me.
down the cliffside down to the fissure?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yep, down to the
there's
fissure.
A,
Yep.
There's a part of a I know there's a part that like you have to like land and then like wiggle torrent a little bit so that way
Yeah.
you're on stable ground.
I want to look
Yeah,
at it.
or you
again.
can go
That
on every,
really
like, half
slowly
step.
now.
I've
Yeah.
never
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
died. That was the first time I've ever died to going down there, like that. Anyway, so it was
So
a new
if
one
he
for
didn't
me.
die, would he have?
I was
been
ahead. Yeah,
That you guys were neck and neck. You
Neck
guys
and
were
neck,
actually
yeah.
like on
Oh,
top
okay.
of each other. Yeah.
I thought.
Yeah,
I thought you
'cause
said I was ahead.
I ran like I was fighting the Ghost Flame when you
Sure.
marked it, so I was
Right,
like,
so it'd
yeah.
been neck
"It's a
and neck.
PK.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That,
So, like,
that's
Did you have Romina dead?
Dude, I didn't have anything, dude. I had no
He had
mesmer.
nothing.
I
I
didn't
knew
even
it
have
was Gaius. Okay, so I was still okay doing what I
Oh,
was
yeah,
doing.
yeah.
I still had prio on
Yeah.
Letta, but I thought
Yep.
for some reason like just could have been like Mesmer hitless. But I guess
It's
it
funny.
was
The
Gaius.
season 4 V-Sweat's got you worried about Mesmer hitless. I love that. Whole
Well, no,
season
it
4
was the
V-Sweat.
smart. It was a smarter play than doing Gaius, in my opinion.
Oh, sure, but I mean, I'm Mesmer.
he was right
hitless
there,
is
pretty much.
scary.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because of the fallen star beast. So yeah, I got it.
And at that point,
I'm a
honestly,
little
Swed was like
annoyed.
behind 3 squares, so for him, it was like, I just need to get this. You know what I mean? It's like
I
that's
wanted
what
to keep
guys.
it close this game.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
really
no,
happy
fair
I did
enough.
keep it close, and that it sounds like you guys all enjoyed it, and that's my main goal of this season is just put on decent games. And this sounded like a decent game, both of them. So
The
I'm
only
happy.
thing, Swed, and this is
Great
something I
games.
wanted you to keep in mind, is when you kill guys, for the love of God, pick up the Skidoo fragments.
Bro,
Pick
I
up
was
the
at
Skidoo.
Skidoo 7 already. There's
I
no
don't give a damn.
point.
That would have been
Get
Skidoo
more.
9.
That's not the soft
That's
cap.
like an extra 8% damage.
Up to 12, it's great. It's more than that, I think.
Is it?
I think it's. I
Yeah.
think it's like 10%, 5%, 10%, 5%. So it'd be like 15% more damage.
All right, fair enough.
Would have been insane. But anyways,
Question,
I mean, yeah,
really
go ahead.
quick for you guys and Tom. In game 1, was there a way that you guys could have saw that I could have gotten upgraded more to like Somber 6? And what was your final upgrade as well, Tom? Did you get a Somber 6 at all that game?
I
Was
was
it Somber
20
9?
plus 22.
Yep.
So like we're
Yep,
so I
Somber
guess
9.
I really
I
struggled
upgraded
finding
while
it.
you did Nile.
Yep. He used the row
Wow.
1 as
Yep.
bait to go upgrade, which was a really smart
Okay.
move. I think for you, Swed, it was very much, instead of doing Ancestor, honestly, I think that's when you should have upgraded. Instead of prepping Ancestor, I think that would have been a really good time for you to upgrade, because you could have had Tom get Ancestor
Yeah.
set up, and that way you could have an upgraded weapon for Nile as an as a defense. Like let Tom pick between Nile and Ancestor, and you just go upgrade. I think would have been a pretty good move, because at that point Tom wasn't upgraded yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was just
I-
carried by Bleed and Frost, but
Yeah.
I thought you upgraded. Like there was a point. I thought you upgraded for Crusader.
nah, it's just plus 10, 12, 12, 10, 12.
Well,
Bleed and Frost,
Just
Flamberge.
had.
Yeah,
Yeah. Bleed and Frost.
Blade Frost.
kinda carry.
Frost and Blade.
makes
Frost and
sense.
Bleed. That's all I
But-
got though. I think that's
Yeah.
all my questions. That's it.
GG's to both of you guys, man. I thank you so much for the matches. We got to close it out here too. But thank you so much for base game and DLC. Those are fantastic. If you guys got time, please, for the love of God, watch them back. Both matches. Cinema.
Oh, I will be.
Genuinely.
I will be.
Very, very,
It'll
very
be
fun
a
watches,
watch.
dude.
It'll be a fun watch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are good
Thanks so much
games.
for competing today,
were great.
guys. Tom, congrats on 2 more points onto the leaderboard here. Currently
Thank
rocking
you.
4
Thank you.
points. Swed still has the 2 points here. But hey, you guys got next week for even
take
more
it.
points. So we'll see you guys next week. Thanks so much for playing. Best of luck next week, and have a great Sunday. All right, guys?
All right,
Everyone,
you too.
Thank
GG
you.
guys,
Bye,
GG Tom, it was
everyone.
awesome.
Bye-bye. GG's.
Bye bye.
All right, and with
All
that,
right.
Mitch, let's go ahead and close out day 6. Holy schmoly, what a day. Mitch, thanks again for commentating with me today as well. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. What exactly / where exactly should we send the Raiders today, Mitch?
Oh, I thought about this one. I knew you were gonna spring this question on me. So I think we could do maybe a little Yo Josh Areno doing an Elden Ring no maiden run.
Sure.
I think that could be a fun one to check out there.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think he's been working on this forever because it's just so slow. He gets no torrent. He can't level. He has to do like a bunch of glitches to get everywhere. It's a very, very silly sounding run. So I'm excited to see where he's at in it.
Sounds great. Sounds great. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I know most of you guys already have gone to bed or, gone to go get dinner. But thanks so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the matches. They'll be back on Friday. Actually, Thursday. Thursday is the next match. It's going to be Parky versus Aggie, a singular match on Thursday and a singular match on Saturday. So keep that in mind that there's going to be 4 days next week where we have matches. So keep in touch on the Discord. Keep in touch on the website. All right. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. Have a great Sunday, guys. We'll see you next time. And again, Mitch, thanks so much for the commentary. Love having you on as per usual. And we'll see you guys on the flip side. Also, Bingo Brothers YouTube, if in case you missed the match, they'll be on there. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Say hi to Josh, guys.
Bye.
Ta-ta. Bye-bye.